from the storm, and nobody see it. No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was dumb, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
Hold your head up, K.
All the best you can.
EPM bang. Wad. Soulful. Real. Against. Jordan.
Be on top of it.
To every man out there fighting battle nobody see. Hold your head up, K. Built for this. Yeah.
Hold your head up, king, don't you fall down. Even when it hurts, stand tall now. All that pressure only make you strong. Keep pushing, you gon' make it through it all. Hold your head up, king, it's your time. Stay solid, stay true to your mind. Keep grinding, don't quit on your way. It's just part of the pain. Hold the head up.
I know it get heavy when you carry the weight. Trying to feed your family, keep food on their plate. Everybody depending, ain't no room to break. But you still stand strong, that's the move you make. They don't see the nights you barely slept. All the stress you carry in your chest. You keep going even when it hurt. Put the world on your back, still put in work. You a king even when when you down. Even when nobody else around. Don't let it down, take your crown. You built to rise, not to drown.
Hold your head up, king, don't you fall now. Even when it hurts, stand tall now. All that pressure only make you strong. Keep pushing, you gon' make it through it all. Hold your head up, king, it's your time. Stay solid, stay true to your mind. Keep grinding, don't quit on your way. You gon' shine, it's just part of the pain.
Stay true to your code, never switch lanes. Real men stay solid through the pain. It ain't easy, but it's worth the fight. Dark days always bring the light. Take care of your business, stay on your grind. Don't let anger cloud your mind. Stay focused, stay on your path. All that work gon' come back. You a leader, they watching your steps. Every move you make, it's a test. Stand firm, never fold under stress. That's the reason you gon' end up blessed. Yeah. It ain't about where you started. It's about how you finish. Keep going.
Hold your head up, king, don't you fall now. Even when it hurts, stand tall now. All that pressure only make you strong. Keep pushing, you gon' make it through it all. Hold your head up, king, it's your time. Stay solid, stay true to your mind. Keep grinding, don't quit on your way. You gon' shine, it's just part of the pain. Hold your head up.
Hey. Hold your head up. King.
Hey. What's good? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Taking care of something real quick, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second, people. Y'all, I'm telling you, I'm doing this real quick. All right, what's good? What's good, people? Shout out to y'all. Hey, I only did 2 songs. I didn't do a bunch of songs, but listen, man. Hey, how y'all doing today? Day. Hey, how y'all doing today? Day. All right, man. Listen, we got another stream. There's a review that Datshaq did, and it says women are the problem. I didn't say it. Don't get mad at me. I didn't say women are the problem. That's what it was said in the video. So we're gonna break down the video. Okay? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna break down the video. So don't be getting mad at me, ladies. To all the beautiful ladies in the chat, do not get mad at me. That's all I'm saying. I want to know how y'all day been, though. Y'all tell me how y'all day been. That's what I want to know. How your day been? I had a long day. You know, I had a long day. Hope y'all had a great day. Listen, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the share button. And also, what I need you to do is say hi to somebody in the chat right now. Say, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? God bless you. Hope you had a great day. Hey, speak to somebody. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, so let me see something. Yeah, I got a retwist finally. Yes, finally. All right, let me see. What's going on in the news today? Let me see something, y'all. Hold on. I seen something. Let me see. Give me real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me see. So I'm trying to see something. Let me see something. All right, okay, I found it, y'all. I was trying to find something real quick. All right, let me see who all we got in the building. Make sure you put some color in the chat now. Put some color in the chat. 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 I thought you was trying to wick it. Hell no, man. You ain't trying to go no wicks, man. No Sersky. Nah, I'm not trying to do no wicks. See, I got them parts popping, man. Got the parts popping. Got the parts popping. All right, let me see who all we got in the building real quick. See who all we got in the building. See who we got in the building. All right, we got Dragonfly. First, we in here. 100. We got Minister Misty, the Queen. Nicholas, Blu-ray, what up? What's cracking? Thank you for Nicholas for the membership. Boy, say, let me get my membership, man. Let me get my membership. White Flag Victim, Nita, Terry Goes. Minister Misty with the $5 ball. I got 5 on it. On that hole, that's the key. I got 5 on it. Messing with that noise. I got 5 on it. Dory. He playing different music. Hey, whatever. Miles, how you doing, young man? Hey, Trey, you still do sprint for training? Yes, I do sprint. Bat works. What's going on? Lotus, the beautiful flower with the $25 love and support. That's how you do it. Thank you, baby. With the $25 ball. Thank you, Lotus. Oh, you gonna make me sing your song, girl. You gonna make me sing you a song. All right, shout out to Malcolm, Angel, Casual, Germ, Peach Murph. I think I already said Malcolm. Trip, what up? Bullets calls, man, they surely do. Uh-huh. Who else we got in here? Who else we got in the building? Summer, summertime. Oh, summertime. We got Mimi, Flo, Jay in the booth. What up? What up? Who else we got? Okay, that's it, man. That's it, man. We're going to go and get to it. I'm going to show y'all, man. We're going to go and drop the link, man. Y'all going to pull up, man. We'll see what's going on in y'all world. See what's going on in y'all world, man. Who going to pull up on me today? Say, Trey. Wake up and go to sleep, Trey. Hey, man, that's me, JT. You know. Hey, man. Hard-working brother, man. I mess around and go to sleep in a heartbeat. But one thing about it, man, I'm going to give y'all some entertainment until I go to sleep. Y'all know that for a fact. Y'all know that for a fitness. Man, I dropped the link. Who pulled up? Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. We you know, I'm not even gonna spoil it. I'm not even gonna spoil it. You know, I'm gonna go and get to the first review. Let me see. Let me go get busy, man. I ain't finna take all day. All right, real quick, man. We're gonna review a little bit of Phase on Love, Baby Mama, man. Let me tell y'all something. I can't stand when a woman has a kid by a man, then she want to talk about the man. I can't stand it. When I say I can't stand it, y'all, I cannot stand it. Don't, excuse me. Don't have a baby by me and then you try to talk about me. Don't do that. No, keep that same energy. I'm not going to talk negative with nobody I had a baby with. Yeah, you gonna stand there when he was in them guts?
What you talking about?
I'm just saying. Women will talk about their baby dad and talk bad about the people that they procreated with. You weren't saying that when they was in them guts.
Yeah, I've seen both sides do that. I don't respect it. Just don't say nothing.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, don't be. Yeah, I'm just saying. Don't talk bad about the man now. Because when he was round and round we go. Round and round we go. Yeah, no, yeah.
What if you didn't know that? What if you found out later?
Now, nobody trying to hear none of it. Guess what? Require marriage. Take your time before you let a man between your legs. It's that simple. We ain't finna sit up here and play with it, Venus.
You know, it's people who got married and didn't know who they were married to.
Well, guess what? Stay married. Ain't that right, Peach Murray?
Yep.
Got an answer for everything.
Do it the Bible way. Hey, only way you can divorce is abuse and goddamn infidelity. Ain't that right, Peach Murray?
That's right.
Yeah, see, people divorce because they in their feelings. People divorce because they don't like something. That ain't the reason you get no divorce. I don't like you sometimes. I might listen, and Peach Murray might not be honest about this. You can be married to somebody and not like them, but you love them, so you still stay and you go through the storms because you not liking them just might be a season. It's not forever.
Nah, I can agree with you 150% on that because sometimes I don't like my wife. I love the shit out of her, though.
Yeah. And guess what? My love constrains me.
Yep.
Ain't that right?
Then when I like her, it's even better.
It's the love that constrains me.
Did Gregory say he ain't even love his wife?
Mm.
He married her out of obligation.
He said that? He said that? That statement alone would have made me get a divorce. Are you
See,
crazy?
look. Venus, you gotta stay out your feelings, baby. Stay out them feelings. Happy feelings in the air. You gotta stop that.
I told you to stop telling women to stay out of their feelings. Women live in
You
their
have,
feelings.
man. Listen, man, your feelings gonna get you tricked every time.
They love being tricked.
Ooh.
They love being delusional.
How is it delusional if my husband tells the world, I never loves her ass. I just did it, so I don't get fines. What? Leave, nigga. No.
Wait, what did you say? So that you won't get fined?
It was a
Where
joke.
you,
The
where
point is,
you, where you hear that?
you said obligation, right? He did it out of obligation, not because he wanted her.
I ain't say he didn't want her. I said he didn't love her. That's what he
Would
said.
would you like to be married to someone who doesn't love you?
Doesn't matter what I want. That's what he said.
But I'm asking.
I'm good. So I'm married.
Right. Would you
So
like to be married to someone who didn't love you?
I just answered your question. You're gonna ask me the question again. Do you listen?
You didn't answer it.
You don't listen well.
You just said I'm straight, I'm married. That didn't address what I asked you though.
You wanted to hear a particular answer and you didn't get that. Matter of fact, why am I talking to you? Didn't you just say you didn't want to talk to me?
My boycott is over. I said I was boycotting you for $48.
Well, I ain't finished my boycott, so how about that? You gonna listen from the bleachers from now on.
Whatever.
Oh man, that's too funny to me.
Hard head make a soft butt. That's all.
Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
I feel good.
Da-na-na-na-na-na. I know that I will. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I feel good.
So good.
I know that I would. Da-na-na-na-na-na. So good. So good. I gotta do.
It's fun being me.
Do you hear me? Summer woman.
Hey,
Summer woman for fun, banana fana for fun.
Hello. Hey, everybody.
Hey,
Summer
sir.
woman for fun, banana for fun. D5 for fun. Summer.
So why are we telling why are we telling women they need to stay or what we saying?
Why do I
Girl,
want you
nobody
to
listening to me live.
stay
Nobody listening.
for a little while, baby? Won't you just? Oh, my bad. Hold on. Stay where, something.
No, I was just saying that I agree with Venus
Something,
when
you
she
still doing my
said
workout program?
I haven't done it in a while,
Oh
but I
no,
shall. I watch it.
no. Oh no. Oh
Say she
no,
watch.
Summer.
I'll watch it. No, I haven't done it in a while. I've been doing other I've been doing like standing Pilates, trying to stretch out my hip flexors because they've been in pain.
You
So
got a trainer. Did your trainer tell you to do that? See, that's the problem.
Trey didn't tell me to do that. Oh,
That's
no,
what he
I
tell you
didn't.
to do.
I didn't pay Trey.
Execute the game plan, Summer. Come on now.
Thank you.
Execute the game plan.
That's what always happens.
I'm still on my nutrition. My nutrition is the 80%. So I got that locked in.
But you
Nope,
got to
that got
tone,
nothing to
Summer.
do.
You got to
Don't why
tone,
y'all
Summer.
always making excuses.
I mean, it's the truth. I
We
said
need
I'm
the
still working
discipline,
out.
Summer.
I said I'm still working out. I'm doing standing Pilates instead of
That's not working out, Summer.
the hardcore stuff Trey doing. I could go to the gym 4 days a week and lift weights, and then I do Trey's hit workouts for some cardio. What are we talking about?
Summer, you realize you need this as you get older. Osteoporosis is a real thing for women as y'all age. You
I
trying to
don't think
fight that
men
off.
listen. Men don't listen. I literally said I go to the gym 4 days a week
You did say
and
that.
lift weights, and I use Trey's fitness for my cardio
The
that I want to
cardio.
do.
I got you. I heard you.
I heard you too. That had nothing to do with the question that was posed to you in the beginning. Did
No,
you
I said I
consult?
haven't been
Did you
Oh, whoa,
doing
whoa, whoa, whoa.
his.
We want
did you
direct answers to
consult your
questions?
trainer? Like,
Wait, we want
know what they
direct
be like
answers to
before you
questions.
take the medicine? Do you
The
consult your doctor?
hypocrisy of it. Oh.
You already
It's not a
know
requirement up
P
here to
Smurf
answer
is not
direct
talking to
questions,
you.
Summer.
You know P Smurf not talking to you right now.
I'm talking to Summer. I'm talking to either one of y'all, either. Summer, it's not a requirement to answer questions directly up here. So just letting you know.
Oh, yes,
Oh,
it is, boy. You
No,
already know.
for
When I
summer,
ask you a question, you
you
answer
better
that
hide,
mother
sucker.
sucker
We
directly.
coming to
You know what I'm
find you,
saying?
sister. We gonna call your
what?
husband.
What'd you say,
When I
Smurf?
ask a question, you answer that mother sucker.
Not mother son.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm on my Michael Blackson. You mother sucker.
No, but Trey, I didn't do it because I needed to stretch out.
I got
I've been sore.
I got you.
So,
I
and
got you.
your stuff is, you got to be on it when you do Trey stuff. I mean, it's easy to follow, but he don't be playing games with them sets. You kept going and go. You got to fall out before you put your leg down.
Y'all
But
heard that?
yeah,
I need all the women to sign up. Yeah, Sel, why you on that nigga? Tell your wife, tell Rob, nigga, get on my workout plan, nigga. Stop playing. I
yeah,
need
it's really
all
the
the women
music's
signed
good
up.
too.
Venus, why you not signed up?
What you mean? I did sign up.
Oh, how you been doing it?
So what happened was
Mm.
my ankle. I told you that.
You know what? You sure did. Me, Flo, all the women in the chat need to be signed up to my workout.
Because in my mind, I thought it was gonna be like an instructional video with like weights and stuff, but
Man,
it was
say it
like
like you shut up, nigga.
a
You
lot
ain't
going
doing
on.
nothing, nigga. Say you like stupid. He said my wife already on the workout plan a back shots program.
No, that's stupid. He's stupid. He's
old
stupid.
creep. Let's kill him out. We don't want to hear all that. I don't even want
He's
to eat no
stupid.
jello after hearing
I
what I
think,
just
hey
heard.
y'all, I think I put the link to my Patreon. I put the link to my Patreon in the description. I think I did. So all you gotta do is go to the description on this video and sign up for Trap Fitness at your fingertips. Do the workout. Matter of fact, I think Rod Neal signed up. I think Rod Neal and his wife do my workout too.
So
Hey,
Trey, you saw me do your.
you look on her sucker uproar. You put your wife on it too, nigga.
Who, man?
Yeah, nigga, I'm talking to you.
Oh, I got you, bro.
Hold on. Let me put the link in the chat too.
I had to
Trey,
cancel mine until further notice.
uh-oh.
I'm listening, Summer.
Oh no, I was just saying, Trey, you saw me do it. I was keeping up.
Nah, you
I'm
did.
not I'm
You
not
put
a,
it
I'm
on
not an
your
old gal.
you had put it on your Instagram.
Yeah, I'm not an old gal. I could still do the burpees, even though I almost passed out, but we ain't gonna talk about that one.
How many did you do before you almost passed out?
Cause Trey be having you like 100 and okay, not the music's
Matter of
not over
fact,
yet.
last Tuesday we did over 200 some burpees for sure, like 230, 240 something.
I could believe
All
it.
them to the all them to the ground.
All the way to the ground. He don't be playing these
Bro, do you
games
know what
here.
burpees are, bro?
Of course I know. Trey, I
So
play football. They gotta do.
why would you ask me, are we doing it the correct way? That's insane to me.
I don't know. Some women can't do that push up all the way down and then all the way up and then do it
Well,
fast on
nah,
their wrist.
with my ladies, we do so many. I don't put the push up enough for the ladies.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's because bro, I
It's
play
more like a
football. You know, we did burpees in pads in that heat. That's a different story there.
No, for sure. Yeah,
yeah, but yeah, it's
I don't
good.
make my ladies do the push up with the burpees.
Okay.
Baby, won't you just stay for a little?
Come on, man. Don't do that tonight, bro. Don't do that.
Now Trey got to watch his snore. He was snoring yesterday.
Nigga, I don't care, nigga.
Every night, bro.
Yeah, I got
All you
care. So.
heard.
I was tired, nigga. I'm a hard working man.
Summer, Trey distracted you from telling him that you didn't agree with the marriage.
What happened?
No, I said when I came up, I said I was agreeing with Venus and what she said at the beginning of the stream, that some people can put on a mask for a very long time, and you feel like you did a great job with vetting them. You get in a relationship with them, and they remove their mask. Eventually, it's going to slip if they were wearing a mask.
That just means you suck at vetting. That's all.
That's a fact.
No, that just means this world is evil, and people know how to be evil and conniving and manipulative.
Well, Summer, I got a good question for you. Are most people stupid in this world? Are most people dumb?
Most people are dumb in love. Yeah.
No.
Some people get very dumb in love. I agree with dumb. Some people get very stupid and dumb in love.
Did I ask the question?
I'm gonna start a new rule soon too. I'm telling y'all know that, FYI. And if you come on my panel without your camera on, you gotta come pay $5 respectfully. So just let y'all know that it's coming soon. So I'm gonna start telling y'all. So we'll let people know you come on my, because every platform, everybody got their camera on except for this one. So we finna do some changes. So if you want to come up here with your camera off, you're gonna have to cash at me, Zelle, or send a super chat. Respectfully. Just let y'all know. So I'm gonna give y'all a couple weeks to get in order. All right, just let y'all know that. But go ahead.
I use the word. What up?
No, it's not that. It's just the aesthetics of the show. Like it looks better when cameras is on.
Yeah, I be hearing seeing people in the chat saying that too.
And I go to everybody panel. Everybody got the camera on. Yeah, I'm finna stop that. But if you're gonna come up with your camera out, just go on and make sure you pay me, then I'll bring you up.
Just be in the darkness like me sometimes. When I got my bonnet on.
Oh, that's why you be in the dark. Your bonnet be on?
I be in there with my bonnet. I sure do. I be my sleep time. Listen, it be my sleep time. I'm like, I don't feel like getting up after I get out, just like going to sleep. So I'll be in the dark.
Baby, won't you just stay? Blanco, what to do, young man?
Shit, nigga, just on my way to the crib, family.
Hey, what's that saying you put on your Instagram?
Wait, man, I be doing that every day, man. I'm about to. Once I get famous, those quotes gonna get famous too. If I ever get famous.
Man, you gonna get famous, man. We're gonna stay on these nigga neck. You hear me, Blanco?
Yeah, man. Shit, nigga, I got to translate them in Spanish too. He go both ways, man. I was like,
man, I need to get outside. Hey, Blanco, I need to go to Colombia with you.
Hey, man.
Trey trying to get some trouble.
Hey, it's different out there, man.
Hey,
Fishing all over you out there.
That's why I need to go with you, nigga. I know you know where it's at.
Hell yes, like
I
was out with the essay homie just now because Mexico played. Was I watching the soccer joint, the World Cup, man? Like, fucking Mexico won. Brazil won too.
You know, I took my son to the World Cup.
Do they got a game in Dallas? I think they do. I think they have. Dallas is a big market.
Boy, them tickets were $2,000, boy.
Yeah, they should be such a. Yeah, man. Man, there was so many people in that bitch, man.
Nah, it was lit, bro.
Chicago got a stadium too. They come to Chicago too.
I was
down there with all the white people. They were looking at me like, how he afford these seats? Say, I thought, hey, as soon as I come out, I see how the white folks, they leave me like, yeah, nigga, hey, nigga, I got money like y'all, nigga, what's wrong with y'all? They're looking at me upside
the thing is that the thing is that soccer is not like a it's not a sport that people like in America like that. Soccer is like what, maybe fifth on the list, maybe. I think hockey is over soccer.
In
Like it,
America,
yeah, it's football first, NBA second, baseball third, hockey fourth, and I put like soccer fifth, possible.
Think so?
Yeah, I know so, but the crazy thing is on the World Cup that it is changing, right? Because Messi plays soccer in America nowadays, so he's bringing a lot of eyes, even though that he old as hell. But he is possibly the greatest soccer player we ever seen in all time, right? So what happened is that when Argentina played, that's where they play in America. They play Algeria. They had 70 million people checking in.
Hey,
That's pretty much. That's pretty much the same amount of people that watched the entire NBA finals. Go ahead, sir.
Soccer number 3, baseball number 4, ice hockey 5, tennis 6, motorsport 7, combat sport 8, golf 9, track and field 10.
it's
And
hard
the
to
top
believe
3
track and
is
field.
football, basketball. I mean, top
So you
2
say
football, basketball.
So you say
Soccer
soccer is
number 3.
third now?
Yep.
Is that 2026?
Hold on. But are you talking about viewership in the U.S. or viewership worldwide? Because
Uh,
worldwide is soccer 100%. It's not even close.
Yeah,
Yes,
soccer
yeah.
worldwide. He said the U.S. We was talking about U.S.
Oh, okay.
US. Okay, so that's the Messi effect. That's 2026 because when I
Yes, sir.
that mean that one person can literally one great player can literally dictate the trajectory of the sport. Yeah, like I say, like it was just a normal game, Algeria like last week, and it was 70 million Americans watching that one game because of Messi. The entire NBA final has 70 million views. No views, but like people that actually lock in to watch the NBA finals. To remind you, New York was in it. Bro, like that soccer shit is different, bro. Like, I would tell your kids to play soccer, man. It help you with the footwork.
Man,
That's what it make a great athlete. Your footwork.
My son is a competitive soccer player. That's what he do.
man, I wish
Yeah.
y'all to play soccer and baseball.
And guess what, Trey? Because most likely your son gonna grow out of soccer.
No.
If he plays,
I'm not going to allow him to grow out of it. Hell no. We playing soccer.
No,
period.
this is what I'm telling you, right? Like, let's say he decides to play something else. That your boy is going to be so advanced when it comes to his footwork. It's not going to be funny.
But, hey, Blanco,
If
I'm not going to allow him to play nothing else.
No, let's assume he want to go play football receiver. Oh, that nigga want to leave that nigga in the dust, man. Just getting off the block.
Man, we ain't playing none of that, man. That's CTE real, bro.
And basketball, people don't know that Hakeem Olajuwon, one of the greats. That nigga was a soccer player. Ibaka, that was a soccer player. All the African niggas, they're soccer player first.
No, for sure. Nah, I love the game, bro.
Oh man, listen, they pay so much money, bro. Go look at the top paid players in the world. It's usually gonna be five soccer player on that list, top 20. It's gonna be soccer player in NBA.
And baseball. I would probably want to play some baseball.
Soccer and NBA rule that thing. They be having like Ronaldo last year, that nigga made over $270 million
in 1 year.
1 year.
But they tried to give whatchamacallit a $1 billion contract. Mopping, he turned it down.
Yeah, Kylian Mbappe, he from France. Mbappe's a monster, man. He young too, 26, 27, I guess. They were trying to give him $1 billion. 700 to come play for, I think, Saudi Arabia, and then the other 300 to do the transfer. So it was a total $1 billion. Yeah, but I think he turned it down because the league was so competitive. Like they were trying to use him to be like the player, the ambassador, and all that good shit, yo.
Yeah.
Yo, that niggas get some crazy number, bro. LeBron was on that list. LeBron was on that list. He was like 3rd or 4th. But the soccer niggas get some crazy pay, bro.
Yeah, he get that money for sure.
Yo, these bro, and the sponsorship. That's where they make a lot of bread because soccer is the #1 play sport in the world. So everywhere, how Nike got the game locked up over here in America, Trey. Nike,
Mm-hmm.
like when it goes to endorsement, it's different outside America. It's Adidas and Reebok. They pay the most. Nike take a back seat outside of America. Them motherfuckers pay like his coat, nigga. They pay by the bread.
She talking about codes. All I know is Beckham. Girl, get out of here.
And that's only because he modeled in the Calvin Klein.
Let me go and start this review real quick now. Let me see.
Okay. So are your parents from Amsterdam as well too?
No, they are from Suriname.
Okay.
South America. Yeah, it's a Caribbean country.
Okay. And so you were here illegally for a little while, or were you born here and you just didn't have no papers?
No, I actually came down here as a young child to pursue my gymnastics career, which kind of flopped after I broke my leg.
Okay.
And then we kind of stayed. So yes, I was undocumented for a while, and then I had to go through a process to get, my green card and everything.
So you got that before the Trump administration shut that down, pretty much.
Okay.
So you were able to extract that green card before the Trump administration entered the chat.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right, great. Now, you spoke of having kids. How many kids do you have?
Currently, I have 5 children, but at the time when we met, I had 3.
Girl, you be going to Pound Town. 5 kids? How many different baby fathers?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, how many different baby fathers? You don't even sound like a baby mama.
Really?
No.
I'm easy to get along with. I think my only combative, child father is Avon.
How many fathers are there?
There's 4.
Damn.
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh. This is just getting out of control.
Did you say how many?
4 out of 5.
Oh,
Boy, hey, listen, man.
I ain't knocking nobody, but
they shooting the club up.
not even that. It's just so many. That's just so many parents that are not going to be able to. I don't know.
Yeah,
listen, man. Things. People got to think. Plan B pills, man. Plan B pills erase a whole lot of errors in birth control. Listen, you want to hear another of my quotes, Trey?
Talk to me.
Bitches love raw dick and Don Julio. More than a raw dick and a bitch, bro. Yo, thank God niggas is fucking kind of like, responsible with the condoms. Men ain't got responsible when it comes to condoms. To some sort of birth control. There, hold on, somebody calling, hold on.
Yeah, I feel I don't get it. I don't get it. You know what I mean? Like male, female, but we talk about the female on today. I don't get how I'm not knocking anybody. I don't know what the circumstances were. I don't know how old these kids are, whatever. But some women are just very fertile, right? And once you are aware of that, do you really want to be bringing kids into this world with several different baby fathers? That's going to be hard to navigate. And I don't think that's going to give the kid the best quality of life that it can have when you don't have a stable male figure, especially you have boys. But, women been doing it for ages. I get it. But that's a lot of different baby fathers, to be dealing with. And then the kids, and then it's not very stable, I don't think.
Yeah, like let me ask you something, right? How many of the guys? This goes for the people in the panel and the chat. How many times a queen have pulled out a women condom?
Ooh.
Do you ever seen Trey? Smurf. Have you ever seen a women condom in your lifetime?
Nope.
Yeah. So
How many times?
Talking about damn. I want to ask you,
women.
when you ask that question, how about synced it, meaning a woman use it in the process of us, or just synced it, period? When we was growing up, they used to have them all the time. I don't know if they used them all the time, but I know they used to have them. I don't even hear about them now.
For real?
Yeah, when we was growing up, they did.
I never have a woman pull out a women condom in my lifetime, and I've been with a lot of women, bro.
Yeah, they used to complain because they used to get stuck in them. What they used to call them, Summer? Diaphragms. Diaphragms. Oh. Yeah, you don't know what a woman condom was?
No.
Yo, Smurf, you're gonna call me a liar. The only time I ever seen the women condom was twice. One of them was Google, and the other one was Walgreens.
Yeah.
They got them at
To
Walgreens.
be honest, I never knew that they had like literal a physical thing that I thought birth control, like they chemically stop women from having kids. Or they put the IUD, or they have so many different contraceptives. I've never heard of a women's condom.
Are you saying that women have control, but they always try to blame it on the man? Are you really saying that y'all have so many contraceptives that y'all can actually control when the woman has a child? Is that what you're conceding to?
Yeah, there's a lot of women contraceptives. I feel like they base it towards the woman mostly, to be on the responsibility of the woman to do a lot of these things.
But they try to blame the man though.
But that's my point.
I'm saying it from a different angle. I'm saying they put most of the responsibility on the woman to ensure that it doesn't happen. Y'all just got some little measly ass condoms.
Before Blanco go,
the women gotta do this and stick stuff in there.
Hold on. So is it the lady's fault that we're reviewing that she has 5 kids by 4 different men, or is it the man's fault?
It's a lady's fault in that case.
Oh, okay. I just want to say.
No, that's clear as day. What the hell?
And I think, and that's my point, right? Like, because if it wasn't for a lot of guys that have been kind of like responsible, and they go over there and get themselves their magnum condoms, bro, it would be way more kids out here, bro. Because, bro, these bitches love raw dick, my nigga. There is no way around it, bro. There's no way around it, man. There's no way around it, bro. Yo, sometimes I be playing. Yo, I used to do this a lot. Before I used to act like I was gonna hit raw, bro. I can count in one hand, my nigga, how many bitches kind of like I stubbed the nigga, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They don't.
But it's still the man's responsibility not to hit it raw. What are you guys? They both are. They're both.
Nah, and this is where you're wrong, Miss Summer, right? You are more responsible than me. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you the one who possibly might be getting stuck with a baby. Me, I like to be irresponsible because I didn't want to be attached to an ancient bitch. You see what I'm saying? Like that was my main goal. But listen, a lot like it's gonna be X amount of guys that don't care. They're gonna hit your guts up and get the fuck on. And you the one who gonna be stuck with all of it. That's why, and that's what something I would tell my own daughter. Once you decide to start opening your lip, you gotta make double check, triple check, 4-time check who you're gonna let in you raw. That's something I would tell my own daughter.
Hey, that's it. Mama's baby, daddy's maybe. You gotta carry. They ain't gotta carry nothing. So you better be mindful.
Exactly. I don't understand why that's such a hard concept to understand, bro.
I
Never
missed that
understood
whole
that.
little tape. StreamYard did something weird.
I
No,
said
but
something. I said you are
uh-huh.
something. I said the women is more responsible, right? I know saying that a nigga should be just out here like shooting your shit up, but the thing is going to be an X amount of niggas, right? That they're gonna shoot your shit up, and I'm not saying you in a specific, I'm saying you in general, right? Gonna shoot your shit up, right? And keep it moving, right? However, you the one who, hey, when I say you, I'm saying women. Women is the one that gonna be stuck with that, with you and that baby. And they can get up and leave. And now
I,
worse, let's say, and hold on. And now worse, you can have my information, right? And put me on child support, but you still should, it should be up to you who you let rot in you, because you still gonna have to carry that seed.
I'm
That's my
not
point. That's something
disagreeing
that came
with
out
you
of
in
God.
that, but I think it's equal responsibility if you both do not want offspring. So even if you don't want offspring as a man, I wouldn't care how delicious it's looking and it's about to be. You should be like, nah, no, but hell no. I'm gonna do what I need to do to protect it from happening. And so should the woman. If the woman do not want kids and they are aware that if you have sex without protection, that you could get pregnant, then the woman should also have a responsibility to say, no, I don't care if you want to hit it raw, like y'all calling it. I am not doing it. So both share responsibility if you do not want offspring. You can't. It's just wrong for the child when it comes into this world, because now one trying to blame the other one why it's there when both of y'all had a responsibility to ensure if you didn't want it not to do it. So
Got you.
I don't get trying to blame one over the other. That is the weirdest thing that I think it's weird. You have autonomy of your body not to hit it raw. She got autonomy of her body not to allow a person to do it or to take the damn birth control if you're going to be out here in these streets. Both of y'all have a responsibility, because at the end of the day, a child could come of that. And now here we are. I'm saying we not being raised by our parents because there was dummies not doing what they needed to do, and we get raised by grandmamas and aunties and them because our parents was too dumb to figure it out.
All right, shout out to Minister. She had put the $2 to say Trey, drop the info, please. I dropped it. Casual Journal with the $5 said showing support because why not salute? And make sure y'all support the stream. Keep the color in the chat. Keep the color in the chat. All right, so go ahead.
I was just gonna give Summer a little kickback. You can say that it's equally responsible for both people, but with the woman and the effect that it has on her body, they would have to take 75%, a little bit more when it comes to that responsibility, due to the fact that of that them having
I give
to
them
have a
51.
baby, their
I give
life.
them 51 for you. I give them
Okay,
51 for you.
we can, but they have to have the majority because their life is
51.
dependent on it. I guarantee if men have to go through what women have to go through,
Listen,
their logical thinking to pop into play a lot more than women does.
I don't agree on that, but
you may don't agree, but I'm telling you.
but I could pick up what you're putting down. I can pick up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
But I don't think if it was reversed, if everything was flipped and reversed, I don't think they would. A lot of women be having these kids for a lot of different reasons other than just wanting a kid. So if you flipped it and the guys had the ability to do so, and society was flipped where the women were in control and the guys, if everything was flip-flop, but the only thing is y'all claiming is the logic part that only the men magically carry, I think you guys will be doing the same thing. Women are very logical. It's how
No,
we
they not.
use it. It's how y'all don't agree. It's
No,
how
they
we
not.
use it. It's how you don't.
They're not
Okay.
logical, sis.
I don't. There's no
not
scientific fact to say that.
Actually, it is. Actually, it
How
is.
is it? How is it? Logic.
y'all know that smart. I'm gonna be honest
You
with
can say that
you know
all you
that, bro.
want to, but people in the chat say you ain't that smart either. So what? You a
Uh,
woman now?
most people in the chat are a bunch of socially awkward idiots.
So they don't
Exactly.
count.
So
Okay.
so so I'm sure.
But what I'm saying, there's people in the world that don't think you're logical, is what I'm saying. Regardless if you think they're below you
Uh,
or not intellectually enough to say that or not, there's people in the world that's
uh,
going to believe one way or the other, regardless of what we
that
say. I
that
can say women are logical. You
they,
can say that they're not, and we
no,
just
they're
butt
not.
heads. And then I agree to
Is it
disagree.
a few that are logical? Yes, I can use that lady. What's the little that good looking lady? What's her name? Candice Owens. She is extremely smart. Michelle Obama. She is extremely smart. You see what I'm saying? Those are the sections to the rules, but most of you are not logical like that. I'm sorry. Yes, not.
Hey, real
Okay,
talk
we can
though.
agree to
Yeah,
disagree. Papa.
every time, and it's proving every single time y'all jump on this every social media platform actually. When y'all open your mouth, y'all say like some of the dumbest shit like that we ever heard in mankind history.
Ditto.
At least when niggas say dumb shit, at least like you can backtrack what the fuck they say, and you got some sort of it's meta behind it type shit, yo. But y'all say some of the dumbest shit like
And I've
not
heard you
even.
say some of the dumbest stuff that I've
All right,
ever
tell
heard
me
in my
one.
life,
Okay,
sir.
cool. Tell me one.
I've
Tell me
heard
one
you
then.
say the
Tell me
dumbest thing
one.
that you ever said in life.
Tell me one. Tell me
I
one
don't
thing
need
that I'm
to.
gonna say.
Just know that I have.
Exactly. So no, you haven't.
Exactly. I'm not going to tell you because I'm not here trying to go back and forth. What I'm
No,
saying is,
But
because
we
as
it
are.
much as
never.
you think that there's someone out there in the world that think the same thing about you.
That's not
That's
true at
all.
all.
That's my point.
And they idiots.
Nobody's ever going to agree
They
with a person
idiots.
100%. Nobody.
Only an idiot would say that I'm dumb.
Okay.
Hey, may I say something right quick? Poppy, bro.
It's-
History back you up, big dog. Miss Summer, let me ask you, right? If logic stood where you say it stands with y'all, right? How come y'all didn't pay attention to the 70s, 80s, and 90s and move different now?
In what regard?
Family?
Okay. What, black women?
You can call it whoever you want to.
Well, we've
But that,
always been working and the family always been kind of broken in a sense. So what are we talking about?
I mean, I just said it.
You say the
Like right
I
now.
mean,
family
but what
always been broken? I
in
don't
a
agree
sense
with that.
when we came over here to America, I'm not sure how it was across seas, but if our they've always been trying to break our family, either it be by enslaving our children or shipping them off somewhere else. You get what I'm trying to say?
Okay,
And then
okay.
Let me
I
get
see
this.
what
so,
Let me
you
get
going.
the point about three.
I'm saying for black people. So I don't
Okay,
know.
so
I don't put us women in the same category as everybody else, if I'm being honest.
okay, that's fine. So I see where you trying to take it. I'm not going there at
Yeah.
all. I'm asking based on logic that you say, right? Y'all the most educated. So how come y'all didn't pay attention to the 70s, 80s, and 90s based on what you just said? We ain't doing better.
I think collective we're not doing better as a whole, male and female.
I hear
Proving
you.
your point.
I
The,
could
What up,
prove it out.
though?
I could prove it
the
however I
thing
want
is,
to. I don't
they
blame the male or the female for the downfall of the
they
community. I blame
they
both
are
of us
so
and the
Well, that's
system
they,
why.
actually.
And when
they
you
are
don't do,
so
go
they
ahead,
are
bro.
so
And the
logical,
system.
right? They are so logical that they think they are so smart that they be on social media saying that they don't do 50-50 with a man while they paying 100 by themselves. But they logical. I haven't heard no.
Those people
I
aren't
haven't.
logical.
I haven't heard no Negro, no man saying that
Okay.
in mankind history, saying that because logically that person will say, "Hell, I'm paying 100% by myself. If I got it brought to hell, I don't even need her to do 50. I take the 30. If
At
I can
least.
pocket 30, you see what I'm saying? But only these dumbass bros jump over here to say some shit like that, my nigga. But some way, somehow, they logical. And then you
They're
asking,
not
they
gonna
also
get
say
there.
they're so logical that they say they strong independent. And when you ask them to break that down, I'm like, yo, because I always ask them, what that means, baby? What that means? You know what that means? A simple adult paying a ring in the car note or the Nissan Altima. That's what that means.
Hey, I got
But it's so
another.
logical.
I got
Go
another
ahead, my
That
question.
bad.
didn't have anything to do with logic, but okie dokie.
I have another question for Summer, and I ain't trying to cook on you nothing, right? I got questions based
Oh,
on what
I'm
you
used
said.
to it. I'm ready for it this evening. I'm the only female on here. Go ahead.
Okay, as long as we
Here
know that.
come Rose. Come on,
Uh,
sis. Come on up
okay,
here, Rose. Help
so
my sis
so
out.
so with what you saying, right? You
Yeah.
think nobody is to blame? You
I
think we
think the
can't point?
system is to blame about where the black folks are today. We bought into the system, unfortunately, but it was definitely the system that put us in a position that we are today, on both the male and the female side. You have men out here sleeping with women, leaving babies without a father. You have the women opening their legs up to these same men, and it broke up the family unit. However, you guys talk about the Section 8, and you talk about the government, and we how the women chose that over, and this, that, and the third. And we also talk about the men that left their families, that didn't step up to the plate to be fathers. So you had a whole last generation of people that didn't have a blueprint of what it was to raise up children. So now we're raising up children with fatherless homes, motherless homes. It's a whole collective. It's not just a woman who chose not to do something. All of us effed up. All of the people before us effed up. And it's up to us to make a change. But instead, we up here fighting about how women ain't logical and
Oh,
how
I ain't
men are
fighting
more
with
logical and all that. You get what I'm saying? It
you, but
clearly was the people of the past that jacked up what we're going through on today. And
yeah.
it's not
So
just the women's fault or the man's fault. It's both our faults because we allowed
so
it to happen.
do you repeat the cycle or allow your sisters or any female around you repeat the cycle, or do you check them where they stand
I
too?
I check my friends where they stand. Yes. I'm
Are you
not on
clear?
here preaching anything other than Trey.
I didn't say you was.
Marriage, Trey. What do I say on here? I talk about marriage. I talk about the Bible. I talk about a biblical blueprint. I'm talking about a Proverbs 31 woman. I'm trying to be up here telling women how they could be better. Because not everybody believe in God, unfortunately, during these days and ages, right? But then I try to talk about God. Nobody want to hear that. And here go Blanco talking about, oh, this some BS and all. Every time I try to be positive and say what a good solution could be, but sis, that ain't gonna work. And so you tell me what I should be doing.
Summer
I'm
took her vitamin
trying.
I can't.
tonight,
Been
I can't.
boy.
doing.
I
I
can't
took
tell
some
you.
vitamin. I'm
Hey, I
up. I
can't
didn't
tell
take
you
no
what to do.
Benadryl yet.
Hey, let me be clear. I don't care how y'all move. It don't affect my pocket personally, right?
Let me
That's
say,
Right.
overall.
let
And
me
I got
say
a
this
little black
though.
girl, so I'm gonna raise her. I'll raise her, and hopefully she peak game. If she don't, for the
Yeah.
most part, I can go online and show her a whole lot of women that messed up. They screwed up their marriage, this, that, and the third. They got kids that was alienated. They all out here. I'm asking you, right, based on what you talking about with logic. If the past show you what went on from the 70s, 80s, and 90s, right? Why don't we do better? What do you see us doing better as? What does that look like?
To me, I think people put God outside of it. Black folks used to at least have something that we believed in, and we had standards and morals. A lot of us, right? But now half of us don't even believe in God. How you go? What other method and whatever other principles do we have as a community, honestly, that everybody can agree upon? And I'm over here and I believe in this and I believe that that we could collectively come back together and believe in one thing. There's
So
not much out
let me
there.
tap on that right quick. Right when you say God, there's a lot of people that's in the chat and around the world that God didn't show up for them in bad times.
Exactly what I'm saying. We don't have people out there willing to listen to what the good news is.
So,
We don't have good teachers out there teaching it because they
but at
corrupt too. We
I'm gonna
are
let y'all
corrupt.
have this
We are
conversation
corrupt.
now. Two more talking points, and we getting off there. Respectful.
go
I'm
ahead,
cool.
go
No,
ahead,
I'm
big
cool,
dog.
But
Trey.
this
I'm
is not
good.
the
No,
topic. I don't know how we got
I'm
here,
cool,
but this is
Trey.
not the topic.
I'm cool,
Yeah,
Trey.
I'm
I'm
done.
just saying.
What's up, Trey? What's going
What
on?
it do?
Peace, Merv.
What's
What's up,
going on,
boy?
JT the Great? What's happening?
Shit. What's going on? What's happening with all the smoke?
What's good, brother?
Not much, man. Turbo, whoever was happening with you, boy.
I'm cool.
Poppy. Hey, Poppy.
What's good, Primo? How you doing?
I'm good, man. Front me a bird, man. Front me a bird. I'm trying to get on.
Boy, you ain't set up, boy.
If I made to sell, I'm not saying all sell. I'm just saying that unfortunately there's a lot of people that are not good teachers. They're not teaching good. There are some people out here trying to fight the good fight, literally trying to get the community back together, and they are good. I'm not saying that there are not any good ones out there at all. I'm just saying in the times we living in today, a lot more are not than there are good teachers, especially in our community, is all I'm saying. And you're right. The children are not willing to listen anymore to their elders or to any, they bucking against it because that's what society is pushing with all of them, not just our black kids, but with all the kids. They being hard-headed and ain't listening.
You know
So
why?
I get what you're
You know
saying.
why? Because there's too many people telling them do as I say and not as I do.
Exactly.
We just had the conversation, me and my brother, and they was hitting, right? They doing the takeover all over, right? So now it done hit the suburbs. Now everybody got an issue. But I keep telling people it's the one that's in their front room, sitting on their couch, playing video games, eating Cheetos and Tortitos that's causing these issues, and it's really the person that's supplying these things and not holding them responsible to do anything else. So now we want to blame the children for them acting the same way the parents acting. They want to shake their ass. Why? Because they've been seeing mama shake their ass better yet. Daddy out there shaking their ass better yet.
Oh my.
They've been having them shake their ass. And now they out there shaking their ass in public. Now it's a problem. Why?
I think that the problem came way before all of that. It came when they started promoting that you cannot discipline your children. Once
Who
these
said
kids,
that? Who said
once
that?
these kids, once these
They
you
say
hit your kid,
beat them, just all the smoke.
I don't know. Did I interrupt anybody?
It don't matter if you interrupting. We having a conversation.
No, I do want to make sure. I want to make sure. I want to make sure that I respect the panel. That's why I asked that I interrupt anybody.
Oh no, we have a conversation. Long as we can have that conversation, it's all good. So
no,
go ahead,
but I'll wait till you finish.
No, we gonna have a conversation. I just intervened for a moment. Keep going.
Right. So when they took away the fact that you can't really discipline your children, these kids got a whiff for that. And knowing, I mean, think about it. If a child know that you cannot do anything to them, what is it that you can say to them to stop them from doing anything that considers misbehaving? Nothing. Once they did that, these kids got really, really out of control. Let's keep it real. When the kids was able to be, when we was allowed to be disciplined, society was better for it. Let's just keep it real.
Bullied, bro. You was being bullied.
Yeah. I think it's a lack of consistency in parents, to be honest with you, because you don't necessarily have to hit your children and get them in line. You have to be consistent with them.
We ain't got to add things I didn't say. I'm going to just say it again so we can be clear. When children was being disciplined, I ain't saying nothing about no abuse. I ain't saying nothing like that, so we don't need to add things I didn't say. When kids was being disciplined, society was better for it, and that's a fact. There's nothing you can say that to change the reality of the facts. These kids was more respectable when it came to their elders. They was more respectable when it came to adults. They just had more respect back in those times. Now, when you fast forward to 2026, could you discipline these kids like that today? Hell no. You can't even pop them. You can't. You can barely even touch them. If somebody call the police on you, and even if you just pop them on their hand, somebody can get on the phone, call the police, and you're liable to go to damn jail just for popping them on their hand. That's a fact.
So what's discipline to you?
I'm about to land.
Yeah.
These kids know this. Them knowing this is what got them out of control. And I'll land.
So what's discipline to you? What do you mean with discipline? Because when I was saying about the spanking,
I already gave you an example. I say pop on the hand.
You said pop up on the hand. Yeah, that's essentially what I was saying. I'm just saying that I feel like it's not the consistency of the parents. They're not consistent anymore with the disciplining, right? They may say, you know what, I'm gonna take your phone away if you don't do this, but then they're like the iPads and the phones is kind of like a babysitter to some people. So they go back on their punishments a lot because that iPhone is keeping those kids occupied so the parents could go do what they want to do. Do you get what I'm trying to say? I think it's inconsistency with the discipline is what I'm saying.
Y'all ain't hear the story about the little kid. It just happened that the black mom took the iPad from him and he unalived her.
Yeah.
So now you have to think about it. Once these kids get out of control, that's it. They're out of control. So even the discipline that you're talking about, you could be actually putting your own life in danger in your own house now because these kids are so out of control. So if you want to promote taking the iPad and all that, go for it. If it works, fine. But remember that these kids are to a point where what they call a point of no return. So take their PlayStation if you want to, take their phone if you want to. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but I'm just letting you know that there's cases starting to pile up. It ain't one case, it ain't two cases. We're talking about multiple cases of parents actually trying to take these devices that brainwash these kids, and these kids are acting out and they're hurting their own parents because of it. And I land.
I tried to take a phone from my daughter, and she called herself being so upset. As if I said, I know you lie, you won't see this phone in a month or two. I know we're not putting this. I know we're not going crazy over a phone. That means I limited her time more because you could nah.
So here go the problem. That discipline has guidelines. So there are guidelines to discipline. And I know this for a fact. The second of all, they shouldn't have the shit in the first place. Yeah. So that part right there, if they can't handle it, especially as the youth, I just seen the parent in school today. You've been on your phone all day. The lady up at the school already as an alternative school for a child. I say, shit, you crazy for letting her have it. Guess what I gave my children? When it was time for them to get a phone, I gave them a flip phone. Guess what, Dad? I can't find it. I know you can't. I ain't buying another one. Now, guess what's gonna happen? As long as I can contact you in case of emergency, you can get with your mom and me. That's all that matters. Anything additional, y'all got to figure it out because it ain't coming from me.
But Peaceburg, they're giving the kids the iPhones.
Right,
they're getting not iPhones, but iPads and stuff now to play on the.
They
probably I moved to another subject that I was not talking about.
Go ahead and talk about old girl, yeah, old crazy self with the 5 baby daddies.
I'm just
trying to figure out up there for.
I'm saying with the Superman shirt on.
I'm trying to figure out how long y'all gonna keep talking about the stuff that I'm not talking about.
Black folk, you know how black folk.
How did I get?
We can't stay on topic for nothing, ain't it?
Now we're gonna stay on topic tonight. I promise you that. All right, real quick. I'm moving on from Face on Love. We was gonna talk about that, but I'm gonna move on from that real quick. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. We're gonna move this conversation real quick. Now, this is right here. This is black men wearing suits is offensive to black women. Rose, pull up, nigga. Yeah, black men wearing suits is offensive to black women. Rose, where you at? Come out the cloud. Yeah, hit the link. Yeah. Come on, sisterhood. Where you at, Rose?
Damn, black man can't do shit.
Bro, we can't listen.
Thing,
if we breathe, it's a problem.
That's right.
Hey, JT, now we can't even wear suits.
Listen, if we can't wear weaves and lashes, y'all can't wear the suit. I think that's what it really is. I think that's what it is. No, what I'm saying is that's what it sounds like. They were like, we gonna get y'all for something. Y'all keep coming for
right. They gonna be reaching. They reaching for everything now.
We gonna get you for something. Yeah.
You ain't do that when you hate.
No, I get what she was saying. I get what she was saying. She was like, look, we gonna find you on some shit.
We gonna give you fired in us. We gonna find you.
Nigga, you can't wear suits.
No, we're not doing that, bro. We're not doing that.
Talk about my goddamn lashes.
Listen.
Fuck your suit.
Man, them lashes be ugly as hell, bro. Them lashes, why do women think them lashes be cute?
That shit is ugly as hell. They all look like Muppets.
That stuff don't be cute. Then especially the fair ones, like the real super long.
Yeah, them afros.
Not an afro.
Yeah, but eternal hate.
Umbrellas, that's what they call them. They call them.
That's what they are.
Yeah,
that's what they are.
Yeah, that's what they really are.
Yeah.
All right, now look, I'm just in case y'all didn't know, y'all see this guy right here. This is actually my partner, Neandre. This is my friend in real life. That's why this video kind of hit hard for me, because this is actually my friend in real life.
Mm-hmm.
And them is two sons next to him right there.
This is not about Evan. This is not about our team. This is about brotherhood. This is about
Who is that right there?
It looked like Trey.
Oh man, yeah, man, y'all see me?
Boy, that's too ugly.
Come on, man. Hey, come on, man. Hey, man, say, man, stop playing, man. Say, boy, you see me?
I need to see the shoes.
Yeah, you want to? I can go get the shoes. I can go get the shoes out the closet.
All right, while you play it, go and get them shoes. I need.
I was in this video. Yeah, stop playing with a real one.
Hey, them brothers with them brims on, boy.
Hey, man, this was a fun day we had, man. We was out there killing
y'all did.
Nah, we were killing it, bro.
I know y'all did.
So you had to go put on your fucking
go
vest
to
and cummerbund and pose
queen.
like you were a positive image for black men while you're...
Jesus.
I thought it was just a whole bunch in line for brunch. Like, I didn't get that this was a positive image. Everyone had the brunch shoes on, the little pointed toe, shiny shoes. And to me, a suit, not all of them also had suit. Like, it was giving blazers, not tuxedos.
Just shaming language.
I guess I just don't understand why black men knowing what Burlington Coat Factory is means it's a positive image.
Hold on, we gotta stop right there. The woman literally just said, "I don't understand why black men got on Burlington Coat Factory suits." Nigga, what?
She not smart, bro.
Listen, if you know anything about me, man.
She not smart.
Every dude that I saw in that picture looked like they had their shit tailored.
Come on.
Every cat in there looked like they had their shit tailored.
Hold on. JT, these are the actual pants I had on right here, Jack. Come on, man. Custom, man. Look, tailored to the flow, man. Stop.
Come on with it.
Come on, man.
But listen, this is the thing. With a lot of...
I'm going to go get the shoes in a minute. I'm going to show you the shoe. You know.
That's what I want to see.
What a lot of these women don't understand is that there's nothing
I'm
wrong
going to get it
with...
while JT talking.
There's nothing wrong with a man wearing a suit from Burlington Coat Factory or whatever, right? Because he still gotta go get it tailored. You dig what I'm saying?
Get it tailored. That's why
still gotta go get it tailored. And that shit is not cheap when you go and get your shit tailored. You know what I'm saying?
Burlington be having a name brand. What we talking about? Shoot.
Yeah, KG. What's the other ones? They're all coming from pretty much suit places.
Warehouse.
Man Warehouse, they all come from there. You still got to get the shit tailored. You know what I'm saying? So it's a whole different thing when you talk. But this is my thing: the effort. See, when you wear a suit, it's showing that you have effort. You put in the effort because you have to be able to understand how to tie a Windsor knot.
Come on.
Or a regular. You have to understand how to put your suits together. Shoe, tie. You know what I'm saying? Handkerchief.
Look,
you know what I'm saying? Cufflinks.
JT, look, I'm going to let y'all do the math. I'm going to put the shoe box on the screen and you hit Google and see what the price talking about.
Come on with it. Come on
no,
with it.
Just show the shoe.
No, I'm going to show the shoe. I'm going to put the name up there first, though.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Do a Google search real quick.
Yeah. No. I know what the 90s is, boy. For sure.
Yeah,
most definitely. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Come on with it. Come on with it.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop playing, man.
With the brunts. Come on, man.
Hey, listen. See, this matches the complexion.
That style of a shoe has been at least close to 200 years, bro. That style of a shoe right there, we done brought it back and made it look real good now.
What kind of shoes are those?
Those are 90s, man. My 90s.
I think I got the same ones.
Yeah.
Hey,
hold on, niggas is dope.
Hold on.
I think I got the same one.
Hold on, JT, watch this.
Yeah.
Now this looks like a simple shoe, right?
They don't know nothing about real leather, man.
No, hold on. There go the name. I want you to.
Yeah.
Now Google it and you do the math.
Boy, we know what it is, boy.
Nah, them time lobs. So you know I ain't making it up.
No, I already see it.
We see it.
Tom Lob. Do a Google search on Tom Lob.
I got a Tom Lob hat. I got a brim. I got a stingy brim.
Hey, we talking about starting off at 3,500.
Yeah.
And you talking about like the my husband wears them. Is it Federo hats or whatever it's called?
Federos, yeah. Those
What's a good?
We got all
put in the back. Put in the back chat a good brand because I want to get him one for Christmas.
Oh hell yeah.
So when you said brim, that my husband loved wearing them Federo looking hats. Yeah, he loved wearing. So I want to get him. I want to get him an expensive one.
But then look who talking. Someone that got a bonnet on doing a review. How can you say anything? And then the other chick leggings. Y'all legging queens. That looks despicable.
And it ain't even Lululemon. It's that shit
Not
from the
Lululemon.
goddamn. it's that shit from the.
Hey, hold on.
The
I'm
dollar
gonna
store.
hold on. Hey, watch it real quick. I'm gonna go back to the review. John Lobb, man. Look, watch this. We going to the John Lobb website. So nigga know I don't do no capping. You see that? What them say? Okay, you see the prices on them?
Yeah.
Oh, I was muted. Yeah.
But not just that.
Black and white.
1900s, 2000.
That's quality shoes. Them shoes gonna be around for a very, very, very long time. Them quality shoes, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man. I don't play no game when it comes to when it comes to stepping out, bro. I play no games.
Can't be playing with them.
You know what I'm talking about? But yeah. So let's get back to this woman with the goddamn with the bonnet on, talking crazy about us. That's out here really getting it. Hold on, let me see. There she go. Hold on.
Here we go. Name ladies. This is coming from her. And I already told you guys, and I'm being as nice as possible. I am never impressed by the caliber of women that get on these spaces and talk mess about black men. Never. All right, so since we're talking about suits, you guys seen the post on the community section, and a lot of people were asking, how can you be offended with black men wearing suits? Trust me, I didn't know that was possible. I honestly didn't. And there's a reason why I'm covering this video is because of the fact that it's not because I'm trying to dunk on black women, but I just want men to understand what you're dealing with. And I also want some proof out there that you guys can point to when somebody attacks black men. And this is not me saying you need to be worried about how black women feel in regards to what black men are doing. We're going to do what we do regardless. If we want to wear suits, it is what it is. However, it just goes to show you how messed up the black community is. Because if you look at an image of young boys from 7 all the way up to older men that are sitting in a line and they're doing a Dallas meetup, and they're all wearing suits.
That's my brother right there, man. Y'all see old dude that was just with the bald head? That's my brother. Now y'all gonna see your boy in the line, man. I'm just letting y'all know I'm coming, man. Hey, they're gonna go down the line. You gonna see your boy.
She does the things I never asked for. No more. Baby, you can touch and feel. Just don't get in the way. But I think I'm liking her more. She does the things I never asked.
Stop playing, man. Y'all see me, man. Hold up, man. Y'all see your boy killing it, man.
No more. Baby, you can touch and feel. Just don't get in the way.
You would never think that you would find something negative about this image, the black male ethic image of wearing suits. From what I see, this conversation has been going on for about 2 weeks. Like I said, I was at work and I really don't get a chance to review these things like I want to. However, when I saw this, and it was crazy, and I felt that it was necessary that we talk about this, and hopefully you guys will understand why I'm in these spaces for the black male ethnic image, and because of this reason. So I would never thought that black women would have an issue with black men wearing suits, but they found one. And these young women on the See the Thing Is podcast, they kind of put everything into perspective as to why they don't like seeing black men in suits. So without further ado, let's see this foolery.
Girl, what we get into first?
We need to address
which one? Because there's 3 topics.
We need to address we need to address the wolves in sheep's clothing.
Which one?
So they're calling it the wolves in sheep's clothing. That's what they calling black men in suits. And remember, it was kids out there too. So let's continue.
Positive image for black men, because this has been retweeted, quoted, reposted.
So much on the goddamn.
And y'all are annoying as fuck. Y'all are annoying with this.
So the problem is, and I saw
now somebody help me out. How the hell we annoying when we minding our own business, trying to give a different image? We actually went viral on Twitter. Like I think we had like over 1 million views the next day. And they talking about we're annoying when we out here trying to give a positive look for black men. Like it's crazy to me.
Wait, I think too, when some women see men in suits, they first realize they don't qualify. It's intimidation, right? It's just crazy that they chose to choose this. Like we got so much shooting going on, we got so many people sagging their pants. They could have attacked any other group of black men, and some people would have actually agreed with them. But I think they're out of pocket. And I don't care if it's a $20 suit or it's a $2,000 suit or $20,000 suit. Like the whole point of you see a whole bunch of productive people looking good, feeling good. If you see the smiles on those kids' face, like it's just hating. That's what it really is, man. They're hating on y'all.
It's misandry. It's misandry.
I don't think it would be the whole qualifying part. I don't know about that part. I think it's more. They don't got nothing else to do, man.
No, I think it's misandry. I think we need to call it what it is. It's misandry. There's no fucking reason other than the hate and disdain. They already said it that they were annoying. Nigga, that's misandry. Motherfuckers been throwing that misogyny shit around so goddamn much. It's misandry.
No, do you think that they talk about it because it was some youngins in there? I could have sworn I saw some like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 years old in there, right? Am I right or wrong?
Trey was there. He'll tell you. I think so.
It was a young
kid. Hating on them, or do you think they were?
Yeah, it was some kids.
Yeah.
Okay, right. I think that's just in their nature, bro. They don't if you do, they don't if you don't. They just want to talk shit no matter what, bro. That's just what it is.
It's a deep rooted hate. Listen, man, we have to call a spade a spade. Yeah. There's a deep rooted hate for black men when it comes to black women. That's what it is. Because there is no way in the hell that women sit online and complain about black men not getting their together. But when they see them get it together, they still have a problem with it. Like,
that's crazy.
You have to think about that, man. I thought that's what y'all wanted. Y'all don't even know what y'all want. We have to manage their chaos now. They want us to entertain their crazy ways, and we ain't got.
And from that video,
wish that we would be honest sometimes. Don't have a. Never mind.
From that video that Trey showed, I think that was the girl that used to pop shit to that to Michael B. Jordan like back in high school. The one with the short hair. I think that's her.
It is. She did a. She was on.
Hold on, I want to see
porn and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
What was Summer saying? Hold on. Because Summers made a statement like we wouldn't be honest up here. I think y'all missed that.
No, I didn't miss it.
So I was saying I wish we could have an honest conversation because those young ladies I don't agree with them talking about this. It's stupid. It's a positive thing our black men are doing and they shouldn't be doing and all of this stuff. I agree with you guys 100% when you're saying that, right? I have to preface that with that, but thinking beyond that, thinking beyond the surface of all of this, they literally getting a lick back talk about y'all like that. It's the dumbest thing that they talk about, but they just literally just getting women are getting their lip. Not you. I don't know, but there's a lot of men that go on panels talking about Valentine's Day. I talk about women going to brunch, and that's ridiculous. Why they doing all of that and da 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 da. So if women can't
it's not the same. That is not the same. Literally, we can break down. Hold on, Summer, because you said something about. You said something about Valentine's Day. You can't. That's not even equivalent.
I'm saying when women are doing positive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did that. This meetup, we did that before they even came up with the saying Valentine's Day. This video, this is old. This is not new.
Y'all video, right?
Yes. So what I'm saying,
I'm talking about the review. Is the review new or is the review old?
The review is old as well.
Around the same time?
Yes.
Or a few years later.
So them ladies doing that, they did that the next day after we dropped the video. And we did this like during C19. Yeah, we did that a long time ago.
Yep.
He's just now finding the video, and now they've been talking about it on social media. It finally caught wind on social media, so that's why it came back up.
Yeah, on this part of social media.
Yeah, the honest conversation that I'm trying to have is on both sides. Again, I do not agree with them young ladies saying that. This was the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. Talk about young men and men getting together for a positive things with their suits on, trying to do the things. I just say the deeper conversation is, why is it that those women are saying that? And that there's plenty of panels of men that ish on women when they're trying to do something positive as well. What is the breakdown in our community where we keep doing this to each other?
So can I address what you were just saying though? But can I address what you was just saying? Can I address that whole thing? Because when we do an observation, for instance, when you brought up the Valentine's Day, that was about first. We're going to walk this down logically. Valentine's Day came from women that don't have men. They hijacked Valentine's Day, where it was men and women. They took that and started being with each other, talking about having pajama parties and doing parties with sex parties and all that with all women. That was our observation when we seen that. We like, y'all hijacked the fucking thing that was meant for men and women, and y'all took that and called it Valentine's Day. That was what it was. Even when this is what I have a problem with. When we give our observation of women, it comes down to some form of logic. That which you just saw right there, explain the logic in it. Explain it.
I don't need to because I don't agree with what they said. I can't explain it because I don't agree with them. Right, I already said that.
I know who I'm talking to, Summer. I'm talking to, remember, man, you always have a problem when you say, I'm trying to see both sides of it. And I call it what? Being lukewarm. You got to pick a team, baby.
I don't have to pick a team in this one. If I'm saying it's a deeper conversation to be had as to why these young women felt the need to downplay that or talk negatively about Black men in suits. It has to be a deeper issue going on, is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
They said
and to me, I feel like those young ladies, the ones that are talking about it, is just trying to get clicks and they lick back.
I get that
because you guys act like men don't sit up on panels from yesteryear and today and talk negatively about women all the time about the smallest stuff.
I get that, Summer.
So I'm saying to them, they're like, it's not insane. You can't say that men don't sit on panels. We know the panel that I could name right now. And I'm not gonna name on Trey's show, okay?
No, but you're making it up.
I'm not making it up.
Hold on, because you don't know that they're thinking that.
Trey, is there a panel of men and several panels of men that go around talking crazy about it?
Watch this.
I'm just
you missing the point.
We're not being honest.
No, Summer. I'm saying we're not saying that doesn't exist, but you're trying to say they gave you some inkling in that video that's why they was doing it. That's the point.
Why they did it?
Yeah, that's the point.
Because what they're talking about is Nobody logically, and whoever agrees, they're not being logic. There is black men doing something positive with young boys in it as well, wearing suits and getting together as a positive, as a community thing, right?
Why you just won't call
Logically,
it out though? Just call it
I
out.
did. I
Just call it
said
out.
they were
Trying to make it
dumb,
seem
they were
you're saying there's a
stupid.
reason for it.
But what's the whole?
No,
You guys are
no
saying a
reason.
misandry. You guys are giving a reason. You guys are saying misandry, right? That's what you guys are saying. You're literally giving a reason for it now. So
Yes.
I'm giving a reason for it too. If you're saying I think it's misandry, you're having a thought that I think the reason why they put this video out and said what they said is because it's misandry. Y'all had a thought of what it was. I'm saying I think they was trying to get clicks, the reason for the video, and trying to get their lick back, meaning there's been plenty of panels of men talking negative. So what they did was they picked the stupidest thing to have this talking point on, right? So that's all I'm saying. You have a thought of why you thought it was, and I did, but now I'm trying to, why can't I just do one thing? And why am I giving a thought?
I never seen
It's just wild.
I myself personally never seen men get on a panel and talk negative about women doing something positive with little girls. I never seen that.
And that's the equivalent. That's what we're saying.
I don't know what you're talking
Let me do
about.
some research because everybody ain't y'all is what I'm saying.
Right,
just
go
like you
ahead and
guys try
look it
to
up and
tell
show
me,
it to us.
you guys try to tell me to get out of my bubble and think outside of the bubble. Now y'all putting yourself in the bubble, thinking there ain't no men out there that talk negatively about women doing something positive. You really think there ain't no men out there doing that?
That's not what I said.
That's not
With little girls,
Yeah, so
whatever.
now
Add
since
that.
you make, all right. So now since you made the claim, I would like to see it.
Well, let me do some. Let me do some research.
Hey, Rose, get out the comments and pull up. Come.
I would love to see it.
Hey, the sisterhood needs some help, Rose.
Show us some evidence of this.
It's
We don't
like,
get on panels just talk about women when they're doing positive things
Come
with
on,
little girls. We never did.
Okay.
You would never find
Okay.
That. But to see a bunch of men,
Tori, Nita,
actually,
we need some women to come on the panel. Y'all need some help tonight.
to see a bunch of men and actually showing these young little boys and guiding them in the right direction, and y'all still got something negative to say about this.
but all the smoke. I can tell you know what the real problem? It was no women in there. They weren't focusing on no women. Like, listen, they was killing that simp. They was killing that simpology. Listen, I seen the simpology die in that video. It's like,
I bet you if it was women in there, also in there, they would have had nothing negative to say about it.
They would have, because there's always
they
negative
wouldn't.
people out there gonna
No,
have
they
something
wouldn't.
negative to say about everything.
Girl,
There's
did you
people
see
out there
that?
that can find
Hold on,
something
hold on,
negative about
Watch
everything.
this, y'all. It was so much positivity out there. Listen, I'm talking about when I say it, every man out there was so positive. The energy was next level. I swear to God.
It looked like
But
it,
what
bro.
year that happened?
That was like 2022, 2021.
So in the middle of C19.
It was during COVID.
We need to start doing more of this, fellas.
Yeah, I think
talk.
so.
No. So they do that. They do that year round. They literally do it year round. Yeah. So that's my partner on that. Is if you go on YouTube, I mean not YouTube, Instagram is Black Men's Word. That's my partner Neandra. He owned it.
That mean I got that. I'm gonna follow.
Yeah, Black Men's Word. That's my partner.
Hey, they got the little boys, man. They selling their ties. They selling their hankies.
Yeah, my
They got
son
the
was supposed to be
socks.
in that video. My son was supposed to be in
Yeah,
that
they
video.
got him.
Something happened that morning. I had forgot.
so do all the men up here know how to tie a tie?
Yeah,
I do.
hold on. Hey, I wanted to do a
Doing it.
challenge.
Yeah.
I wanted to do a challenge on stream, but I know Monk don't know how to tie a tie. I was like, dang, Monk.
Yeah, damn.
You not tie a bow tie?
Monk don't know how to tie a tie, man.
I'm not real good at it, but I because I have bow ties.
Monk, you do not know how to tie the
Hey, JT,
Turn your
I can
camera
show-
on, nigga. Tie a tie right now.
Hey, JT, I can show you how to make a regular tie into a bow tie.
No,
Either
my
way,
father
hold on
showed
real
me.
quick. Monk, turn your camera on and tie a tie right now, nigga.
Nigga, I had a job where I had to tie a tie.
Nah, nigga, do it right now.
You can see
Come
he
on.
had a
You
job.
go grab me one.
Hey, I'm so cold with it. I tied 2 ties.
There you go. A double Windsor.
Yep.
Okay, I see it. He's smart.
Yeah, he got one tie over the other one. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, that's how I learned how to do a bow tie with a real tie.
With a real tie, yeah.
Yeah, without
Hey, I ain't
tie.
I'm out to learn though. I hadn't
It's
tried
not,
it.
It's
now that's
real simple
hard.
too.
I hadn't even tried it, so I don't know. I hadn't even tried it.
The reason I like turning a real tie because you can make it whatever size you want it
You
to
want
be.
it, yeah.
Yeah. So it's almost like how like you see those big bows on a present. You can make it as
Mhm.
big or as small, and you can feature the colors that's in the back of the tie. You know how some of
Yeah.
That's
so
it.
I like my bow ties to go across the front a different color, like making some
Ho-
contrast.
What's the point of knowing how to tie a bow tie if y'all niggas don't look good in the suit anyway?
What is wrong with you, man? Why he come up here? Why he come up here with this bullshit, man?
Hey, nigga. Hey, I'm pressure.
I would get on the panel with the
Hey, nigga,
ladies.
I'm pressure. Everything, boy. You already know.
Yeah.
Listen.
No, P Smurf, that what you just did, that was tough, bro.
Hey,
no
bro.
doubt. That shit was tough.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch. People don't know it's like I think 30 different
Please
ways.
smoke. But it wasn't
30 nights.
It wasn't tailored though.
You said wasn't? Oh, bullshit.
The suit wasn't tailored.
Bullshit.
I seen. Pull the picture back up. Come here, nigga. Let me maximize it, nigga. Let me see, nigga. Yeah.
Look, bullshit.
It was tailored. He just didn't have a good tailor. That's the difference.
Bullshit.
Yeah, he had it. Yeah.
Hey,
I already know what you were looking at. I already know what Trey was looking for. He was looking for that blazer to see where that cuff was. He was seeing what that cuff was.
Hey, Pete, I know you 6'6", but you need to take that hem up by half inch. About half an inch. About half inch. There's a bit.
When I say perfect,
bro, you don't put your shoes, you don't put your pants on your shoes, P Smurf.
No, it was perfect. I promise.
Bro, they was on the. I was looking at it.
I can show you the receipts, baby. And remember, I was
give me another picture, bro. Your pants was on the shoes, on the laces. Let me see. Oh, okay.
Apologize.
Yeah.
Be a man and apologize.
I apologize. I apologize.
You looking for that cuff to see where it was, yo.
It was close.
I think it depends on how you like it.
Yeah. Hey,
all right, real quick, let me get these super chats, y'all. Shout out to White Flag Victim. Don't be mad, Trey. Here's some color. He said that because he only sent $2. Minister Missy Trey said next. That's when I changed the subject. Nigga, go turn the camera on Ty, nigga. Shut up. All right, Minister Missy with $2. Nobody wears a suit better than Trey. Nigga, talk to him, Minister. Talk to him. Yeah. What you guys say about that, Mutt? Yeah, nigga, now what? Robert Platinum with $2. Summer just told her herself she surely did. That's how she feels. Uh-oh.
No, what?
Uh-oh, something.
And let me do this. I want to show this one just for the heck of it.
But I got some more.
Yep, go
ahead. Shout out to my dog done pulled up with a 50 ball. Survive, Summer, survive. Nick, she needs some help tonight. Rose, the voice of Venus, all y'all notice they want to stay in the comments. They don't want to come up here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they don't want no smoke. And shout out to my boy Nick. Where's my Bay Row at? Hey, shout out to my boy with the membership. I don't know where she at, Nick. She's somewhere in the goddamn comments. And brother Neil with the $5. Thank you so much. All right, we back. Let's get back to it, y'all.
Y'all woke me up.
And I want to show this real quick.
How we wake you up out your sleep, bro?
So this is both of my daughters, right? Now look.
Your spider senses was tingling, Mont.
Yeah.
That was my youngest and my second and youngest daughter. Ladies, you feel me? Ladies, that's how we do it. Covered up, not all that showing. Women.
Yeah, I think if men and see the only thing I'm trying to say, Summer, if we saw a video as men of a woman with their natural hair covered up and men was talking about that, we gonna hold those men accountable. It was like, nah, you can't just attack those women for doing the right thing. That's all we saying.
But
wait, y'all didn't.
The only thing I'm saying is that it happens, is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It does happen. That's all
I agree.
I'm saying.
I agree that everybody got a reason to.
yeah,
everybody got a reason to be angry. Listen, they said Samson would tie 1,000 foxes together and caught them on fire. He had a reason, but was it right? You know what I'm saying? So the only point that I'm saying is, looking at it, I just felt that they lost. They lost real bad.
Yeah, they
doing this.
shouldn't have commented on that video like that. That's
Hey,
is
some of them
wild.
concede to these niggas that they didn't.
Oh,
I just went back to see what y'all was watching, and I saw that y'all didn't even play the damn video. Soon as the girl
Nigga,
was
we
about to,
still reviewing it. Nigga, what you
they
talking
ain't
about?
even get a explanation, and y'all went 20 minutes talking shit about them.
Say, nigga, we said what we said,
Oh,
young
these
nigga. Shut up,
goddamn
nigga.
women keep
That boy,
coming. Look at these women.
he said he seen the Captain Saber sitting in the sky.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Yeah, I had
Like
to wait.
Batman.
I had to wake up a
Man, you
couple
don't
of
get
y'all
man,
so
you ain't
so
early.
shit.
boy, if you don't get so boy, get out of here. We finna go back to the video now. What, nigga?
I'm waiting.
Shut up, nigga.
So many things. I saw one lady talk about, I thought this was great until my homegirl said her baby daddy was a part of this troll and wouldn't take her kid to the doctor, so she had to get off work early to go get us. Like,
Okay, so stop right there. So some girl, I guess, went on Twitter and lied and said that her friend said that she saw her baby daddy out there wearing a suit, and he decided to do that instead of picking up his kids. And they ran with that narrative, thinking that that's all the black men out there, or that story was actually true. It was probably false. They're just trying to throw shade.
Well, hey, pause it right there for a
On black
second,
men.
Trey.
It is what it is.
Let's say it was true. So what? Let's say that he said, hey, I need you to get the kids today because I'm going to do something for men today. I just want the extremes that I hear people go to justify things. We got to really start talking about, she should have looked at her baby daddy and said, okay, sound like he's trying to get his shit together.
What?
but you didn't hear what the whole thing. I don't know if it's true or not, but she said he was supposed to take the kid to the doctor and decided last minute not to go. So therefore she had to now go off work to go get her kid to take her to the doctor. That's what the whole thing was.
So
If it was last minute, if it was beforehand, I don't see a woman saying, no, I don't think you should go because you have to take Tiny Tim to the thing. And I don't want you to go with the men. But if it's last minute, like, oh, the doctor's appointment is at 1 and you calling me at 10, talking about, you know what, I'm gonna need you to go on and handle it because I gotta go out here. That's not him being responsible, regardless of what he was going to do.
Yeah, either man. I think it depends on context, right? So if in reality, it could be a hating ass baby mom, right? That's a possibility. But also,
For
there's a
sure.
possibility that this could be a nigga who don't handle his business on a regular and wanted to go be performative. So I'd have been grinding that nigga the fuck up too.
No, but listen to what she said. It sounds like he is handling his business if he was responsible for taking the kid to the doctors. That's the point. Listen, that you can't say that he's a deadbeat and he said his responsibility to take him to the doctor. He just didn't do it this time.
Either man, come on now.
Listen to what
I
they
didn't hear
saying.
that. Yeah,
Mark,
play it
hold
back. Let
on,
me hear
Mark.
that.
Let's say either man said the truth. If a man is known for taking the child to the doctor, how could you criticize him for missing one time?
Oh no, then I think that's fair. If he's like, yo, I need you to do it this time. That's fair.
Yeah, but not last minute. Is
No,
what
yeah,
I'm saying.
last
That's
minute
where
is
the
out of pocket. Yeah.
responsibility kind of goes out of pocket last minute.
It
But
wasn't
if
no
you know you
last
got
minute.
an,
He told her 3 weeks ago. She just ain't want
I mean, then I wouldn't disagree with you, either man.
We
If
do things last minute for our wives and women all the time. It ain't. I mean,
yes.
what's the big deal? I do things, and sometimes my wife tell me to do something last minute. I don't fly off the hinges because she did that. As a man, I just do it. But why is it a problem if it's the other way around?
Can I ask you a question? Hold on, Blanco.
It's a relationship.
Blanco, I'm about to give
It's
y'all
probably what Mont said though. He had a history of doing it.
All right. Hold on. We know y'all like to take Mr. Simpleton's aside all the time, but it's all good. Real quick. So I'm gonna give you some context about this video, since y'all just believe everything y'all hear. When do people usually take their kid to the doctor?
During the day.
Okay, during the day. That's the answer. When else?
I think more in the
during
morning.
the week. During the week.
Summer, when do you think we did this? You think we did not do this on a weekday? It was a weekend event.
Right.
Most people don't set doctor appointment for kids on the weekend.
Yeah, what?
I don't think it's possible anyway. Unless they
It
say
is. You could go to eye appointments and dental appointments. Yes, you can
the
on the weekends or
pediatrician
Saturdays.
stay open Monday to Friday.
On Saturday, I've got surgery done on Saturday.
Summer.
I know on
Not
Sunday.
Sunday.
I literally
No, not on
said
Sunday.
typically, I got 2 boys. I've never sat under the doctor's appointment on the weekend. Never.
Me either.
Yeah, me neither.
They
But
never
I
had
have
an
for
appointment
all
on the
of
weekend.
for
Never.
all of our.
I think some offices might be open, but most of them going to be
They
closed.
No,
Most of
they
them
are.
Marco, I'm not saying it's now,
Optometrists.
but I literally said typically.
Yeah,
Man,
I know.
this what are we talking about? This was COVID. They was closed. Like, we gotta stop it.
You know
Like,
what? It was during COVID.
This is COVID. They weren't doing no damn doctor's appointment on no Saturdays. What are we talking about?
It's a lot that go into that equation, right?
Hey, Edie, man, I forgot about that. I'm glad you brought that back up. It was
COVID. Like, this idea that she took, she had to get off work and it was a Saturday. It sounded like she was mad because she thought that her baby dad was about to go get him somebody. That's what I
said I literally don't think that it's true. I agree that I literally don't think it's true. But if it were true, then we got into the if it were
Hey,
true.
Summer, and guess how long the event was?
Oh, I don't know how long.
From 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. It was literally 2 hours.
That's a good event.
We was in and out.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I know what happened.
Yeah.
She seen her baby daddy in that suit. She said, dang, I ain't never seen him looking that good. He about to go get him a woman. I gotta put some hate on this event.
Or she just lied.
Yeah, I think she did lie.
I wear a couple of suits before.
That's a possibility.
It's a possibility, yeah.
It's a
No,
possibility.
it's not a possibility for a woman to lie, man.
It's a possibility she told the truth. It's a possibility she lied.
All they do is lie.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think she said, I think I seen my baby daddy in the crowd.
Oh my God, that's it.
All right, guys.
Hold on,
money on the floor. Shout out to Casual Germ. Speaking of shoes and suits, look up the explosive python population in Florida. They're making all kinds of items they can from their skin. These snakes are a legit concern in that region and Europe. Thank you for the donation.
My thing is, even if it did, it did. I still don't. If that dude did what he did and blah blah blah, I still don't think it's a plausible reason for these young ladies to tear into the entire event. Okay, you got one apple, right? I'm not arguing whether or not there was one bad apple or not, right? There could have been, right?
Yeah.
But the vast majority of it was a positive thing. So I don't agree with those young ladies that this should even be a talking point to downplay the whole event because of one bad apple or one bad scenario.
Summer, how do we know the reasons that the ladies downplayed the entire event when they didn't give
us? Because we ain't heard it yet.
They did downplay. What the hell y'all talking about?
No,
you didn't see the whole thing.
I'm just listening for the reasons. I just want to know.
All they heard the one reason.
Yeah, women don't have to have a reason. They could just assume in their brain.
To address what Mike just said, though, all the smoke, they did. You just didn't see it then. They were just sitting there talking shit.
No, what was what they say?
What was the reason?
The reason. Go ahead.
The reason was she said a woman saw her baby daddy there who called off, and she had to call off work so that she could take a quote unquote. Remember, this is her reason for saying that this was a bad event. She's reasoning why it wasn't a good event by one man.
No, she was quoting somebody that she seen on Twitter. She said, "Well, one of the things I saw
never
this on
gave
Twitter."
a reason for why the event was bad. She was regurgitating somebody else said.
Okay.
We haven't watched enough of the video.
But that's what she's talking about. So let's continue.
Wouldn't make a goddamn doctor's appointment for their kid because he had to go put his suit on and stand in a line with some other niggas.
So you had to go put on your fucking vest and cummerbund and pose like you were a positive image for black men while you're...
Jesus.
They going,
who would have thought?
Not taking care of your kids.
My problem was when I first saw this, I thought it was just a whole bunch of niggas in line for brunch. Like, I didn't get that this was a positive image. I thought this was one of them little, everyone had the brunch shoes on, the little pointed toe, shiny shoes. And to me, a suit, not all of them also had suit. Like, it was giving blazers, not tuxedos.
Just shaming language. Why do they?
So let's be clear. that this like tuxedos is for certain types of event. If a
Yeah.
nigga showed up to a regular event in a tuxedo, I'm gonna tell him go take that off.
Come on.
Like imagine we had a meetup
They
and
don't
he in a
even
tuxedo.
they don't even know the difference between a tux and a suit. They don't even know the difference.
It goes back to what my man Big A said. Shout out to Big A for the elegance, right?
And she said everybody had on them pointy little black shoes.
You know, they sound like they sound like the female version of the F&F people.
Well, Court Summer, do you go to brunch?
Hey, Ma, you know I was in the video, right?
Oh, let me see the shot. What you in it?
I said Summer.
Yeah.
You been to brunch before, right?
Yes.
Have you ever seen a man dressed like that at brunch?
Some, yeah.
That's pretty. That's pretty
yeah.
often. That's usual.
Yeah,
So
some of
people-
them do.
You see me right there in the red?
We can't see it. You gotta share it.
You talk about the suits, right? Edelman?
I'm there, y'all.
You gotta show them the first one because.
All right, let me go back there.
You gotta go back a little bit more. Yep.
Appreciate you guys being a part of the movement. This is not about me. This is not about Evan. This is not about our team. This is about the brotherhood. This is about.
You right there? I'm gonna just keep playing. Yeah.
He brother was sharp about this.
You had to go put on your fucking vest and cummerbund and pose like you were a positive image for black men while you're.
Jesus.
I thought it was just a whole bunch of in line for brunch. Like, I didn't get that this was a positive image. Everyone had the brunch shoes on, the little pointed toe, shiny shoes. And to me, a suit, not all of them also had suit. Like, it was giving blazers, not tuxedos.
Just shaming language.
I guess I just don't understand why black men knowing what Burlington Coat Factory is means it's a positive image.
Here we go. Shaming language. And this is coming from her. And I already told you guys, and I'm being as nice as possible. I am never impressed.
Pause it real
by
quick
the caliber
on this
of women
woman
that get on these spaces and talk.
No, so let me ask this question. She think that Burlington suits are not positive, but bonnets are positive for black women on the internet?
My sentiments exactly.
She ain't got no place to be talking bad about nobody.
Mess with black men. Never impressed.
Not looking like that.
All right, so since we're talking about suits, you guys seen the post on the community section, and a lot of people were asking, how can you be offended with black men wearing suits? Trust me, I didn't know that was possible. I honestly didn't. And there's a reason why I'm covering this video is because of the fact that it's not because I'm trying to dunk on black women, but I just want men to understand what you're dealing with. And I also want some proof out there that you guys can point to when somebody attacks black men. And this is not me saying you need to be worried about how black women feel in regards to what black men are doing. We're going to do what we do regardless. If we want to wear suits, it is what it is. However, it just goes to show you how messed up the black community is. Because if you look at an image of young boys from 7 all the way up to older men that are sitting in a line and they're doing a Dallas meetup, and they're all wearing suits.
But I think I'm liking her more. She does the things I never asked for. Oh, no more. Baby, you can touch and feel, just don't get in the way.
Yo, that song is horrible.
No, he picked that.
This song is trash.
Oh, your boy right there. I know you see your boy, man. Come on, man. Stop it.
We see you.
Yeah. Put the niggas out there, man.
Don't get in the way.
You would never think that you would find something negative about this image, the black male ethnic image of wearing suits. From what I see, this conversation has been going on for about 2 weeks. Like I said, I was at work and I really don't get a chance to review these things like I want to. However, when I saw this, and it was crazy. And I felt that it was necessary that we talk about this. And hopefully you guys will understand why I'm in these spaces for the black male ethnic image. And because of this reason. So I would never thought that black women would have an issue with black men wearing suits, but they found one. And these young women on the See the Thing Is podcast, they kind of put everything into perspective as to why they don't like seeing black men in suits. So without further ado, let's see this foolery.
Girl, what we get into first?
We need to address
which one? Because there's 3 topics.
We need to address the wolves in sheep's clothing.
Which one?
So they're calling it the wolves in sheep's clothing. That's what they're calling black men in suits. And remember, it was kids out there too. So let's continue.
Positive image for black men because
okay,
this has been retweeted, quoted, reposted.
So much on the goddamn.
And y'all are annoying as fuck. Y'all are annoying with this.
So the problem is, and I saw so many things. I saw one lady talk about, I thought this was great until my homegirl said her baby daddy was a part of this troll and wouldn't take her kid to the doctor, so she had to get off work early to go get us. Like,
okay, so stop right there. So some girl, I guess, went on Twitter and lied and said that her friend said that she saw her baby daddy out there wearing a suit and he decided to do that instead of picking up his kids. And they ran with that narrative thinking that that's all the black men out there, or that story was actually true. It was probably false. They're just trying to throw shade. I just learned that word. Shade on black men. It is what it is, but that's what she's talking about. So let's continue.
Wouldn't make a goddamn doctor's appointment for their kid because he had to go put his suit on and stand in a line with some other niggas.
So you had to go put on your fucking vest and cummerbund and pose like you were a positive image for black men while you're...
Jesus. Who would have thought? Let's continue.
Trey, can I say something real quick?
My problem was when I first saw this.
A problem that I'm taking with this is from the beginning, he's framed this as this is how I never thought that black women would feel like this about black men in suits, right? For one, the jury's out on if these women are black women, and if they are, they're obviously like degenerate, right? They're like, I think the podcast that they do is primarily about degenerate shit and how they've been fucked over by niggas and how they just like on some fuck girl shit these days. Like, I think I've seen some clips of them before. I just don't like how he framed this as like these two bitches as this is the sentiments of black women. Like, these are the type of women who a nigga like me ain't never actually gonna be around in real life because they'll never find themselves in the same room as me. So I don't know.
It's not the fact that he framed it that way. He's actually showing how black women are looking at black men. No matter what it is that we do, we can never appease black women because, like you said, Trey, that was in 2022. We have another thing that was going on, and this was through IG and TikTok, where the young men started wearing the jackets and the quarter zips and stuff, and you had black women saying that shit was gay as hell. They went in from wearing the little YN outfit to wearing shit that was looking presentable, and those black women were going. I'm talking about they made this shit go viral, and they were saying that these niggas are goofy and all kind of shit. And it's like, this is what he's doing. He's not framing it. He's just giving what it is. That's not a frame.
Yeah. So when you say that point about the black women, right? I think the quarter zip thing was made like trendy and performative by the people on social media. So like when you saw people doing it, it's not like they were just wearing this. They was like, "Yo, I drink my matcha and my quarters." Like they made it into a joke themselves. So I don't know how serious people were supposed to take it. You know, they made it into like a like a performative thing, like matcha and they started talking in like a proper voice, like this is my matcha and this is my quarter zip. Like they was performing.
No, there was a couple of videos that was like that, but it was actually something that they was trying to make trendy for young dudes because they wanted to stop calling people calling them YNs.
Yeah, and the biggest thing is we keep saying if black men change their image, people would treat them different. And this is an example of them changing their image, and these women are still trying to treat them the same.
Who's saying that though? Who said if black men change their image, who is saying that?
I think that's the sentiment
That's
of black
the
men.
sentiment of black, yeah.
Black men are saying like, if I get pulled over, I get pulled over by the police, and I'm acting sophisticated, and I have a suit on, I would have a different interaction if I'm sagging my pants, and I think that's true.
You think that's true?
That is true.
Yes, it is
It
true.
is true. Nobody making that up.
Got to look the part. You can see the difference. That's why the whole thing of wearing the suit. When you wearing a suit and you dressed up and stuff, it changes your attitude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It
I
changes.
get that, but I disagree, unfortunately for y'all. I wish our beautiful black men could just wear something different and be treated differently. I wish that was
No, it's not.
It's a fact. It's not about like you're not a man, so you probably wouldn't know.
I'm saying it in a positive way towards you guys, meaning the system is set up to, regardless of what you guys do.
That's not how
if you hear me,
positive.
Come on, you got to hear it from a man's perspective. You're not a man, so
no,
let men tell you.
I'm not talking about other black men.
Oh my goodness, we talking about all across the board, and you refuse to listen, and this is the problem. If a man is telling you this is what will help us, and you're refusing to listen and say no, it go this way, there's no point of us trying to do anything when it comes to black women. Then, if y'all,
well, what was I going to say? What was I going to say, sir?
Oh my God!
One at a time, Summer.
You can't say oh my God when I was in the middle of speaking and I couldn't finish my sentence. You jumping in, so don't say oh my God when I do the same.
No. You literally said no.
I didn't finish, but I didn't finish.
You heard what I said? And we're telling you what's going on, right, with us. Once you say no, you're literally going against what we said. Unless you
I was saying no. You're going in the wrong direction of what you think I was going to say. That's why I was saying no.
All right,
but that's how you took it because you're on these platforms to argue with women, and I'm not trying to be your enemy. I'm saying, unfortunately,
all I do is defend women. This is the reason why I'm gonna stop defending y'all asses. Because every time I stick my goddamn neck out,
don't do that. Don't do that. Let me talk.
I'm not defending y'all no more. I'm done.
That's okay. Do your prerogative.
Yeah. You assumed you was wrong. You
assumed that you're about to be wrong about me. Is what I'm trying to tell you. You stop talking.
Go ahead and finish. I keep telling you to finish.
You keep interrupting me when you tell me that.
How about this? Summer, finish your point, and then all the smoke.
Jesus Lord. Okay, what I was saying was I wish for our beautiful black men that you guys could just change your aesthetics and life would be better for you guys. But unfortunately, the system is programmed to automatically go against you guys, regardless if you're wearing a 3-piece suit, a tuxedo, you're clean cut. The system, not other black men, is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the other men, the other men that they don't see you as anything different than what you are, which is a black man, which is a threat to them. So I'm saying I wish you guys could dress different and it'll be a different outcome, but the system is set up against you guys. It's black men, unfortunately.
So wait, no, let me respond.
So I was agreeing with you guys.
So I'm right. So I'm actually right. Because I was trying to explain to you, when we do change the way we speak, when we do dress a certain way, even within that system, we get treated differently. You refuse to believe that because you're not a man. So you just proved me to be right. We're telling you, listen, let's walk into an establishment, a government facility, whatever it is. If I walk in there with my pants sagging down versus a dude that walk in there with a suit on and he speak properly and every 3 words come out my mouth is mother effing this and mother sucker that, the S word, HB word, they're gonna treat him better. Even cops gonna treat him better than me. So while you're sitting here telling us, no, it doesn't matter, you're wrong. You need to listen to when men tell you, and I'm not doing this directly to you, I mean this in general with women all across the board. Y'all need to start listening to men when we tell you, listen, this is what makes it better for us, instead of just want to be against everything we tell y'all. And I land.
I wasn't trying to be against you, and I'm glad you have that positive outtake that you think is going to be a factor. And if that's what you men believe, you go ahead and believe it. I've
So
seen men that are in 3-piece suits, tuxedos, still get harassed by the police,
kickback.
still get the same smoke that people dressed in a certain way get. You guys still get the
Not
same smoke,
true.
unfortunately.
So Summer,
Okay, well,
Wait,
maybe
hold
I'm
on,
living in the
Stephen A. Let me
past.
say
I
this
am an
real
older
quick,
gal,
Stephen A.,
so you know,
and then you
maybe
can
I
have
don't know.
So really quickly, there's a group that's called the Nation of Islam, right? And the Nation of Islam took this attitude, and that attitude started to change the way that the men think, started to change the way that the women think, and they became a force, right? So what you're saying, Summer, is not true, because when we start to change how we look at ourselves, how we feel about ourselves, and that's the men and the women, it starts to change our mind as a whole. And that part does matter. And I land. Go ahead,
I'm
E-Man.
not
and
I'm
I
not
think
saying about your mind changing. I think it's a positive thing that you guys want to do that. That's all I'm saying. That I'm agreeing with you guys. Yes. Unfortunately, the system, I was talking about the system and how they treat you guys, regardless of what you're wearing. Unfortunately,
no.
it's
So
just bad for the
That's
black
probably my story's
community.
better
It's
than
just
yours.
bad. That's all I was saying.
so the reason that
Dr. Cap.
Martin the reason that the civil rights movement had so much power is because white people actually start seeing black people in suits. Like that's the whole point that I'm trying to help you understand is they wasn't out there sagging their pants. It was because those brothers was out there looking like they was another level of a brother. And so I'm just telling you, I get you saying that, but if I'm in a business meeting, a dude come in sagging his pants versus him coming in with a tailor suit, I am going to interact with him differently.
And Summer,
And the
I'm not
system
a
will.
fan of the point that you just made, because I don't think that is true. But beyond that, that's like saying, if we, since it doesn't matter how we present ourselves, let's just all put on Pooh Shiesties, right? Let's all put on Pooh Shiesties and wear Nike Techs all day. All of us, the grown men, the young men, let's all do that, right? And how will we be treated? We know that it's different, right? When, as a woman, you walk outside, you dress differently, you get treated differently. You present yourself differently, you're gonna get treated differently by everybody. It'll let
Man,
every
trying
man
to
on
be
this
going
panel
for your
know how they're gonna
15.
treat you based on
Funny.
how you look
I like
from
what
the
Pink
beginning.
Butterfly said in the comments. That's probably what I'm trying to say.
Oh,
She said you
yeah,
can't dress yourself out of
but it's a
racism. That's what
what
I'm
it
talking
is a
about.
but Summer, what
I'm
it
not
is
talking
it's
about
a
y'all.
it's an excuse to a degree to put us more into like a victim mindset of it's nothing that you can do to get a better outcome, which is not true. Now we're not saying that it's going to solve every single problem if you just change your clothes. No, not true at all. However, it does have a positive impact for the most part. It's a net positive impact. And also after you change the way you look, change the way you communicate, change the way you talk, educate
Exactly.
yourself, right? All of these things play a part.
All right,
And I'm
real
sorry.
quick. Hold on, real quick. Summer, can I ask you a question?
Sure thing.
We've seen police brutality as far as like brothers being unalive. We've seen George Floyd. We've seen several videos, right?
Hmm.
Summer, and I want you to answer this question. When have you ever seen a man getting pulled over by a suit that was unalive? They pulled over, he had a suit on and he was unalive.
Not necessarily unalive, but they were harassed. They were profiled, arrested.
Is that the question I asked you?
I said not necessarily unalive. No.
Okay, so
but they were profiled. That's what I'm talking about.
I asked,
You guys talk about death. I'm not talking about death.
the question that I asked?
I answered it first.
Okay. Can you just answer the question without adding?
I said no.
Okay, that's all I asked. That's it. That's
I
it.
said no.
Okay,
but that's not what I'm talking about. Is what I'm saying.
I'm the one asked the question.
I got you. I answered you, but I'm telling you that's not what I'm talking about. I said that's not what I'm talking about though, with the unaliving and stuff.
Summer,
But that's what we talking about.
You haven't seen
You talk about unaliving? You talk about unaliving.
That's what I asked.
No, I'm not you, Trey. I'm talking about everybody in the back said that's what that's what we was talking about. Y'all was talking about unaliving.
Let's deal with what Trey asked.
Don't. Oh my God.
Summer, you haven't seen a
She
black
trying to
man.
run from that Trey question.
No, I'm not running for. I answered Trey question, but don't be in the back. So like that's what we've been talking about. That's not what y'all was talking about.
Summer, you haven't seen a black man. You haven't seen a black man harassing a suit since the 1960s. Summer, tell me the example that you're trying to talk about when that black man was in the suit.
The lawyer that was in his suit and he was at his law offices and he was in the back trying to throw trash away, and a police officer came out and thought he was loitering, and he literally had to pull out his business card. He had to say, "I'm throwing away trash." Well, why are you throwing away the trash? They was harassing him the whole entire time.
I think I seen that. You sure he was in a suit? I think I know what you're
Yes, he was in his suit and things. And they harassed. What I'm saying is, listen, guys. I know we're not gonna sit up here and say that black men don't get harassed regardless of what they wearing. Is that what we saying?
No,
if you saying that,
he didn't ask you that.
That's what I'm saying. Stop trying to change my argument, please. My argument was regardless. I'm not saying don't wear the suits, don't dress better, don't do better, don't get education, don't do all the things. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you guys. You guys just want to. I literally agreed with you and then said, I feel bad for you guys because they still are going to profile you. They still are going to put you in the same box regardless of what you're wearing. That's all I'm saying.
So this is the thing.
This is insane.
Okay, so
it's not insane if you listen to understand.
Okay, so listen. The way that we dress, first and foremost, is presentation. However, when we're talking about putting something on as something that's like a suit, it does give a presentation from the outward, right? And it can change people. But watch this. It starts from the inside. When you get a brother off of the streets and he ain't never had a suit on and the only thing he wore was jeans and gym shoes and things like that, and you get him a tailor-made suit, you get him something where he has to be meticulous and it has detail to it and all this, he's going to pay attention, and it's going to make him, and from the inside outward, it's going to make him purport himself totally different. You dig what I'm saying? It's just like giving somebody a grooming. It's just like it's all about presentation, right? It's more of a military thing than anything, right? It's more of a military thing. So it's how you present yourself and how you purport yourself. So that's where it's at. Just because you're wearing a suit doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get treated a different way. Because if you wear a loud ass zoo suit with a feather in a thing or something like that, somebody think you're going to a motherfucking costume party, right? But if you're wearing something that's very meticulous and it's, you know what I'm saying, and it's groomed, and it's tailored well and all these different things, it's going to make you feel a certain way. It's going to make you stand up straight. You're going to walk a different way, all these different things. The problem we have is not about the system. The problem we have is with our sisters, not the system. They're telling us that this shit is goofy. They saying that and they're trying to bring up every reason why we should not clean up our act. The biggest point is this. We see it's been a problem in my generation where the cats was wearing too many gym shoes and they had their pants sagging and stuff. It was in my generation where that happened also. But when you start putting, it didn't even have to be a suit, did it? You could have just had somebody just wearing something that's just more clean looking, right? It ain't
business class.
Yeah. Even when you have somebody and you have them get they Their pants starched and ironed. A lot of these motherfuckers just put their wrinkle ass clothes on and they up out of there and they look like how they feel. But when you start cleaning yourself up and you look neat, it's just a different way on how it looks from the inside outward. Now the system and all that stuff, yeah, it is what it is. You know, when it comes down there. But we were talking about something that's involving us and our sisters. That's where this was at. As far as the system, I don't know about all of that. It's just what we see these goofy broads talking about.
I thought it was just a whole bunch of niggas in line for brunch. Like, I didn't get that this was a positive image. I thought this was one of them little, everyone had the brunch shoes on, the little pointed toe, shiny shoes. And to me, a suit, not all of them also had suit. Like, it was giving blazers, not tuxedos.
Just shaming language. Why do they... Let's continue.
Or not even like suits that you would wear in court. I don't know. Look at me in court.
No, they were nice. Everybody was dressed well.
The problem was they associated a man in a suit as being a positive reinforcement for young Black men. And again, talking earlier about the fact that conversations aren't being had with young kids regarding rejection, seeing that so many women, peers, celebrities included, are being left to be single moms. We've shared videos on here where men aren't accountable for how many kids they're creating.
Now you guys understand why I'm in these spaces? You hear what she said?
Hello. Because the reason it's such a horrible take is because it was no single moms there. It was active fathers. Do you see the stretch that this woman is going into to say, oh, those black men was literally being involved in those young men's life. So how could we say those black men are creating single moms when they're proving that they're actively in their kids' life?
Yeah.
Sad.
This is fucked up, bro.
It's like they don't want us to change because if we don't change, they don't have to change. I think that it's getting to a point where men are actually starting to outgrow women. We're starting to outgrow and surpass them to a point that I think they're scared more than anything. Like, oh my God, because if these men are going from this level to the next level, if the women do not follow suit, you're going to get left behind. So that's why they're wearing their bonnets, making videos, because ain't no man in a suit gonna be walking on the red carpet with a woman on his arm with a bonnet on.
And you know the crazy part about it? I agree with you. Because at this point, when it's going to a point now that Black men are still getting married and it's increasing, but it's not to Black women, it's an interesting point.
Mm-hmm. Very interesting.
I think it's ridiculous to let some dummies like have us like make these opinions on like women in general. Like these are dummies. Like just let them be dummies, and you know, with like a
letting them be dummies is spreading like a virus, though, brother. We have to be realistic here. These dummies are on social media and they have influence, and what they're doing is influencing the younger generation, so their numbers are growing. So allowing these dummies to be dummies is why we're in the situation that we're in right now.
The thing is that I don't agree with that, because for one guy that don't take that women, is gonna be another guy that gonna take that women. So technically, for the most part, these women gonna change anyway.
No. Poppy, I get what you're saying on that. I get what you're saying on that point. But this is the thing: it's one thing to have that she can get a man to pay attention to her. It's another thing to get a quality man to pay attention to her. The thing is that I agree with all the smoke when he says that men are out. They're outgrowing these women. Now, does that mean that there's a whole bunch of men that are not going to that's walking away from these women? No, those niggas is the ones that they're going to keep complaining about. They're going to be stuck with those subset of men. But this is the craziest part, though, Poppy. even though, you know, that whole thing of what one motherfucking man to walk away from another man to get, the problem is that they get older and that shit get old to them. And the only thing that they do is end up being 50 and 60 years old, and they're complaining about the same suck ass niggas that they've been giving their pussy to, while the other men that are getting better are moving on. So I also believe I kind of agree with Mott was saying also when he was saying that, look, let them be fucking dummies, right? Because the only thing we can do is point it out, highlight it, point it out, and then we move on. Now, if those niggas is stuck with those type of bras, nigga, you get what you get. I hated that Trey, that you didn't do the whole thing with Fat Boy, what's his name, the comedian, finish that one up because he got what the fuck he got and that girl got what she got, the video that you showed earlier. So I kind of agree with
we can put it like this. If you can find a short version of the talking point and put in the back chat, I'll play that because I don't want to do the whole album.
Not the whole thing
can be true at the same time.
Right.
You're right.
Right.
The thing is, if we look at the because we use the popular people as an example, right? For the most part, all the joints is kind of getting wiped up anyway. The one that are fucked up or not.
That does matter though. But that does matter when it's fucked up because the thing is, that's why I'm just saying a lot of people don't realize that they get older, and as you get older, life changes for your ass. So yeah, you get married, but then you ain't getting married for the right reason, and you didn't stay married for the right reason, and you fuck around. And you end up being at the end of the marriage anyway. So you'll be somebody's ex-wife or baby mama, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, instead of being somebody's grandfather and having a family that grows. We have a problem with growing our families. We don't have a problem with fucking each other.
The thing is,
we got a problem with being and staying together.
We can use, and I've used just two simple examples, and you tell me yes or no, right? You got, what's her name? Jennifer Lopez. Jennifer Lopez, she's been married, what, 3 or 4 times? What's the other girl? Halle Berry. She's been married 3 times. She's engaged right now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't really see women ain't not going to be they ain't gonna be forced to change because the whole quote unquote gender war bullshit is not really man or woman, man. It's man or man, bro. For whatever you don't take, the next nigga gonna bail her out.
Yeah, but the thing is
that these women out every day. That's what these queens be popping babies left and right because they know at the end of the tunnel is gonna be a nigga that gonna wipe them up. I seen that my whole entire life.
Hold on, can we play the video a little bit more, JT?
Yeah. Let me just make this point right quick. Poppy, the problem is that it's a selfish way of looking at it, right? So when you're talking about Halle Berry and you talk about Jennifer Lopez, this is where we don't understand. They also have kids, and we've seen it time and time again. These celebrities, they be out here just fucking one another and playing games and shit like that. They kids be all fucked up. And now they kids is out here playing games. That's my whole point. The families are not together. So you end up having a bunch of people that will bring on this cancer to keep us apart. No matter how many times another nigga will fuck her, it's one thing. But now they got kids involved. And what are you teaching your kids? You're teaching them to be worse than you and not better than you.
But the thing is, JT, is that's my point, right? My point is that they always gonna land somewhere else. Hell, we got the Cassie, bro. Hunger got smutted out somewhere, somehow. She married now. You see what I'm saying? Again, you had that bro that put that case on Johnny Depp. I forgot her name. The little white girl. Damn it.
We know you talking about
Amber Heard.
Yeah. Hunger lie on Johnny Depp. She ended up in the bed, the richest man on planet Earth.
Yeah, but it's only her. But what I'm saying is that it's only them. The thing is that we have a problem.
But the reason, JT, I'm using those names because that's the name that all of us we have in common that we would know. I can use names from my neighborhood, bro. Straight up smut, 2, 3 kids, bro. They end up getting wife. That's my point. But you wouldn't know. That's what I don't want people I know around me.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily a positive outcome. Is what I'm trying to tell you. That is only for them. That's the purpose for them. And at the end of the day, they have children.
Is that just say that this man is outgrowing these quote unquote women. That's not happening, bro. I'm sorry. That
Agreed.
ain't happening.
So let's play a little bit more. I want to see what they say.
Narrative is still being pushed in the black community. Keep in mind, we did a review on these young women. Both of them are mixed race. They're interracial kids, right? I think they both have black dads and white moms.
That's how we all got here. A white woman and a black man.
That's how we all got here. A white woman and a black man.
So this is why that I'm in these spaces, because these narratives are continuously pushed about black men. They are under the impression that all black men are out here just creating all these babies, when we all know that we just debunked this. I spent damn near 2 weeks debunking all that stuff in regards to black men being deadbeats. We already know that 54% of black men don't have kids, and then half of the black men that do have kids, and that's being very generous, they're in their children's lives, as reported by the CDC and various outlets, when they fail to mention or understand that 61% of black women have children. There are 4 million more black mothers than black fathers, 61 to 41 or 61 to 46%, right? So this is why I'm in these spaces, and you guys hear me reiterate these talking points over and over again, because every time there's a black woman that has some hate that's directed towards black men, the first thing that they cite is the deadbeat dad narrative. Or they talk about black men not being good fathers. That is their go-to. So the more that I push statistical data explaining what the truth is, the more we can stop these conversations from being had. Let's continue.
Because it's the woman's fault for keeping it, since we have a choice. It's just really strange to me what we now view as a positive reinforcement or a positive image to the young generation. The idea of just putting on a suit, we are sitting here witnessing a RICO case where goddamn Young Thug and everybody from YSL are constantly in suits. We sat here and saw YNW Melly, who killed his friend, got off.
Did she just compare niggas going to court in suits to us? That's crazy work. Did y'all just hear that?
Heard it loud and clear.
She compared a nigga that committed a crime wearing a suit to a court date to us. It's crazy.
So are they essentially saying, JT, kind of what you were saying along the lines is it's just not the suit that needs to change, not your event, Trey, not at all. But it's not the suit that just needs to change. It's the mindset. It's how you move in the future and all that. So what they're saying, I didn't know. I said JT, is it along the lines of what you were trying to say? Is not just the suit, wearing the suit, and Trey, not your people, not your event, but when people putting on a suit, they're putting it on as like a costume. Rather than changing the overall mindset when you put the suit on and doing the work like you guys were saying. Is that the angle they're trying to come and say?
It's a difference between a man choosing to put a suit on because he wants to, and a man putting a suit on because he in court. Because that's the decorum of court, right? If these people that was committing these crimes or haven't committed these crimes, whatever, just only show up at court and not showing up in their regular life, she can't compare them to this situation.
She shouldn't. No, I don't agree with the comparison. What I'm asking is the deeper question of what JT was saying. Are they trying to say some men are using suits as a costume, but their characters are not changing, their mindset is not changing? So JT, you were saying it's not just putting the suit on; it comes with a plethora of things what that suit represents, right?
Well, yeah, I get what she tried to say, but that's what I'm saying is the reason people put suits on in court is because judges require you to dress somewhat. Now, I get you can go to court without a suit, but if the law's telling you to come more presentable, I just think it's a bad example. It was a horrible, like she was talking about the RICO, and by the way, then I think he ended up pleading guilty. Young Thug pleaded guilty, but
yeah, he pretty much beat it.
But I do believe that a man in a court with a suit on versus sagging pants, even that jury would look at him different. A black man.
Yeah, I think what they were saying, it was like it's performative, but I don't because Trey was there and Trey was a part of it, I don't think he's gonna be doing anything where you just trying to sit out there just wearing suits for the camera and TikTok. So I don't agree with them honing in on this video, specific video, to
That's
make that
exactly
point. I
why
don't
Trey
agree
was
with
there.
it.
That's exactly why he was there.
You can press play.
Hey, Monk, I was there because that's my homeboy's event. Did you know that?
I'm trying to watch the video.
No, nigga. That was my homeboy event, nigga.
Can we continue to watch the video?
That's what I thought, nigga.
But was in a suit every time we saw him in court.
Also, the man that
she's correlating the two, the rappers on trial right now and wearing suits, and the guys that were in Dallas doing their meetup wearing suits. She's saying that's the same thing. That's insane to me. Like I'm learning a lot, and that's why I'm bringing this to the forefront so you guys can learn as well. It's not to sit here and just why you care about what Black women think. No, I want people like the pro-Black community. I tend to have most of the issues with those guys, the quote unquote Hotep guys, because they feel that I'm pushing a narrative that is against Black love. It's not. I'm pushing the narrative of being logical, and I want them to see these videos as well, because every time they have these conversations about Queen Mother Goddess and Black women don't do this and Black women don't do that, and you don't know why Black men are just deciding to go overseas to find different women, or they're just not trying to date Black women altogether, you guys will understand where these Black men are coming from. Because if they don't see these videos, because for some odd reason, every time they have these talking points, they can't point to anything that's being said about Black men on these channels. So that's why I'm here, and that's why I'm reviewing this type of content, because I want this to be known. I want people to understand what Black men are going through in their own community. And this is not a conversation that I am willing to have with Black women. I would like Black women to have this conversation with Black women. But the funny thing is, when you see women like this, you never see any women of prominence discussing it. They never sit there and say, hey man, y'all doing too much, leave them Black men alone. And that lets me know that they are either for what these women are saying, or they just don't care enough to check them. So that's why I'm here. I'm not going to have this conversation with Black women. I'm not going to sit there and tell them that they don't have a right to talk about Black men in suits. They have every right to do that. But don't think that I'm not going to highlight it so I can educate the Black community on what Black men are facing from our own women, mind you. Let's continue.
I don't think it's a lot.
Attorney
of Black
Smollett
women
cheated on
thinking.
her husband with in that Tyler Perry movie. Also had on a suit the whole.
And they're also referencing movies. Here we go.
Time, and he gave her HIV.
Gave her, well, shit. There was a businessman in the other Tyler Perry movie where he ended up doing her wrong and kicking her out for the white girl.
Mm-hmm.
That's where she fell in love with the bus driver.
Yes, and he also
wore a suit every time.
So they're saying, hey, if you wear a suit, you're gonna be just like the guys in the Tyler Perry movie. So it don't matter. Lord, like I said, I'm learning a lot about social media, and they were dead serious about this.
Oh my God.
So Summer, do you know the context about what they meant about we're going to end up like the guys in the Tyler Perry movie?
Yeah, I get what she was trying to say. Where she slapped it, she's like, Melissa, whatever the girl name was.
No, they were basically saying we're going to end up gay.
What? I didn't get that from that.
That's exactly what was said.
I thought she was talking about old boy that was married to the lady, and she was rich and he wore a suit, but he was a gangster and he used to hit on her, and he wasn't a good individual wearing the suit. That's what they were trying to say. You could wear a suit all you want to, but if your character don't match the suit, why does it matter if you have the suit on? Again, I'm not giving. I get what they're trying to say, but it's like the dumbest thing ever to base that off of this video. It was Black men being positive is what I'm saying. Their talking points, okay, let's talk about it, about those men that are being performative, putting the suits on. Let's talk about that subset of men. But to base all of these talking points on your video does not make any sense. because it doesn't correlate. So I'm agreeing with you guys 100% that these ninnies shouldn't be talking about this based on this video. Is what I'm saying. But there are men out there that put on business suits every day that are toxic and that are no good. That's true as well. But there's men that put on suits and the characters is beautiful and they have the suits and they're trying to go up in the world and present themselves. That's true too. But to base it off of y'all video is wild. Why they saying all this stuff based on y'all video? It just doesn't make any sense to me.
That's just like me doing a review or doing some commentary of a positive video of some young ladies and some kids, right? Some female, young kids, and in order for me to bash them, I'm start talking about the 304 Thought that made a video 2 days ago. I'm talking about another video that I seen a month ago. I need to be reviewing this particular video, and it shows that they can't do it. So the only way that they can actually bash a good thing is that they got to bring up other things that have nothing to do with the video in particular. It's weird. It's wild.
And I find that happens a lot on these social media streets.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
So Trey, I know you might have already seen the video.
I haven't watched the whole thing.
So I'm trying to figure out, do they get to talking about the video? What's bad, or they just keep trying to bring other things into it?
Hold on, let's go back. I don't think we're not too much forward.
Like there was no joking or nothing. So let's continue.
So to me, I think that's the problem, right?
So now we all need
now
to
you're
date.
a good man.
Now we all need to go date the good men that are bus drivers. Is that what's happening
now a man in a suit is viewed as a good example or a good man, and to me, I don't know.
I
want
buy
more conversations being had with young Black men. I want more ways in which we can reinforce good examples of
Can y'all stop it? I got a question I want to ask you.
Yeah.
You guys. So I said, do y'all notice that the other girl disagree with her? She's just not pushing back.
Exactly, Edaman. She just keeps sighing.
Well, that's the problem.
Well,
that's that lukewarm shit right there. That's that lukewarm shit.
Well, the reason that it's a problem is because she stated that, hey, this is a good thing, and the other girl just overtalked her, right?
Yeah.
I wish in this video we was able to see both sides of this conversation, but it sounds like one is dominating it more than the other.
Yeah.
But I think she believed that this was a positive event. She just don't want to offend her friend or break
That's
girl
how
code.
most women are. And that's how most women are. They are afraid to sever a bond they have with another woman. So they will sit there and allow them to say the things that she's saying. That's crazy. They need to start putting each other feet to the flame like men do each other. Because trust me, we will hold your feet to that fire to damn near burn your toe.
But is their show based on them agreeing? Oh, okay, go ahead.
And to piggyback on all the smoke, I call it transparency. They're so transparent to come to a lot of issues.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, but is their premise of their show is that they agree with one another all the time, like that F and F people, like regardless if one is sounded dumb or stupid, they always is gonna go along with it. You know what I'm saying? Is that what their show is based? That's why she kind of like just sighing and not saying what she want to say because the premise of their show is that they always agree or something.
Well, no, it is the premise of their show, but
yeah,
but that's the problem. When it comes down to it, because what you're doing is just you're having a conversation and you're having it in front of an audience. And so what you're doing is that you're showing the audience that you can't be honest with each other. So that, in essence, is an echo chamber. That's the real echo chamber. You know what I'm saying? Even though that woman that was, and Edaman was just saying, she was disagreeing with her, but her girl was drowning her out, right? And that's how it normally goes. That's how it normally goes.
And that's why I like Trey. That's why I like your show, Trey, because even though the new Fight Club, people be going at it and arguing, at least everybody's viewpoints could be said eventually, right? And you're able to get different takes on things rather than everybody's sitting there trying to hold their tongue and agree with everybody. So I
Well,
just
it
think
depends
it's
on who up here. I can
yeah.
say that.
It,
'Cause I saw Echo Chamber the
I
other
Wait,
night.
and Trey
Oh,
just
Eat a
gonna
Man
let this shit.
Shady.
You just gonna keep letting this shit ride, huh, Trey? You ain't gonna tell him. You ain't gonna tell him. Them motherfuckers out here calling this shit the new Fight Club. He was being funny. He was being funny. It was motherfuckers, and I seen it. He didn't tell me this. I just seen it. Motherfuckers would come in here and they were saying, that they came and they were alumni from the Fight Club, and they were saying this is the new Fight Club because all these motherfuckers that was coming from the Fight Club type of ram, they came over here. They said it first. Trey was like, all right, then, motherfuckers, it's a new Fight Club. However, we ain't doing none of that shit y'all talking about we doing. It was actually him being sarcastic with it. And I have no idea why nobody caught on to that shit.
But she's still right about Trey allowing people to share their own opinions and have their
Absolutely.
own opinions on this.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Yeah.
He over here on another goddamn show or something. I don't know what the fuck he doing over there, but he ain't
in
sleep
somebody
yet.
else's chat. What the hell?
Man, he trying to get his sneaky link.
He
testing his sneaky link right
this
now.
nigga is
Man,
caking.
I know what that look is. He like, yeah, man.
Smell like
I'm about to
pound
end the
cake
show in
all
about
over there.
45 minutes. I need
All
you to be
over
here about
here.
50 minutes.
It's pound cake all over in this motherfucker right here.
Hey, look, no, listen, bro. Listen, I'm gonna be like, running panels is easy, but it's hard at the same time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of times, like when you rock with people, niggas be low key be putting you in the cross, and sometimes you don't be trying to get in the cross because when it come to grown men, I let grown men have the grown men be. I'm not getting in the middle of no niggas. At least I try not to. You feel what I'm saying? Cause that's just like last night, right? When Angry Man did what he did, I tell nigga, bro, niggas is grown. I'm not finna be sitting up here going to bat for no grown man. Hey, if a nigga say something crazy, you say something back to that nigga. Hell, you mean? I ain't gotta sit up here and jump in on y'all niggas. So then niggas want to paint the narrative. Oh, well, you want to say something to so-and-so. No, nigga, get what? That between two grown men. Nigga, y'all handle that. Nigga, I'm not finna jump in there.
For real.
Real talk. So that's how I handle that. And so people gotta understand when grown men that's just like with two grown niggas having a fight, nigga, y'all fight till y'all get tired, nigga. I'ma stay over here and watch.
That's it.
I seen nigga get unalive because two niggas fight, nigga jump in the middle. I seen nigga get burnt, but bro, stay out. And Trip, if you say that's cap, nigga, pull up and prove me wrong, and whoever lose the argument, nigga, we gonna cash out each other, nigga. Now what, nigga? Let me drop the link. Nigga be doing all that talking, but nigga won't come up here and prove nothing, nigga. Drop the link was dropped, nigga. And have your cash out ready, nigga.
Hey, Trey, I see people they be saying one thing, and then somebody come up here, they start agreeing. I don't know if they scared of him. But I was like, bro, you was not saying that until he hit the panel.
Yeah, but see, Eat Man, that's when you gotta call these niggas out, bro.
Eat that goddamn ham sandwich in peace, nigga. Go ahead. Put that shit on mute.
Put a name on these niggas, Eat Man. You feel me?
They eating
we saw it last
ham
night.
sandwiches and shit.
Oh,
So
I wasn't here, Eat a Man. Tell me.
We saw it last night. It came as soon as I left, it became an echo chamber. They said Angry Man ain't say nothing wrong. We saw it last night that people are scared.
But who did it?
They let Angry Man say whatever, don't they?
You say put a name on it.
All of them. Who? Red Pill was no, he's not Red Pill. He changed his name. What's his name? Aunt B Streaming. Aunt B Streaming started. Angry Man came up here and said 100% of men are good men, and the whole panel got quiet. I said, hold up.
Yo, Eat a Man, you know why? Because I do believe that when it comes to men, some men are alphas, other men just are like more like, betas. They kind of do follow the other men. But this the thing though, like, I know some niggas is alphas, but then you got the young alphas who gonna come get the old alphas up out of here.
I hate this nigga right here. I really do. I don't like him.
They should have said, "Yo, Angry Man up here. We need somebody who can save us. Yo, where mine at?" They should have called my phone.
Hey, Mont, change that shit to JT hates Mont. Don't put everybody. Take everybody out of there and just put JT hates me. I can't stand this nigga right here.
Yeah,
Hey
so
man,
but I saw it in real time. People
Yeah, but
literally.
you ain't. But hey, look, you ain't put no name on it though, fam.
I did. It was all
Who?
of them. Every last one of
he
them.
said Unc
Who
be
was all up
streaming.
with that night? I know I was sleeping. Then Angry Man woke me up because he was hollering.
And I
He
saw
said
that
Yeah,
shit
Unc be
this morning
streaming.
when you said
That
Angry
nigga
Man,
woke
you
me
my
up.
damn alarm clock.
I'm like, what nigga hollering? So then I wake up. I say about two more things. I said two things. And I went right back to sleep.
Hell yeah, we knew because your ass. I was like this. I was replay gang, and your ass was snoring like a motherfucker. that was like background music.
yeah. When
I don't know. I don't know who I was on here, nigga. I was so tired, boy.
yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I
you
know.
was out of there.
Soon as I heard, he said, "Yeah, man, if women that right, 100% men are husband material." And I looked around, and they said, "Yep, that's right." I said, "Oh, these niggas scared." I was like, "These scared of Angry
But
Man or
I'm gonna be
something."
honest with you though. You said
Angry
B
Man
streaming.
alarm.
Hold on, but let me say this: if you said B streaming agreed with him, then I believe that he wasn't. He B streaming really believed that though.
No, he said it. No, see, that's the point. Like, if you go back and
No,
watch
but
the live, he
go ahead.
stated something opposite of that before Angry Man came up, and then he was like, "Well, I guess since Angry Man said it, I guess it's right." And you gotta understand, Trey. At this point,
I would have to go back and listen to it. I don't know.
if you go back and listen to it, at this point, people like, "Oh, why you don't go back and forth with Angry Man?" That's for money, right? I understand when certain people start getting to a level of disrespect, it's not gonna go anywhere. The whole conversation, like the live died last night. It really did. And the reason it died is because it became an echo chamber. And I get it, like people say, "Oh well, Emmanuel or he be doing jokes." It's no problem with jokes, but when people start doing certain things, I'm just not going back and forth with them in that capacity. Because it's fruitfulness. I come on these panels truthfully and honestly to have conversations where we can get somewhere. That conversation was going somewhere. It was the first time I done seen men and women having dialogue that wasn't disrespect. And then it went straight disrespectful. A
Now
man
don't say
entered
the
that door.
first time because that's not true. Man, you can't say that.
Well, I'm saying I seen. I ain't saying it was the first time you had it.
No, okay.
So
you ain't ever seen dialogue on my channel where it was no disrespect.
well, no, I think the disrespect come, and I'm not saying the disrespect come from you. Like, instead of us actually addressing what people say, we have to attack the person personally. And I truthfully and honestly, I think it kills the conversation because now it comes down to what you think about that person. And I understand what last night was. You gotta understand when you friends with people in this space, you're gonna get strays. That truthfully and honestly, I don't even think the anger was with me. I think he had a problem with Sharon and he just wanted to take it out on me. That's what
No,
last
it
night was
wasn't.
about.
It ain't
Ron
really
was on here
that.
last night.
No, but he referenced him a couple times.
No, but this is what I see when, like, for instance, Angry Man when he comes up, yeah, he comes in hot, but what happens is, remember, it just not too long, it was a couple of days ago, him and my man Cody out the mud. Them motherfuckers, and you
Yeah,
was
they
sleeping
went
on
at
that.
it.
You woke up, them niggas, they was going
Yeah,
at it.
bro,
But
say
then when you woke back up
I was
again, you
seeing,
was like, these niggas was vibing.
Yeah, like
bro,
real talk.
Right. They
listen.
come in hot, and then next thing you know,
Hey,
the
didn't
conversation
I say something about
even
that? I
yeah.
say, how y'all nigga argue? Then I wake up, y'all nigga talking
Not
about
vibing.
rapping.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
So
was crazy.
it goes a certain way, man, but come on, man. You done been in enough motherfucking conversations with not only Angry Man, myself, and a couple other
But
people. You know what
I
I'm
know
saying?
to kill. See, you gotta understand, JT. I've been on the internet so long that I know how to kill conversations. Like, if you keep arguing with people, it'll go on and on and on. But if you dead it, what happened is they get this looking like a fool talking by themselves.
Yeah, I didn't see it that long, but oh yeah, you did. I was in and out, like I said, I
Yeah.
was replay gang on it. But it was just like the night before that goofy motherfucker came up there, and me and Pete Smurf sat there and argued with that dumbass motherfucker. I ain't saying his name because you say it more than 3 times, his funky ass will bring his ass up here.
Boy, I never seen the coon like I seen that coon.
Shit.
So, but don't y'all agree that sometimes the conversations can go farther if we address what a person is saying instead of trying to do the insults?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Okay.
It goes a lot further, but conversations like that's why I was just saying though, you've been in many conversations that started out hot, and then at some point we end up getting to some type of consensus though. It all depends on the night, I guess. I don't know, man. It is what it is. We didn't have so many of these fucking conversations. It is what it is.
Yeah. and then you also got to remember, a lot of people feel, I think, protected in these spaces. So they feel like they can say whatever to people. But like I said, I've been to a lot of cities, bro. Most of the people that be on these panels are the most respectful people in the world.
Yeah.
So we go back to the video though.
Yeah, I'm saying Trip. He still ain't popped up on the panel. He's still in the comments crying and whining. Yeah, because you are correct, Trip, but it was context of that. Yeah, what you saying about you call somebody the B word, but who did you call the B word? That was the issue. See, niggas don't want to give context.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All these B's and all this stuff, like I said, that's internet talk, man. A lot of people ain't talking like that in real life. We know that.
Let me say this. Black women have no right to be sticking their nose in regards to what black men are doing. You guys are in a crisis. The least married, the most child deletions. I could go down the list, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not even going to do that. So the last of your worries need to be on what black men are doing. You guys need to be focusing on black women because, as I stated before, the black woman's ethnic image is piss poor. And it seems like nobody cares, especially black women. So you telling us what we need to be talking about in regards to black men, no. Your focus needs to be on black women because y'all need the most help. Stop worrying about black men. We are not your concern anymore. Focus on black women.
And I think it still goes back to just being present in the home and really having conversations. The fact that we've had conversations about how we don't feel like men are holding their friends as adults accountable for being faithful in relationships, for showing up as fathers, for not raping or molesting or taking it.
You see how far this went?
Now, that's crazy work.
This conversation that they're
That's
having
crazy work.
stems from them seeing black men in suits. So talking about all this stuff, bringing this up when you just see black men in suits, this is absurd. And it's embarrassing.
Advantage of women. There's no accountability even being held amongst adult men. So again, for this to now be, let's all get in a suit and we're a great role model for the younger youth. I really think there needs to be a conversation with what that looks like. But again, I didn't want to make this a male bashing podcast.
Oh,
too late, bitch.
She didn't want to make it a male bashing podcast. I think it's a little too late for that.
So I did want to ask you, what does it look like for we as women to be good role models or good representations or representatives or reinforcements for younger women? And I say that because I'm sure a lot of people be like, now, bitch, you on here cussing, talking about sucking dick. Are you a good reinforcement for the youth?
And that's the thing. This is the young lady from the Horrible Decisions podcast.
We at the goddamn jacuzzi. And if anyone has been to hedonism, the jacuzzi on the nude side is where everything motherfucking happens. We're here at the jacuzzi and there's a bitch to my right sucking dick. There's another woman to my right getting head. We're drunk as fuck at this time. And finally, the nigga who was eating my toes, he hops in. He's all ready to goddamn. He's like, I just want to eat you out. And I'm just like, you know what? Fine. So I hop my ass up on the side of the goddamn jacuzzi and I just lift my leg like so and just put his head in. I'm just like, okay, eat this. You know what? Then I hop up after that nigga was eating my ass, right? I slide over to my homegirl. I take her foot out of the water and I start sucking on her toes. my homegirl. And I'm like, I ain't never sucked toes in my life. But then I felt like technically you only sucking chlorine because bitch, it's in a pool. So it's not like dirty feet or feet that just came out of a shoe. It's like sucking chlorine. This is cool. It tasted just like skin. So I was like, okay, this ain't too bad. I don't know if
So this woman is trying to shame black men for wearing suits and not being positive images, but her whole podcast shtick is about women having sex, being free. And this is not me saying this. I'm gonna let her tell you. These are her definitions of a positive example for black women. And I hope there's black women ninja watching, and I hope there's black women in the comment section. You tell me, black men wearing suits are what she thinks black women should view as positive images. Listen to what she says.
And I'm not gonna lie, the conversations that I now have on Horrible Decisions, who I show up as, I actually love that I am reinforcing you having autonomy of your own body.
Yes.
That's one. Autonomy over your own body. That's what she's pushing for black women. Here we go.
Making
Some
the
of this
choices
your
that
mans.
please you, learning to self-pleasure yourself before thinking a man has to.
Learning to pleasure yourself. This is what she thinks
I was right.
is positivity for young black women. Yeah, let's continue.
I sat here
And also learning the value of boundaries in every one of those instances.
Absolutely.
Yes.
But even boundaries within friendships, within those things, I think that, you know, even being a woman who is an entrepreneur and has talked about leaving corporate America.
How you have boundary in the friendship when you just said
You was eating your girl's toes.
Eating your girl toes.
Your
Crazy.
whole girl toes. Most of these women, they still
My
consider
God.
them friends.
Nah, I know you ain't finna take off these bras. I know you ain't finna do that.
There's no
Hold on, let's put this back on the camera. I gotta see what Summer got to say
Hold
about
on,
this.
after she just said that, are you gonna really take off any women?
That's your man.
Why would you even say that?
That's your man's. That's your people.
They just prove
Why you guys saying that?
That's
That
your
was
people.
Let her talk.
No, that was atrocious.
Nah,
That was just perverted to me. She out here on these streets talking about sucking her friend's toes and it's chlorine that just tastes like skin. She needs Jesus. Okay, I don't know what y'all talking about. That was wild.
Y'all ain't hear the most damning thing. Hold on. We ain't gonna just skip over the
And
most
then she
damning.
talk about entrepreneurism after all of that. Oh, you gonna name all the other stuff first? What the women should be doing? Then no, we gotta be good entrepreneurs.
No,
Girl.
the most damning thing that she said, we kind of skipping over that part, is her saying she's using that platform and promoting that to younger girls.
Yeah,
that's the most damning.
Yeah, that's wild.
Hold on. I said that before we even seen that
Yeah.
part, that these women are using these platforms. I literally just said this, using these platforms in order to promote that to the younger generation. And she said that's her whole angle. It's to get little girls to follow that. Come on, man.
But this is the thing, though. This is the thing, though, right? Like, I get it. Like, we don't want kids to listen to that message. However, it's called horrible decisions, right? They're allowed to have a podcast where they talk about whole shit. But also, what dummy is going to like go there to get real advice and shit like that? Like, you got
Hey, hold on.
This is
I can tell you,
Mont.
I can tell you, Mont, go on that channel and watch how many subscribers they got. That'll tell you everything you need to know. Go up under the videos and then look at all the fucking comments, and that's gonna tell you everything you need to know. It's millions of dummies then. Millions of them.
That's a problem in society.
Hold on. So what can we do to change the dummies from being dummies?
No, you just highlighted, bro. We having a conversation that we have. You highlighted, you pointed out, and then after that, we just move the fuck on. But that's part of what the conversation is. We ain't about to do a fucking march about it, but we do gotta point this shit the fuck out. That's the only thing we can do. Point the fucking shit out.
I think here's the other perspective. Is like when you point out certain things, you give corny shit like a platform. If that makes sense.
No. You give it attention, but it's negative attention. And when you get this is the whole thing. What do you want us to do? Just be quiet? That shit don't make any sense, bro.
I'll give you an example.
That shit makes
right?
no sense.
I'll give you an example.
Point it out and shame it, just like what they was just doing with the dudes with the suits.
Yeah, I'll give you an
Point it out and
example.
shame it.
I'll give you an example, right? I never heard of the guy Funky Dineva until he said some dumb shit and everybody started reviewing it. And now I know who Funky Dineva is, who said some dumb shit. And I'm pretty
Did
sure a
you think
lot
he
of
was
other people.
smart? Do you think he was smart?
Did I think he was smart? No,
Yeah.
I heard him say some dumb shit. That's all I know. He said some
So
dumb shit
you
about
got that's the point. That literally was what they was trying to achieve.
yeah,
Now a new
but how
person
many
done.
more fans do you think he has?
He don't.
Now?
This is the thing. He got way more enemies than he got fans right now, dog. If you ever notice, his ass ain't out here making a whole bunch of videos no more. Motherfucker was on his head. They was on his fucking top, my guy.
I don't
That's
think
how
that
you
nigga.
do it.
I don't
That's
think
how
that
you
nigga
do it.
stopped doing nothing. I
Yeah,
bet
he's
you
still
if
going.
we go
No.
to
It's
that
not
nigga
that he's
channel,
not.
he
No,
probably posted
listen. Because y'all talking about outcomes. Again, his outcomes did not go higher as a positive. It went higher as a negative.
And when the smoke clears, you can
So
see the decline.
my question for you, JT,
Yes.
would be: so JT, are you just saying that idealistically, or if we go hold on, if we go look, we can actually see that he's doing a lot worse than he was before he dropped that video.
Yeah, because what you're gonna see is when you see people doing videos on him, they lighten his ass the fuck up, and that shit went viral. His whole thing, when you start seeing how motherfuckers, this nigga, he had another video talking about he was getting death threats and all kind of shit. Motherfuckers basically said, "Go back to your fucking corner, nigga."
But for
Okay,
the people that,
so his
oh,
name is
sorry, Mom.
his name
They
is
shouldn't
more
be
into the
cracked.
algorithm now because
But it's more of a
everybody.
negative. It's not a positive. Just because it's more doesn't mean. See, you looking at it as quantity. Quantity does not mean quality. When he did what he did and said what he said, he even had the LGBT community on his head.
So
You can see all if you do all the follow-ups on the doggone videos of people reacting to him, you got the gay boys is out there, them sugar boys is out there saying that motherfucker, they don't believe what they're not in step with him with that. So of course, you got a lot of people saying, let me see what this motherfucker talking about. But then you got another subset of people that end up being, because, there are way more content creators out here now. So it ain't about motherfuckers just going on there and just go to one of his videos and then go into the comments and you'll see what I'm talking about. Go to and follow those videos that's reacting to, what's his name? Funky Dineva. You will see it's more negative shit than positive shit.
But that doesn't actually, I don't think that does what you think it does. When people make negative videos about you, I don't think it has the negative impact that you think it has.
What was his
It's
follow-up
short
at?
term. I know what you're talking about. What you're talking about is a short-term growth. But once the smoke settles, and it happens almost every single time, you're going to see a decline from the individual. That happens, especially on YouTube.
Yeah, go look.
Trust me, I know.
You
So
can
you're
go
talking
look.
about
There's nothing to follow up.
He's talking about a short-term burst that he's going to gain from the negative. But once it settles, just like any YouTube algorithm works, once it settles down, he's going to see a major hit, a major decline from that. So negative press only works short term.
I would argue it's the opposite, that negative
unless
press
he's being lied on.
Yeah. I think us talking about him gives him long-term benefits and short-term problems, right? So like for a week or 2 weeks, he got to kind of hold his head down. Niggas is grinding him up and all that type of stuff. But long-term, I think it's better for his platform. Like that, look, I'm looking at a video he posted. He did 4 hours ago. He streamed 4 hours ago. He got 40K views on it so far. I think.
Yeah, but you're talking about see, that's what I just see it a lot different than you see it, bro. When you start talking about people getting views and shit like that, okay, it is what the fuck it is. I'm talking about he can't go into some other spaces and just get on the podcast talking to motherfuckers and motherfuckers gonna respect him. It's not gonna happen for him. He's not going to be able to make no more than what the fuck he get when it comes down to views. He's not going to be able to make any good deals with people and shit like that. What was his fight? What was that video about?
That last video, Funky Dineva live Wednesday. So it's just a live. It say it got some different faces on it.
Because he had to change up what he was talking about when he made that stupid ass video talking about heterosexual men are cancer of the black community. He got a lot of negative press on that, bro. He got motherfuckers coming for his neck.
But he don't really talk about those.
There's no follow up from it.
You know, JT. I just wanna like lay my position out because hopefully one day we can prove it. But my position is, I would bet that was the best thing he ever did was make that video.
Probably so.
It was.
Probably so.
Yeah.
But he also made that same video about 4 years ago, and it didn't get no goddamn press. My whole thing is that, yes, if that's the prize and his prize was to get a bunch of motherfuckers to look at his video and get views, then he won on that point. But then you got to look at the other part. How far can he go when it comes down to this media shit? He can't go far. That's about he plateaued the fuck out right there. So if you saying that he get those, I mean, it is what it is.
I think, but about his subject matter that he speaks upon overall on his show, I don't think it will impact him whatsoever. What they wanted for is to do like the celebrity gossip, the Real Housewife of Atlanta gossip, all this stuff like that. So I don't think it hurts his platform or the different podcasts he's going to go on because they don't technically ask him to come in talking about the talking points that he did when he went viral, talking about men and all that other stuff. He normally talks about celebrity gossip and things like that. Yeah, so he don't. It's not going to affect him at all.
Yeah, so see now I gotta change my stance because if he's a gossip channel, because I don't know who he is. If he's a gossip channel, that aligns with him gossiping, so it actually will benefit him, even if people disagree. Yeah. That's what
even the negative stuff
builds their brand off of disagreements and being all in people's business. So that's a part of his niche. So yeah, I'm with the brother. That's going to help him.
Yeah, that's why I said that if that's what he's looking for, then he won. Shit.
He wanted him to have a negative output. Exactly. He wanted all of that because people are going to funnel to his channel to see,
Right. Yeah. It's like click farming. They looking for the next big hit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The next big video. Yeah. And that it just so happened that apparently that was one of them. He struck gold on that.
Yeah.
Because you got a bunch of women that went over there that didn't even know what he was talking about. Only reason why I know because of that. You see, I was being nosy. I want to go see what he talked about. Why he saying this? And I realized what he did. So
yeah.
I thought because we was reviewing it on Lapeef, and I just was like, oh my, why are we talking about this shit? Like, because it was the dumbest shit ever that he said, and I just was like, I just wanted to not talk about it.
Yeah, you right, because we did it on BMU's channel the same way, and it just got to the point where we, halfway through the show, we was already out of steam with it. It's like, all right, this bitch ass nigga said that. We had to move on to something else. So yeah.
And
telling young black women to become entrepreneurs, even though we know that black female entrepreneurs only make on average $24,000 annually. And only 2% of those businesses have any type of revenue that they achieve. So this is what she's promoting. Black women, you tell me if this is a better representation for your daughters, for your sisters. You tell me.
At one point, depending on men or thinking I needed men on a financial level when, pulled up, my own bootstraps and got to work and made it happen.
But listen to this woman. She comes on with the bonnet on. She's overweight, and this is what tends to happen. I could literally draw out an avatar of the type of black woman that's going to be pissed off at what black men are doing. So here, right, you see in the background, these are the black men that were lined up doing their Dallas meetup. She has something to say about it. Listen to her.
This Twitter that I'm sure you have seen this video. It's literally just a video of them going down a line of black men in suits, and the caption is black man in positive image. And when anyone is giving them pushback or asking about this picture, they're just saying we're being negative. But I just have a few questions. How many of these men are husbands or significant others? How many of these men are active fathers in their children's lives?
Here we go.
If their child support is paid, Is it current? Are these men active partners in their relationships? How are they positively influencing their local community? Are they holding men around them accountable who do not do the things that I just said? Because it's not enough for you to be the type of man that lives up to the societal image of what a positive black man is. But if you entertain men who are not that way, you're just as big of a problem, especially if you don't call them out. I guess I just don't understand why black men don't know what Burlington Coat Factory
Hey
is.
Trey,
It's
why you
a
on top
positive
of the
image.
body, bro?
Here we go. Shame and language. And this is coming from her. And I already told you guys. And I'm being as nice as possible. I am never impressed by the caliber of women that get on these spaces and talk mess about black men. Never impressed. And she is a prime example of that. Hey, it is what it is. This is just embarrassing.
But okay, all right.
All right. So this is the outlet that did the meetup, right? If you guys don't know, it's called Black Menswear. They have 432,000 followers on Instagram, and they have a significant amount of followers on other platforms as well. They have sponsorships with NASCAR, all types of different notable places. They do a lot for black men and typically, in the black community. Damn. So this is the response to somebody hating on them. They're saying, love, bro, but we also done a lot in the community. This was a suit drive with the Dallas Mavericks. Last week, we did a Beyond the Game Dream Lab to show youth the opportunities with sports outside of being a player. We supported a school being built in Ghana. We fed the homeless. So these guys are doing a lot of great work in the community and also abroad, right? And for some odd reason, black women just, they decided that it was their time to shine to shame black men. So hopefully you guys understand why I'm showing this stuff, because nothing's going to, ever be enough for black women. And I remember I asked this question a while back, like what level do black men need to reach? And it was kind of me being facetious, but what level do black men need to reach in order for black women to get in line and start to follow our lead? And nobody really had an answer, but this is one of these examples as to say that nothing will ever be enough. So I say this to black men, you guys just do what you need to do, and don't have it in your mind that you're doing it for black women. And don't even have it in your mind that you're doing or you're bettering yourself for the black community, because it seems like we can't get support from our own people. And it wasn't just black women. It was black men on there going in, y'all, this corny, and didn't even do their research. So like I said, black men, be selfish, become great on your own, and don't have it in the back of your mind that you're doing this to impress black women. Because if you think that, then you'll never win. I'm going to just tell you that right now. So, I mean, maybe it would have been better if all those black men were lined up and they had their pants sagging and they looked like the Pookie and Ray Rays that these women are getting pregnant by. Maybe that would have caught their attention and out there trying to support. And granted, let me give credit to the black women who did support those black men that did the suit drive. Kudos to Black Menswear. But yeah, black men, don't ever have it in your mind that you're trying to get to a certain level to appease black women, because it'll never be enough. And this situation right here was a prime example of that. If you feel some type of way as a black woman, then why don't you talk to your fellow black women? Don't come over here trying to talk to me, because you guys see the proof. I'm at a low tolerance level when I have any black women in my comment section saying anything about black men when you are not actively involved in trying to repair the black woman's ethnic image. You don't have that right anymore. No black woman has that right to come on my platform anymore to talk about what black men need to do. I was open to it for a little bit to have the conversation, but not anymore. Until I see you guys doing the work and start talking to your fellow black women, then you can start coming over here and telling us, hey, I think it'll be best if, you do this for black women because we're trying to better ourselves in this right. No. So then you don't have that right. Sorry. Because the situations like this. Don't blame me. Blame your sisters.
Shout out to Media Man, for real, man.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I heard you beatboxing and whatever, Summer. What was you doing all that? What was you all in the background doing all that for? What up, though, Will?
Hey.
What up, though?
What to do? What to do, Will?
Can't call it. Can't call it.
Why was that bonnet bandit up here talking about black men in suits? Like she can get a black man in a suit.
She was mad at Trey.
She was mad at Trey. That's what he was.
Wearing that red lapel with the whole hookup. Yeah.
I'm mad at Trey because he didn't
even
have a
rub
shine
the
on.
bonnet like it was her hair. Like, I'm like, why was you rubbing the bonnet?
I'm mad at Trey because he didn't have a shine on them black leather boys. Them things looking kind of ashy. You supposed to have a shine on those, man. What you doing? Now he over there falling asleep. Look at her.
Now you go there caking and shit.
Oh, he over there caking. That's right. Hey, and you can
Look at
tell
that
when the nigga
smirk on his
caking. He
face.
got ready.
That smirk.
He been
Sexton. You over there sexton.
Y'all cap, ain't no cap, boy. You over there sex life. You know how long I've been in this? You know how long I've been in the stream, y'all? Y'all cap, bro.
I've been in the stream, y'all, for 15 minutes. Boy, you over there looking at your phone. You ain't even paying attention.
Oh, you
Well,
are?
I can tell you what he texting. I can tell you what he texting. I'm over here talking these lame ass niggas right here. I could be with your ass.
He over there in the Texas like, why don't you come sit on my face?
Right. You know it.
Hey, that boy said I got the swing set up right now.
Shout out.
Hey,
that's a good one.
He said he got the oil on the stove on low. He ready to burn right now.
Hey, you know I put that Superman shirt on. You know I got
There you go. Hey, he trying to come up out that thing like Clark Kent.
Yeah, I heard him singing. That nigga sound just like KC. Take my
Y'all
money.
Hey, he gonna pop out, take his shirt off. He got a bow tie on with a rose in his mouth.
I'm waiting for you, mama.
Hey, he gonna be shaking his dreads and everything. Boy, it's over. He ain't got no chance
at all. This nigga been drinking water. He like, I got the coconut water with the pineapples.
Yeah, and he had him a healthy, balanced meal too. It's over. Baby girl about to get her back broke. That's what he over there texting about.
Hey Trey, I think you need to pay attention. They over here going crazy on the gifts, bro.
It sure is.
They going crazy out here.
You're getting gifted memberships like a mother.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me read the super chat. Shout out to Dora G. She's with 10. She say, good role models for younger women. Stop wearing wigs, fake nails, makeup, eyelashes, cosmetic surgeries. Stop listening to respond instead of understanding. Ooh,
damn.
Go
ahead, Dory.
Lyrics.
Talk that shit, Dory. Talk your shit.
Lady, that was to y'all. And shout out to my dog, my nigga. My nigga done pulled up. My nigga Nick with 5 gifted membership, and then he came back with 10.
Going crazy out here.
Have a wonderful week.
Shout out.
Promise
Nick, nigga.
Hey,
real quick, you know the most memberships I ever got in one stream though?
That was that one where somebody did like 50 at one time.
That was Trip. That nigga Trip did.
Yeah, Trip was doing it all. He was doing fives and tens and 50 and 20. Trip went crazy one night. Hell yeah.
That nigga went. I said, boy, you different for that one. That nigga.
That motherfucker hit that. He hit the fucking louder. Them parlays be playing, don't they? Trip. Them parlays he hit that parlay on their ass.
Hey, JT, you know he did. Let me hit my man. Let me slap my man hand. Ever since he been on, I've been on.
I've been on, boy.
Oh man. So we got one more review, y'all. Let's go and get to it.
What's the review? What video is it?
It's one of Datshaq's video. I didn't see the whole thing. I just seen it, but that's what the title stream of Women Are the Problem. But I hadn't even watched this one yet, y'all. So y'all gonna come out the shower.
Shout out to Dak though, man. That nigga's starting to get funny, man. Shout out to Dak, dog. His commentary is getting better and better and better, bro. That young brother is doing his thing.
Come out the shower with the water dripping off of you. That's how you do it.
For real, dog.
Can you
For
mute
real,
your mic,
Will.
bro, when you talking to
For
your
real,
wife?
Will. This is what we doing tonight.
Hey y'all, I gotta. Hey
Mute
y'all,
your
I
mic when
gotta.
you talking to
Hey,
your
I
wife.
gotta. I gotta go. I gotta go. Yeah.
Hey man, hey, hold on, Trey. I know you ain't talking. Boy, you knee deep in the cake batter. What you talking about? Well, pull your text messages up. Pull your five last text messages up. I know you ain't gonna do it. Exactly. That's right. Boy, you done sent 5 pictures. Try it again. Stop it.
Trey said that shit is classified.
Hey, he done got 5. Hey, he done got 5 different angles all at the same time.
Hey man, I'm on private mode, man.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't expose my.
Hey, but hey, I gotta go. Y'all.
Man, y'all enjoy your
All
wife.
right, Will. All right, bro.
All right, let's get to it, man. Let's knock this one out real quick, man. Because I want to get through this one. I hadn't seen it, but I know it's gonna be good.
Y'all want to have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 girlfriends, and do you honestly think a woman is going to admit, like, say that my value drops because I have children?
They should though. A man would. You could take a woman right now who's 200 pounds that got 2 kids by 2 different dudes, and she thinks she the shit.
But why do you keep bringing up a woman and her kids, though?
Welcome back. I'm showing you guys another video. We got ourselves a Big Facts Network video. They about to have a conversation with Dr. Will James. Dr. Will James is a Hebrew Israelite brother who's all about helping the community, trying to change the community to the community, because the community is crazy. But in this video, he's gonna talk to the lady Carisha, and the audience and her gonna have pushback against what he's saying, because this is the crazy part. This is about to be a conversation about gender roles. And you know, like, oh man, the war in the relationship aspect, or the war in the relationship sphere, the dating sphere. I said, how we supposed to fix things? It's so simple. It's so simple to fix things in this dating thing. It's not simple at all, because niggas and women don't want to listen. They want to do what they want to do. Yeah, that's really what about it. You really want to know how to fix a lot of these things? Think about the military. Nigga, you don't just get to do what the hell you want to do in the military. That should be dating. Go back to like arranged marriages, because we have already seen now that niggas can't choose right at all. And that's really about it. Arranged marriages seem like it's really what it got to be, at least for like 20 generations. It's a lot, but it's 20 generations. But hold up, just his video needs to hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit notification bell. In the comments, just give me a thumbs up or a heart. Just let me know that is real. But let's let's not waste no more time, because we got the hype button. All right, if y'all support me, y'all support Shaq, Carissa, I know you and your gang be watching my videos sometimes. Y'all be watching my videos. Go ahead, hit the hype button. It's easy. Just hit the hype button. Like the video. Carisha and you and Big Facts Network, hit the hype button. If y'all hit the hype button, I won't say anything about your wigs until you piss me off, because I can't fully promise y'all won't bring up the wigs. It's just what it is. But hitting the hype button is free, and you get to help me. Hey, yo, just hit the hype button. That's the best thing to do. But let's waste no more time. Let's roll the clip.
Oh, you know what that was? Oh, that doo-doo, baby.
You know, and the conversation on social media, on the podcast world, with the relationships, the divide between Black men and Black women. I see some of the things you spoke about in your own work. My first question is, how do you think we can alleviate that war between Black men and Black women that's just growing bigger and bigger and bigger with these podcasts?
Well, that war can be alleviated with people just being objective. I like to focus on objective truth. I'm not big into playing games. I like to look at the facts. What do the facts state? If you look back into the early 1900s, the 1930s, 1940s, 1950s, even when we were more oppressed than we are now, the way our households were run, the way our communities were run, there was less violence in our communities. There was more of a village. We had gender roles. This new divide with people saying, oh, we shouldn't have gender roles, and a man could do this and a woman could do this. No, a woman has her role to play and a man has his role to play. We need to get back to, that's what I say in the book. We need to get back to the customs, the culture that allowed our ancestors to thrive even while being oppressed. We need to get back to that. There's too much games and too much, foolery playing around. People don't want to be objective. If you tell a woman right now, you had 3 kids, that drops your value. They say, no, it don't. You know, I got 3 kids, but I'm smarter. Let's stop playing games. You know, you're not as attractive with 3 kids as a woman that doesn't have 3 kids.
Dr. William James.
You just not.
Wait, what?
Can't play games.
So wait. I'm sorry. Let me peel it back. Did you just let me peel it back?
That right there. When everybody know that right there, that's fentanyl. That's fentanyl. If y'all want to know what fentanyl looks like, what just happened right there was fentanyl. All of y'all grown, all of you grown niggas, all of y'all who have children look up to you to give them guidance. All of y'all had a problem with him saying that when you have children, you're less valuable to men. All of y'all had that. You know who you're not less valuable to? The nigga you had kids with. They grown ass. All these niggas who know how to stand up and pee or sit down and clean their cooter cat, all y'all had a problem with that. This is the world we're in. It's crazy.
So do you think that gender roles, excuse me, I got it. Now y'all want to pay attention. When he says something y'all don't like to hear, I got it. Now let's go back to gender roles. Do you think gender roles will take us back to like the 1960s? When you say gender roles, first of all, define what you mean by gender roles.
By gender
What's
roles,
your opinion, idea of a gender role?
gender roles is certain things are specifically for the man to do, certain things specifically for the woman to do. So, for example, the man taking out the trash, the man fixing the car, that's a man's role.
Right.
The woman cooking, the woman cleaning, that's a woman's role.
Right.
There's not wrong with that. Just like if, let's just say you and I were a couple. If we step outside, it's my duty to walk on which side of the road? What side of the street?
You're supposed to be near the curb, and I'm supposed to be on the inside.
And why is that?
Because you're the man and I'm the woman.
And I'm the protector.
Yeah.
That's my role, protect and provide. Ain't nothing wrong with having that as a role. If we go outside and a robber approaches us, it's my job to defend you, lay my life on the line for you. I'm supposed to do that as a man.
Right.
That's not a woman's job. I wouldn't expect my woman to step up in front of me. That's my duty.
Okay.
Now with all of this modern feminism, which was started by a lesbian, that got them thinking a woman could do what a man could do. She could jump up and fight like a man can. No, you can't. Stay in a woman's place. Let the man be the protector.
So very hot topic. I see where you're coming from. And I kind of feel like feminism did cause a little setback. However, I feel like with the gender roles, if you say that gender roles have to come back into place, it's going to that's just like saying once you say it, there's no going back on it. So once we say that, then that's going to wipe. Do you not think that's going to wipe away feminism?
Modern feminism needs to be wiped away.
You don't agree with
It was terrible.
Okay.
So modern feminism came into play in the late 1960s, like around 1969, 1970, with a woman named Margaret Sloan.
Right.
She founded the National Black Feminist Organization. She hated men. All of the time where we see feminism, even when you go back to the 1800s with Elizabeth Stanton and Susan B. Anthony, they were white women who were racist, and their argument was with the white man. That had nothing to do with black people.
Right.
They didn't even like black people. They didn't even want Sojourner Truth to be a part of the movement. So you got racists and you got women that hated men starting a movement, and then you got modern women jumping on the movement. That makes no sense. Leave that alone. That got nothing to do with us. We need to love each other, understand one another, and move forward. That modern feminist movement is trash.
I ain't gonna lie to you. It really made no sense. It made zero sense.
Yeah, let me know when y'all want to stop the video and deal with something.
Sense for black women, aka chocolate drops.
Chocolate!
Made no sense for them to actually join feminism. Like, oh man, we being held down. So is niggas. Well, when I say niggas, I mean men. So they're being held down. We're all being held down. But if, I'm not saying that the chocolate drop sisters, I'm not saying y'all was trying to do this, but if black women wanted to put their foot on somebody's neck, because there's certain people that if you just make them feel as if there's somebody beneath them, oh man, they're having a great time. Now, I'm not saying the sisters were doing that, but that's technically what it looks like when it comes to like poor Caucasians. Not all, but that's how it was in that time. that, hey, yo, you ain't doing good like James over there and his family, but you're at least doing better than Mr. Washington and his family. And he was like, good, I will take that. And as soon as Mr. Washington and them got too many chickens and too many cows, and was cutting down too many trees and having a timber thing going on, a timber business. Baby, Rosewood. That nigga went over there, drunk some stuff and said, I got a good plan, fellas. That's what happened, but that's me just going in that time frame. But still, black women following this thing made zero sense unless that's what their goal was. Unless that.
Make some noise. I'm gonna change gears a little bit. During a past interview, you said that the removal of black men from the family assisted with tearing down black families. So this is all public knowledge. You know this, I know this, I'm sure everybody in the room knows this. Yet the numbers have not increased with black families. Why is that?
The number's not increasing as far as what?
As far as a man in a household, marriage, two-parent households. We'll start there.
Because what they did worked. What you're saying, the time that they...
Well, she just lied, because when you go check the marriage rates, black men have actually 0.5% of black men have gotten married each year since within the last few years. So what she's saying is not factual.
Started the removal of black men out of the household with the man in the house law, where they literally rewarded women for kicking men out. They wouldn't give you government assistance if they found evidence of a man in the house. That came around at the same time where they started mass incarcerating men. Black men. Shortly after that, you had the war on drugs in the 1980s, where they started incarcerating, locking all our men up. So they've been at war with us, locking us up, rewarding our women for kicking us out the house.
I don't want to cut you off. I understand that. But my thing is, now we know, but the numbers still are not increasing. So why do you think it's still like going down?
Because nothing's changed since they put that into play. Wow. You still got women who will go out, get pregnant by a Pookie or Ray Ray, knowing he ain't shit, because they know they get government assistance. They don't care if he did or not. They only make $15,000, $20,000 a year. They know he ain't going to take care of the kid, but they know they got that government assistance to lean on. And so it's too many of us still relying on government assistance instead of getting a family, a black nuclear family, black man, black woman, black child, planning a household, planning a family, planning a pregnancy. They're just going to rely on government assistance. You keep relying on the system, they keep you locked in the system. You can't get out of it.
Well, that's true, but D also got added another aspect when she was saying the thing, well, why is this happening? Why is it like not going up? Because of that part he said. And now let's go to the women. Let's go to ones who are not just receiving government assistance. The reason why that situation is happening is because it's like a cultural thing now. As I say, the feminism thing, that right there is a big aspect of it. The other one, what he said, is like I don't know what it is. It's a toxic survival. I can do it, but I don't need him because this other nigga do it. The other one has been told, those women have been told for so long now that it's better for you to be by yourself with children than to have a nigga who won't listen to you. I did not say who won't love you. If these niggas don't agree, she will try to get rid of him and keep the kids. They don't see a negative no more because men now I'm on niggas ass. I'm on y'all ass now because niggas are literally doing too much now. They can get protection from a nigga that they did not have kids with. They can get money. This is the government. The government will give them shit like money and stuff if there's no nigga in the house. If falls apart, it's so many things. They have a safety net of niggas. They got protection from niggas. They got, what's another thing? They don't got leadership, but they don't give a about leadership because the other two things they get. So that's really what it is. Now you ain't got to worry about women in the projects just doing it so they can get a check. You got to worry about the other women are doing it because they don't need the other two things. They don't need protection. They got the police. They don't need these things no more because niggas keep giving them too much. But that sounds wild for me to say. It's not wild. I believe it. I believe that.
Do you think they should do away with government assistance?
That's a hard one because some people really need it. There's some people who, I come from humble beginnings. My parents wasn't on government assistance, but both of my parents were maintenance workers. My father ended up, getting investments and doing certain things later to be successful, but he never relied on that. My parents worked hard and stuff like that, but I know some families who really need it. But I think what we need to do, I think people need to plan their families. I'm tired of people having
not plan their family.
Yes, people need to plan their families, and you need to save money, have a certain amount of money saved before you even have a kid. I'm tired of seeing these struggle families and these struggle babies, and y'all broke up before the baby even get here.
That's true. That's true. But brother, I'm just cut in right there. No.
All right, real quick. What do y'all think about what y'all heard so far?
As far as the planned family thing, I think that's a great idea and an important thing to do. It puts you in the mindset of what's needed for the family. It allows you to understand if you're ready or ready not to have children, and to be able to support, especially for a man to support his wife, his children, you know what I'm saying, for the future. So the other part we always talk about. So
it sounds, I mean, that's a good idea, but I think in reality, based on how society is, and especially the job markets and things like that, most people probably still won't be able to afford to have a kid then, because they won't be making enough money to save. Because society is sucking every dollar we make out. It goes out the house as fast as it goes in the house. So if that's the case, how much money? I mean, how much money do you think these people are gonna be able to save before they can plan for a baby?
Well, I think a lot of people live above their means these days. So that amount is depicted on where they stay at in the country, where they stay at in their city, what part of town they stay in prospectively. So it varies. Once again, I plan for my family. I did have to do a little altering because I only really wanted 3 children at one point in time. When the other 2 came, I just worked harder. You know what I'm saying? And put some other things in the means in order to make sure they're good. And I thank God that he gave me what I needed in order to suffice with the economy going up and down during that period of time. So that planning was important, though. And I think if a lot of men do that, they won't go out and just, especially with the system now. The system getting their ass. So if they find out who they is and they have these children, they making them pay for it. Especially with them cutting all these different programs that's going on. So it's interesting, but that's just my point of view.
No, you got a good point. I just think that it's just gonna be hard. Like I think if every person was to do that, our numbers are still decline. Because again, you got when you got people waiting to have kids, the generational numbers is not going to go up as fast as it does now. So you're going to see a huge hit on the population if people decide to go that route. I'm not saying it's a bad thing or a good thing. I'm just saying from a reality standpoint, if people stop having kids, you're going to see a decline in the population.
And that's what's happening. That's what's happening. Go ahead, Josh. That was you.
The claim that people are having less children based off of economical reasons, let's just say a poorer economy or whatever it is, right, is, well, I'm going to say it flat out, 100% bullshit. 1918 was, or 1921 effectively is what they consider to be the Great Depression within the United States. It never really recovered specifically until like about World War II, give or take. Mostly from manufacturing. However, during that period, right, there was a boom in population. So we were poorer then, even by U.S. standards, at the worst given time, and then they were spitting out babies left and right. So that would be completely crazy.
No, that's my point. No, that's my point. That's my point. Right. So if people see, when people are poor, they have more babies. I agree with you. We're talking about now. Let's look at all those poor people and say that all those poor people decide to wait. You have to subtract all those babies that they had. That's my argument, but go ahead, you got it.
Right. The fundamental difference is the reason why we're not having children is because we have choices not to. Plain and simple. The more choices that you grant to people, the more it's going to be that society is going to go away from whatever you consider to be the good choices, whether it's traditionalism or whatever, right? men have initially basically created more. Every damn generation comes along and adds more choices on top of the existing choices that they have. This idea of like feminism just got started. No, 1918 was the year that non-homeowners got the right to vote. That was both men and women. 1918. Before that, you had to be a homeowner to be able to vote, and I think 21. I'm not sure. There was other conditions on there, but fundamentally a homeowner, right? This idea that women just got a little bit and then they ran wild with it. No, there's a picture in the back chat if you want to put it on it. This was in Harlem, roughly about 1917 when the year proposed. Both men and women were basically going for the right to vote together. We wanted to grant more choices to people. We keep doing this. We keep saying people that have no stake in say, right? We give them a right to have a vote, right? You have people that aren't having families, making political decisions about people that are in families. This is just crazy. We got to stop this bullshit of giving people that have no interest in the system. Why should you get to vote for it? And why the hell are we willy-nilly giving away rights away for any reason? Don't have babies? You shouldn't have any damn say in marriage. And how it works or how the divorce rate, have any of that bullshit. You shouldn't have any say in kids. You shouldn't have any say in the school system. You should fundamentally lose your right to vote in this country, period, if you don't have a family. You might have a failed family. I mean, you might get divorced, right? But you should not have a right to vote if you don't got no kids. Well, and a marriage. Right? These are some fundamental problems that we have as a society. Is we keep letting dumb people, maybe not dumb people, we keep letting people have no or that have no interest in it have say. And this idea that we're blaming women, first of all, if men were actually ruling society, right? If you actually understood this concept, all of these rights came about because of men. We can't blame women for this crap. We gave women a bunch of rights to do, and they just don't act the way because they don't want to. Well, of course, because we gave them that choice. Fundamentally, we cannot blame.
You should take it away from them?
Yes, I would absolutely. 100. No. To be fair, I'm a Christian nationalist. One of the things that we advocate for is a return to pre-1918 voter rights. You ain't got a house, you ain't voting. You ain't married, you ain't voting. You ain't got kids, you ain't voting. And on top of that, it's one vote per household. Meaning your family will work together or you'll get no say in society, period. But we don't want that, right? We want to give everybody a choice, right? In the words of the Black community, everybody gets invited to the barbecue. And if I show up at the barbecue, I'm going to show up with some potato salad and raisins, and you're going to freaking eat it.
Shit, me.
Okay, so let's see.
I wish I would. Now, I only got now. I agree with a lot of things you said. Now, there was one terminology that you used that I don't agree with.
Okay, work with me.
But no. We can say that for another time.
So hold on.
I'm
the barbecue. That was my one question.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna give it to Pete Smurf because I don't want to have this conversation right now. But
okay.
We'll save it for a later date.
Okay, well, we'll do it again whenever you want.
That there's no such thing as a Christian nationalist, but
okay. You know, I think I tend to agree with the title. If you don't like the title, I probably tend to agree with it, right? Because I don't like.
No, it's not the title. It's a made up concept.
Well, all concepts are made up. All political names are made up. Like, yeah.
So go ahead, please, Mark.
So I'm looking at the history timeline, and it's stripped out because check it out. 1776, white men who met the property or religious requirement could vote. 1856, all white men at least 21 years of age can vote. But watch this. 1868, the 14th Amendment grant Black Americans the right to vote, the right to gain citizenship, but not to vote.
Correct.
1870, the 15th Amendment prevents barriers to voting based on race, but many minorities are still prevented from voting, and many minorities are still not considered citizens. The 19th Amendment gives women citizenship. Citizens give, the 19th Amendment gives women citizens the right to vote, but many minorities are still denied citizenship. Then
Correct.
the Indian 1924 Indian Citizenship Act is passed, allowing Native American citizens, but some states still refuse them the right to vote.
Correct.
1943, the Chinese Exclusion Act are repealed, allowing many Chinese Americans the right to vote. The 23rd Amendment allowed DC residents the right to vote for president and vice president, but they still don't have congressional representation. That was 1961. Then 1965, the Voting Rights Act passes burying barriers to vote, like literacy tests, or maybe it's literacy tests. And then 1971, vote age is lowered from 21 to 18. So that's very interesting.
You just missed one. I think it's called the Representation of Peoples Act of 1918. The reason why it's named that, and it covered both the UK and the US at the exact same time. So there's multiple bills in there. That was the one that basically said you had to be a homeowner and 21.
I don't see 1918, Josh.
Yeah, you're gonna have to look up.
I'm looking
called
at
Representation of People Act.
I'll look for it, but I don't see it.
Right.
I'll look for it. Let me see.
It's ultimately the time period where you could not have a house, and like you didn't have to have a home or land or something like that, and then you got the right to vote. The reason why it possibly came about that is World War I took place at that same time, and apparently it was politically bad to say, look, you could go off and fight in a world war, right? But you didn't have a right to vote. That's kind of supposedly the argument that got it.
And say, let me see, allow the law with respect to the parliamentary and local government.
Yeah, one was for the UK and one was for the US. I think they were both named the same thing. 1918 was effectively the year, but I mean, again, it was World War I.
Real quick, so Josh, what issue did you have with the video? I was kind of in and out, but what issue did you have?
I had fundamental issues with the premises, period. The idea that feminists came about at the same time. No, feminists came about the same time period that the men came about. And it probably based off the concept of voting. The difference, though, is as it like progressed, right? Like, say the 1974, I think, is when credit cards were finally granted to women. I think that was the year, right? Stuff like that. We just kept going with it, right?
Yeah, 1974 was a big year for women. Go ahead.
Right. But all of that always points back to men. We're the one that decided it. A husband could have granted like authority to do stuff. They didn't do that. They wanted the government involved with it. At every turn, we've come along and said we want the government to manage our personal lives. Same thing with the 1964 Housing Act, all of this stuff, right? It's constantly asking the government, say, hey, look, we've got to give these people whatever, when it was our job as men to handle this stuff. So we gave away the responsibility. Of course, women are going to feel entitled to do something, right? Because they've been granted more authority. They've been granted more responsibility. Now we're upset that they're doing it. That's not their fault. That's ours. Which is always the fundamental problem is if you grant people choices, they're most likely going to do a thing you don't want them to do.
Mm-hmm. Anybody want to jump in?
Yeah, I agree with him. I've been saying it's the man's fault. So when it come down to it, we had the power. We gave them the power, so now we got to live with it. And it definitely sucked because look at the communities.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna play the video a little bit more then.
Okay.
Well, let me exit out of here. Big F, you totally quiet, boy.
What was that?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I said you were quiet. You didn't say nothing.
Yeah, listening. I don't have any rebuttals yet.
Oh, what's up, Big Aaron?
Josh, what's going on, man?
How you been doing, man?
Doing well, man. Living the dream. How about yourself?
I'm not doing as good as you. You're doing better off than me.
Rain and sun, they both exist for a reason.
I'm over here in a shitty ass. I'm over in a horrible country, right? I want to go back home where you're at.
Well, your homecoming will be all the sweeter for
it. Appreciate it.
Hey man, I was going to indulge in this conversation, but I got to go to bed because I got to get up in the morning and go to work. I'm still a 9-to-5er. And I seen, what's up, Josh? What's going on, Big A? Not much, man. But yeah, man, I'm going to have to go ahead and bow out because I already know I get into this conversation with y'all. It's going to be till 6 o'clock in the damn morning. I'm going straight to work from there. I'm not doing it. I ain't falling for the banana in the tailpipe tonight.
Hey.
But man, y'all keep up, man. Yeah, most definitely, P. You know it, man. But y'all go ahead, keep it going, man. Hold it down, Trey. I see you out there getting your eat on and everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna
damn, that one topic that you was just talking about, like, because me and Josh had that conversation about him being a national, Christian national before. Great conversation. So when at another time, I definitely love to be in that conversation again, man. Most definitely. But hey, man, y'all take it easy, bro. I'll talk to y'all later on, bro. Most definitely. All right, man. Much love. All right, P. Yep.
Don't worry, JT. I got your back. I'm gonna be putting their boots on people's necks. Don't worry.
All right, brother. Y'all take it easy, man.
All right.
Out with the bathwater on this one. I'm willing to say they need to just do away with government assistance. I know it sounds bad because what he said is true. There's people out there who need it. There's people out there who need it. But you know, you gotta crack some eggs to make an omelet, right? You gotta do it. Some people gonna face terrible times, but if you keep government assistance, there's a gang of women out there and niggas, but niggas not really. But there's a gang of women out there who are going to use it for their benefit. If you can give me government assistance, I don't need this nigga. That's what they hear. But it's crazy. It's crazy to do that because I feel like I'm now trying to trap like evil, conniving bitches. Like I'm trying to trap them into staying with the nigga they're with, which I'm like, nigga, you should have got with her crazy ass. But that's why I say it's so much. There's so much in between. Nah, all that. I still say get rid of government assistance because I want that nigga to struggle. I want that nigga that evil conniving nigga. I want her to struggle. That's what I want. And I hope that nigga forces her ass to make him like a new meal every day. Like that nigga don't eat leftovers. I hope that nigga make your ass work. And if you cook his food wrong, he take it, throw it against the wall and say, I said over easy. Like, I hope that's the nigga you get. Those conniving women. Not the chocolate drops that are beautiful, sweet ladies. Not y'all.
Tired of seeing these baby showers and the father not even there. There's just a woman taking pictures by herself with her sister and the aunties and stuff like that. We need planned families, have some financial literacy, plan it, save some money, prepare for the child so that you can invest in your child. There's too many people that think having a child and just putting food on the table and closing their back is the end of it. Right. What about the resources? What can you provide your child? Right. Can you get that child to play a sport? Can they play an instrument? Can they learn an extra language? How do you invest in your child? What can you provide for your child other than food and water, the bare necessities? You got to do that. You literally have to by law. Right. What else can you provide for your child? Prepare for that child instead of just going out, having a good night of sex, getting pregnant, and then raising the next drug dealer or gangbanger.
Right. I love it. Very well said. Very compelling conversation. If you could begin a quiet movement to create lasting courage in the community, I want to know which of these you are focused on. So, guys, I pulled up some things that really are damaging in the community. And if you could pick one of these things to make change, what would it be? I have financial literacy and ownership, reading and education, mental health, and the relationship dynamic between men and women, AA co-parenting. What do you think will immediately change? What immediately?
Give me a second. Need you to say all that again, Carisha.
Guys, I pulled up some things that really are damaging in the community. And if you could pick one of these things to make change, what would it be? I have financial literacy and ownership, reading and education, mental health, and the relationship dynamic between men and women, AA, co-parenting. What do you think will immediately change, would immediately bring change in our community?
The family and co-parenting.
Okay.
It all starts with that. It all starts with the family. That's why I talk about relationships so much. If the black man and black woman can't get on the same page as far as dating, then how are we going to get to the family?
How do we get on the same page not to cut you off? How do you think we get on the same page?
Well, I'm pretty sure. Are you sure it would be family and like the relationship part? Because if you fix the mental health, unless is stupidity part of mental health? Let me find out. Yeah, mental health encompasses our emotional, psychological, and social well-being. It defines how we think, feel, act, and determine how we handle stress, relate to others, make healthy choices. No. It's mental health. If you fix mental health, all those other things come together. All those other things. Yeah, you don't need to do the relationship thing. Relationship thing, it will work with mental health. Because if you know how to fucking think, you know how to relate, and you know how to like.
I don't agree with that.
What part?
I don't agree that if you fix mental health, that it will get people to necessarily fix. It will fix the black community, because I don't believe that our main issue is mental health. I believe our main issue is people decision making. Because a lot of times it's like you have people that won't take accountability and they'll blame God for a situation that they put themselves in. So when people want to take accountability, they just have bad decision making, or they don't have any standards. Then we're gonna blame it on mental health because they just made bad decisions, and instead of taking accountability, they want to scapegoat, and they want to focus more on mental health. So that's the way I look at that. Just bad decision making has nothing to do with the mental health.
So out of the four, which one you think will be an instant impact on our community?
If I'm being honest with you, I don't even remember which one it was. Can you say it again?
I think it was. I think one was mental health, one was financial literacy, one was education and reading and education, and the last one was co-parenting and family.
I think everything starts with the family.
Mm-hmm. I'm in agreement.
Because without family, you don't have a community. Without community, you don't never have a neighborhood. So everything has to start with the family. Everything. And it starts from every individual house.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that one.
Josh and Big Aaron, what's your thoughts?
I think mental health is probably an increasingly rare number of people, with the exception of the DSM pretty much using definitions that anybody can basically, all you need is a doctor's note to basically say you're crazy. And effectively, it becomes a crutch that we put people in. Is it real? Right? Like that's really what it boils down to. So the whole mental health thing is a gimmick for, I hate to say this, but for money. All of this research crap has to be justified on their spending, right? So it's in their best interest to come up with names and all this crap, right? But at the end of the day, right, what was worse? Living in the 1920s, post World War I, right, where everybody had like true shell shock, aka PTSD, or this, I'm sorry, I almost swore, or this sissy crap that we deal with, like, oh, I'm sad, and calling it mental health and depression, right?
Yep, that's crazy.
That's so I kind of fundamentally agree with Trey, right? I like pointing at specific things to give examples so you have context to go with.
Mental health is, if you look at it strictly from a clinical sense, then yeah, what you're saying has merit, but that's not all there is to mental health advocacy, and there's more benefit to it than just a clinical approach. And that's like just being able to manage one's own emotions and apply like conflict resolution skills. Being able to communicate is directly correlated to mental health, and I think those things are in a woeful state of disrepair at the moment, and absolutely will help rejuvenate. In fact, I think the chief among which will help the state of relationships and family is conflict resolution and communication. But you have to be in a pretty solid and complete state of mental health to be able to do that, right? And to be able to step outside of your own self and be empathetic and consider others. If you don't have a sound state of mental health, you're not going to be really effective in doing that.
Can I ask a couple questions?
You just did one. You got one left.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused here. So a person that's incapable of dealing with conflict resolution, meaning that anybody that has a conflict with another person, you would deem as a person that's mentally unhealthy? Is that what I'm understanding?
Not necessarily. It's not that cut and dry.
Okay.
In order to be able to apply conflict resolution skills, you would have to be in a solid state of mental health. You couldn't be compromised and be able to do that. Like if you can't deal with trauma, for example, your own traumas, and then you're facing conflict, it stands to reason that you would not handle that conflict very well. But if you're able to deal with your own traumas and move past them, you know what I mean, so that they don't influence future conflict, which is a clear mental health, condition, then yes, you would probably be able to resolve conflict better.
All right.
Especially if your trauma is directly related to or appears anything like the conflict, in question. That can definitely sabotage the whole operation. You know what I mean? It's deja vu. You got to get over that shit.
It just sounds like a weird phrasing thing, right? If there's so much nuance in there, I don't really understand what it would be, right? Like the concept, I understand what you mean, that if you can't do conflict resolution, you really can't make good decisions anyways, right? I just don't, it's the framing, right? It's the framing of considering it to be a mental health issue, right?
The whole discipline of mental health is nebulous to begin with, if you ask. I mean, my wife works in the industry, right? So, and I'm very, very connected to it.
Yeah. So then there isn't a disagreement. We all, I guess, you, me, and Trey then fundamentally agree then. Okay.
Fundamentally, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just broadening it just to explain that there is a purpose for maintaining mental health that will help other areas.
Got it. Yeah.
Well, leave the DSM-5 alone. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying take it there.
Oh, about a third of it I want burned, right? But I mean, that was my major, and even I disagree with it. So
yeah, for another day.
Okay, Trey, we don't disagree with you. You continue on with the clip.
Actually act like you know how to function around people like in a correct way. A lady won't leave the guy she with, but just say, oh man, I'm pregnant, you pissed me off, I'm leaving you, but then I'm gonna have the baby by myself. Like that right there is bad mental health. A guy saying, you made me mad, yeah, you pregnant, you're crazy, I'm leaving. Like both of you have bad mental health. So I say all of it, the relationship aspect comes along with mental health, financial literacy part, all of this thing all these things linked to mental health. So I say mental health.
And do you feel like it's the woman or the man? Because last time I checked, I mean, but some of y'all just a little, y'all want to have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 girlfriends, and yeah. What do we think?
What you saying,
Well, as
nigga?
far as dating, who's more off key?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's the woman.
You think it's the woman?
Yes.
You think the woman, not even black or white, you think the woman is the reason why the dating dynamic is off key?
Yes.
How?
You ever see Kevin Samuels show?
Kevin who?
Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
You ever see Kendra G?
Kendra G, I love Kendra G.
All of these shows expose it. Like I said, you got to be objective on the dating scene.
Okay.
Men are more honest when they know that they're not up to par. If you take a man that's making $20,000, he knows that he's not high value. He knows he's not high in the market. You could take a woman right now who's 200 pounds that got 2 kids by 2 different dudes, and she thinks she the shit.
But why do you keep bringing up a woman and her kids, though?
Because your kids drop your value.
Carisha, what the hell is it? Why he keep bringing up her kids though? So it's correct. You do believe that you having kids don't lower your value as a lady? Wait a minute. Okay, this is one thing. I think us niggas to the table, niggas unite all of us to the table. I think we need to find out when they hear lower your value. Do they hear makes you a person? When they hear lower your value, do they hear makes you a bad, a terrible person? You gotta think that, because if you think, oh no, that's not true. Because if you talk to enough of these goddamn crazy niggas, not women, I ain't just saying women are crazy niggas, but these niggas, if you ask enough of these crazy motherfuckers, they will actually tell you that they believe a lady with children is like still on the same level of getting picked as a lady without kids, which I think is wild. That right there, French kiss, is stupidity. But they believe it. I don't know the number or the percentage, but damn, it's too many.
Okay, but what about the man who got 2 or 3 baby mamas?
So that drops his value too.
Okay, so
the man will know it drops his value. Women won't know it. Women will argue that their kids don't drop their value.
I think it's on both sides. It's on both sides.
Oh no!
Don't worry, you're so wrong.
The evidence is in our face. You see who argues it more.
Who argues it more?
Women argue against it more.
Women argue.
If you ask the woman right now, do you think your kids drop your value? More women will say no than men.
Do you honestly think a woman is going to admit, like, say that my value drops because I have children?
They should though. A man would.
But they don't though. But men don't admit that.
They do.
I've never seen a man admit that. And
what?
I've never.
First of all, let me just say I don't have kids, and I am literally waiting until I get married. There's no ring on this finger, so when he steps up, then we could do something. But yeah.
I'll let you know right now, Chris. I need to know how old you are, because by a certain age, you not having a ring on that finger and not having kids, don't have them then. Don't have them then. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think it's better that you don't go out there and get knocked up and then run around like corrupting a baby's brain with foolishness. So I respect you for that. But if you ain't, you give it up. Depends on how old you are. Depends on how old. Give me a second. How old are you? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I might not be able to find you, Carisha. Well, Carisha, you heard the answer. It depends on your age. Where that I'll wait till I'm married thing. It depends on your age. Where I'm like this. You better hurry up. You better speed up. All right. I don't know if you put that in 4-wheel drive and put the car lower to the ground. You better hurry the up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it drops. You got to be honest about everything that drops your value. There's certain things. Women are more likely to take on a man that has kids than a man is to take on a woman that has kids.
You said you said women are more likely to take on a man that has kids.
Yeah, than a man is to take on a woman who has kids, if he has none.
Okay.
So if the woman has no kids, she's more likely to take on a man who has kids than a man with no kids is to take on a woman with kids.
But even still, where we are in our community, everybody has kids.
No, they don't.
A large majority of them have kids. So I don't think that the final argument should be that you have to admit that you drop your value because you have kids. I think that the final argument should be, yes, I have kids. I do have some shortcomings, or I do have some things, but let's communicate and respect each other so we can get on. I feel like respect is going to be the deciding factor on fixing the dynamic in the relationship world.
Oh, so you don't want to tell the truth? Okay. See, right there, you're crazy. You're crazy, because you could have just said, I'll my value is lower, but let's move along. You could have just did that. You could have The fact that you don't want to just say something that's a fact is already a problem, Carisha. That's a problem in itself. You and all these fugly ugly bears out there that, I don't know what they look like. I'm going to just assume that they're fugly ugly bears. I'm not saying you are one. I'm not saying that. You are the other one that got an argument with Charleston White. I'm not saying y'all are. Boy, but them wigs, though, is... Oh, I apologize. I'd say I wasn't going to talk about your wig. If you send me my $1, you better send me my $1 or hit my hype button. All right.
Because with all respect, you don't have a relationship. You can have 10, 15 kids and your man or your woman can still respect you. Y'all loyal, y'all communicate. You know that you're taking care of this woman's kids and y'all still in the same house. But if you don't have respect, it's not going to work anyway. There's no relationship without respect. Respect brings loyalty. It brings communicating. It brings y'all coming together to build something. So if there's no respect, we're already fucks.
Yeah, but that's not the final argument. The final argument, the whole point of this is accountability and being able to take accountability and be real about a situation.
Okay.
Just like we're seeing right now with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, her lying about having a doctorate, her lying about being a therapist, and taking no accountability for it. Just thinking she could get on the internet because she's pretty and got a nice body, shake her ass in your face, and make you forget about how she lied and played in people's face. And then we talking about something serious, people mental health. She sit up there and outed Offset for going into her DM saying he might need help with therapy. That's something very serious. Right. She took no accountability. As a woman, men are trained to take accountability. It's part of being a man. A man got to stand up in your face and otherwise he's a coward. We look at men and we say, be a man. When you're younger, you fall down. My nieces, even sometimes I'm guilty of it. My nieces, they fall down, I cater to them. My nephew, you better get up. The world ain't gonna hold your hand. You a man. Be a man. Toughen up. It's not the same for women. That's why Dr. Cheyenne Bryant can lie like that, and then people still come to her defense. Show me the male who did the same thing, and then people just came to his defense, lying about something.
Eric Jackson.
He didn't lie about.
He cheated on his wife.
That's another thing. And who's his audience? Women.
Women. Okay.
Women not holding him accountable. His main audience is women who just want to hear him repeat what they want to hear, not holding him accountable. If he had a male audience, his audience would have left.
Okay. So
you just proved my point.
I'm listening. I'm not going to argue with you. I agree. I appreciate you coming on this show. Plug in your social media links. Where can everybody follow you at?
Dr. Will James podcast.
All right, so that's my bid. He basically saying women are the problem. So that's what the context is of the stream, that women are the problem. So there y'all have it. Y'all can give y'all stances in the comments. All right, hold on. George $10 says, I hate to say this, Josh, but your talking points about people who don't have kids and are not married shouldn't be able to vote is ignorant. Gain some understanding on some reasons behind these decisions. Dory, if you want to come up and articulate that, you are more than welcome. Josh, you have a response to that?
No, I actually invited her up on panel to discuss it, right? But to be fair, probably should be a different topic, but we can if need be.
No. We done with. I'm done with all my topics. We can go.
Oh, okay.
In the direction now.
Yeah, Miss Dory wants to come up and have a discussion with it. I'm not gonna beat on her while she's not here to defend herself. That'd be wrong.
Yeah.
But now, as the previous topic, we go back to that, the clip here, right? I fundamentally do not believe that women can actually take any type of blame within this. No matter what paradigm that you describe, like this, whether it's the current dating situation, right? This is all based off of men's decision, right? We sit here and say, like, I don't know what's within the Black community, the wig, the extensions, the BBLs, whatever the thing is that you dislike, right? The reason why they do them is because men will still bang them, right? So this is fundamentally men's decisions that cause their behavior.
I disagree with that one, Josh, because of the majority of men let women know that they don't like it and they still do it.
The men don't like it, but they still do it because the men will still, in this case, they feel justified based on the concept of sex.
Well, but Josh, that's a normal thing. You making it like this abnormal or something.
It should be abnormal. That's the thing. That's what gives women currency, is the fact that men will go out there. Not only will I bang you, right? I'll drop you a couple dollars, help you pay your car note or something like that.
Now
Right?
that's now, Josh, you talking about a different breed of man doing all that.
Right. But I would be talking about the majority of men. You start there.
The majority of men what, Josh?
The majority of men, even us married men, we paying for it. We're always paying for it. Even if it's a case that we're having to pick her up to take her to McDonald's for that date, right? We're still paying for it. It ultimately, the act of going after women this way, because we're treating it like transactions, the women are definitely going to treat it like a transaction. That's on us.
So the only thing I can kick back with you on that one, Josh, if we're talking about this particular ideology when it comes to the wigs, the BBLs, and all of that, that is their fault, right? Because I don't care what's going on, I'm not lowering my value and adding these particular things that, once again, men are saying, I'm not marrying you, and they're proving it. They're proving it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So when it comes
women aren't after
ideology,
but women aren't after. But women aren't after marriage.
They are after marriage, because at the end of the day,
they're after divorces.
No,
they're not after divorces, Josh. You can't say they're after divorces because the majority of women, if I'm going to be transparent, are divorcing a man for a reason. The majority. I'm not talking about, because I know some women that are divorced men for no reason. But the
agree. There's always a reason. Yes. What are those reasons?
Some of it is
finances and infidelity.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Again, agree. Right. So the women that aren't getting 50% of marriages end in divorce, right? It goes up to 75% if we start talking about like second divorce, third divorce, that kind of thing, right? It goes up to this weird
and women with college degrees, right?
Well, yeah, right. Like within that's one paradigm within it, right? There's all of these things that enable choices, right? But those choices are granted by men. If men at a 75%
Josh, respectfully, you got to stop that premise. Let me tell you why. Because that's a safe space to always say, well, men granted it. That's a real safe, scapegoat to prove your point every time. We already know that.
But it puts the solution back off on men too, right? If y'all want it fixed, men
Josh,
have to by majority do it. Go ahead.
So this why I kick back, because once men marry those women, right now, because the system says due to irreconcilable differences, right? There isn't no reason. I mean, they're divorcing more for irreconcilable differences than anything else, right? So therefore, the men ain't asking for these divorces. 70% of the divorces are being asked by the women, and that number even increased more. And if you want to put in the rainbow community, those numbers increase even more. So it's still the ideology of the women, and that's when I can follow them in that scenario, in that situation.
Right, but that was the case even before the whole no fault divorce came about. They were still having divorces. It just took 2 or 3 years to do it. The only thing that did was speed the process up, right?
And watch this. When women got the right to vote, that's when they got the voice in order to make that happen. Because remember, we don't look at legislation a lot of times with the number of women, and that's white women and black women now in those positions, right?
Well, hold up. The no-fault divorce came about, right, like somewhere in the 1980s, right? It was Reagan when he was a governor of California. Mm-hmm. That was actually the first no-fault. It just eventually made itself to a national, not national, but like across the board, all 50 states, which is the case with almost everything. But the thing that could push it back is if men were to stand up and take that back, right? And I'd like to say that don't go for the government, but in your daily life, you can take that back. It's real easy to stop if you don't want women with whatever thing that you don't want them to have, right? You just, as a majority of men, can change the market value by simply not participating with it. Whatever that thing is, right? If it's women with attitude or it's women with wigs or whatever the thing is that you detest, right? That's how you combat it. Market value is real easy. It's just getting us all to agree with it, which we don't.
I'm listening. I'm doing my research on what you was just saying. So
yeah, I think it was the 1980s, right? It might be 1978 too.
Actually, the no-fault divorce in the United States began in 1969, when then Governor Ronald Reagan signed a Family Law Act in California, which went into effect in 1970. This landmark legislation was the first in the country to eliminate the requirement of proving wrongdoing such as abuse, adultery, and cruelty, allowed divorce based on irreconcilable differences. Expansion followed. California led most states adopted similar no-fault laws throughout the 1970s and 1980s.
I was off by a decade. I apologize.
No worries. That's why I do the research to make sure we on point. It's all about the truth and nothing but the truth. So help us God, right? So New York was the last state to adopt a no-fault divorce statute, doing so in 2010. Wow.
Yeah, New York is a crazy state. It's just strange that what's abnormal about it is New York being so far behind California. Usually within 6 months, if California does something, New York's like right behind it.
That's crazy. But yeah, New York, California definitely be the first in a lot of stuff, boy.
I apologize for being a decade off, right? I remembered it was Reagan, good. Right?
You was
but this is Reagan. This is usually the case, right? I know we look at this like as a nationalistic, right? Like this is all 50 states, like this is universal law. They're not. Yeah. They're usually state-based laws, right? But that, because it's state-based, right? It'd be just like abortion, right? Once that Roe v. Wade got overturned, which is the same thing that put it in power, right? Just because a thing can be federally legislated, right? It can be overturned and pushed back on the states. We as men, as groups of men, even if we divide us into all 50 different states, or 50 groups of men, we have a really good base to actually be able to fight back. We just don't, because we've narrowed our lifestyles down to just vagina. That's what it seems to be about. And that's because we have that fundamental core. We're never going to agree. That's what it boils down to.
Now, watch this. Funny thing, Josh. It states that in 1848, the Married Woman Property Act was passed, making it easier for women to claim property and other marital assets. However, it was not until 1937 that the laws were changed, allowing for divorce in cases where bigamy, desertion, insanity, and drunkenness was able to be proven.
Yeah. There were lots of effects on it. They even had they brought like inheritance as a problem in it too, right? Because some families had like just daughters, right, not sons. Mm-hmm. It was all kinds of weird stuff, and they were trying to fix. When we attack a thing, right, politically speaking, we attack the exceptions, right? It would be like the equivalent of going after black people for like say crime statistics, right? They're a minority number. It makes no sense to go after the small numbers. It makes more sense to go after the majority numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And so that's where my position is don't go after like this little stuff. Go after the big thing. Pretty much, if we want women to behave different, you're going to have to start shaming men for basically having sex out of wedlock. We ain't going to do it, but that's the thing you would have to do to have a fundamental society change. And we're not going to do that.
Well, I think there are some changes that's coming about with these next generations that's younger than 20, and they're having a conversation. They're actually listening, and it's interesting enough that once again, nothing new under the sun. So some things gonna swiftly turn around.
But
I don't know if it's going to be for the good. but there is a decrease when they say population is coming into play. So it's interesting, but I'm listening.
Well, decrease in population is natural, right? As nothing is ever at a 100% constant, right? So like say the 1920s, right? That was a crazy boom in spite of all the economical problems we had back then, right? Well, 1920s up to 1940s, it was like an upward thing, right? But we also had medical marvels that stopped stillbirths and things like that. We had things go different direction, right? But to lay claim that it's going to be everything's always going to be in a constant rise or a constant positive, that's just kind of it's fantasy world, right? You're going to have good years and bad years. You're going to have good generations and bad generations, right? Regardless of where you draw the line as to what's negative and positive. But ultimately, there are some pushbacks to women having the concept of the red pill community actually aligned itself with Christian nationalism. One of the things that Christian nationalism has done in the past, I think 8 years, they had 2 bills promoted to Congress. It got vetoed by the House representative faster than hell, right? Because it was deemed as unconstitutional, right? Eventually that'll get pushed through, like it'll make through, it might take 100 years, right? But one of the things it seeks to do is start by taking the woman's vote away. That's what their ultimate, it's not their ultimate goal, it's their step one of the goal, because it removes 51% of the voting right away from the population. Then it'll work its way back to stakeholder voting. You just have to start with the big numbers. And in this case, it unfortunately is just 51% of the population. Now, what's that going to look like? Ugly. Because when you take a responsibility away from women, right, it pushes it back off onto men. Men don't like picking up responsibility as a general rule. And the longer our say from 100 years ago to today, we in modern day as men have less responsibility than they had as a sum total throughout our lifespan from the 1920s. We keep constantly going back and asking other people for help.
And you say you're speaking to men at this period of time?
Yeah, at men generally keep your stuff in your pants till you're married. You know what? Matter of fact, you know what? Focus on yourself and then focus on getting a spouse. Stop settling for the crumbs that fall your way at first. Just because some baby or some woman jiggles her boobies or butt cheeks in front of you, right? Don't mean you should be going after it. It's basically responsibility.
Yeah, but hormones is crazy. It takes some time, but I gotta say this, Josh. I hate to let it go. I had one of those days, a number of information, and I done tied out. But we got.
No, you had a long day. I get you, man.
Yeah, you gotta come back on. I forget you on the other side of the globe.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry about that.
You on the other side. I just thought about it. You said you trying to get back to the U.S. shortly. Well, man, you got to hopefully you come up a little bit earlier. Trey, you still up there or you over there caking still?
Trey might have fallen asleep on me.
He on cake mode. He got too much energy.
Oh, damn. What, is he like a night owl?
Who? Trey?
Trey, yeah.
Hell no, he normally sleep by 1:30.
Oh, damn.
One on the good, he got some energy tonight, I could tell. I'm just beat out. I had 2 classes today, plus moving around the school, so I'm drained. Normally I've been took me a good nap, but I ain't even take one today because it was I ain't come back home during my break. Let me see.
Hold up 1 second before you go.
Yeah.
I want to say this to chat.
Worries.
Right?
Go ahead.
For those of y'all that keep bringing these points up, yes, I am pro-slavery. Show up on panel if you want to discuss it, right? I got lots of controversial stuff that you'll probably end up agreeing with.
You say you pro-slavery?
Yeah, I don't mean pro-slavery as in the concept of you have black skin, right? Therefore, put them in chains.
No. You talking about servitude.
Yes,
but I was going to ask you to expound. I knew you was going to go there, but I was going to ask you to expound.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, if you violate a rule or a law within society or like criminal code, right? I believe you should be put in work camps.
Okay. So most of our American government are being work camps right now, right? If it wasn't for
Anybody that
colonialism.
anybody that holds a conviction. Now, getting the moral stances in there, right? Keep in mind, I'm atheist, right? But I advocate for a very ugly system. So the concept would be like whatever moral stance is. Let's hypothetically say you wanted to criminalize adultery, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't have to actually commit like a law or like violate a law. I believe those people should be put in work camps for quite a long period of time.
So when you
ahead.
commit adultery, you feel like that those people should be put in jail.
Yes, I advocate for. Keep in mind, there's a few states that actually criminalize adultery. Very few. There ain't many, but there's a few that happen.
So my kickback would be this: if man wouldn't put a law in that you can have more than one wife, then adultery wouldn't come about a lot of times.
If so, I advocate for Mosaic law. The answer would be yes. But they would be based under, it's actually more aligned with Islam. People don't know about the concept of Christianity, right? But when you enact a war on other people, generally, as a rule, it leaves a lot of women behind. And I believe as men, we're responsible for them. Hence, that's the concept of marriage, right? You get the wife, right? But you could say you get the extra sex, right? But you get all the responsibilities that go with it too. You've got to feed them, house them, clothe them, right? It's a lot of stuff that goes in there.
Yep, but once again, when you're going into the inclusion of your family, now your family increase. So it ain't about sex, and I think for the ignorant or the foolish of thinking, it's about sex. But for those that want to build their legacy and their bloodline, it ain't about sex. It comes more in the ability to be able to increase my family. And if I increase my family, therefore, I can increase my assets. And if I increase my assets, once again, now you're looking at men like Abraham,
Gates, Musk, go on down the road. Yeah, you're having Israel, a legacy now. Yes,
exactly.
Yes.
So, and I'm saying that because you use Mosaic law, or really it ain't Mosaic law. It's God's law. Moses just was the signature of that, or the writer of it, but it was all God's concept and understanding.
I tend to agree with it, right? I know this sounds messed up. As an atheist, even I look at the Bible and say, you know what? These people that from like 2,500 years ago, right?
Yeah.
They knew something that I don't understand why we have to relearn a rule, right? Just adopt what works and be done with it.
That's it.
Some people might call it like cultural. I'm just an atheist, but I come from a very long family, I guess from the 1100s. Of Christians. I just happen to be the one freak that doesn't have any faith, and I have to, like, I'm open about that concept, but I do advocate for their system. So
here go the thing you saying, because that's one of the biggest things that I fight with a lot of people that don't understand. Like I am the people of the Bible. I'm a Hebrew Israelite, right? Hebrew because Abraham was a Hebrew, and an Israelite because we were adopted by God, and his name at that time was Israel. So he gave us his name, and he said Jacob wrestled with man and God and won, and therefore he adopted him. So we ended up getting that name, but by that we grew a culture, because through us he had a promise, and he was to bring forth and to get all the sons of Adam under his understanding and his principles, and that's what it's about majority of the time. So most people would say it's religion, but it's not religion. It's really just principles that help govern man and give them a stance that will allow them to bring forth peace upon the world. Because at the end of the day, that's what it's about, right?
I knew there was some weird reason I like to. Now I know why, right? So what I advocate with if you guys didn't know, Hamp is an Israelite, right? You don't hear him talk about it too much on panels, but every once in a while he pops up with it. Anyways, I
I highly advocate for Israelites specifically because of the strong religious rule.
Okay.
And it's okay. So the part where the secularist comes in, it says, look, this group of people has a better, let's call it better production of society. It means the thing that the results that come out the other end. You might not like all the rules. You might not like all the strictness, right? You might not like, well, like the example, I think I would hate it that I have to give up bacon, right? But I can kind of understand it too, right? Because at the end of the day, we are a bunch of fat asses based on the stuff we eat, right? But the thing that comes out the other end, right? We enjoy that. We covet that thing, right? So if it's the case that we have to go through all these strict rules to get to that thing, that's where it is. Now, for the people that say, okay, you don't have a faith, right? So therefore, there's no reason to advocate for the Bible. Here's the reason from a secular view you can advocate for the Bible. The fact that most of us will pick up some type of self-help book, right? We will look outwards for something to assist you. Now, I agree the Bible is complex and a pain in the ass, right? It takes an entire lifetime of reading this damn thing to understand it half the damn time. And every time you read it, you learn something new and realize, oh, maybe it meant that over there, right? But there's enough wisdom in it that you can almost get away with missing a lot of your culture and come up with fairly decent concepts that will get you at least in the right direction. If we got rid of all of the self-help books from Barnes and Nobles and relied at least on just say a few religious books, we'd be better off just as a general society anyways. We keep looking for help somewhere based on other people, and they give bad advice. It's really, if 2,000 years ago, these old people got together and wrote a bunch of books and they kind of had their stuff figured out, right? Why do we think we can reinvent the wheel and do it better? We have to rethink 2,000 years? Have we lost our minds?
Yeah, because remember, the battle is not against flesh and blood, but a principality, spiritual wickedness in high places. So when we look around, who sets the laws? Those wicked people. And wicked means to be twisted in high places, right? And who they're governed by? They're governed by their own freedom of will, right? They're governed by the knowledge of good and evil, and they choose whatever they choose. So when we go into certain circumstances, that's what we're looking at. What is it that you choose? You stated earlier, the reason why the women choose whatever they choose because they have a choice. And at one point in time, they didn't have that choice. And then they reverted to the choices that they choose. Why is it they revert back to the wickedness or the stuff that isn't deemed good? Why? And it goes. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna tell you how that. From now on, the panel is going to go a lot different, right? You and I can easily talk to each other. I've talked to too many Israelites that I just think they have better points than anything, right? I'm just going to argue the same thing from a secular point of view, right? I think I can make decent secular arguments to get to the same conclusion, right? I just can't argue for faith. It's the only thing I'm not really good at. However,
wait, before you go there, Josh.
Hold on, I thought you was a Christian nationalist.
Okay, a Christian nationalism is a political movement, not a religious movement. It just advocates for religious rule, very strict religious rule. So him as an Israelite, right? You're gonna take the 600 plus rules of the Old Testament Bible, and now they're going to be legislative law. That's effectively what ultimately what the goal would be.
That's what it was back then, and then they took all that away.
Yeah. And that's where we're trying to go back.
Now you know faith is merely belief. And if you believe in what you just stated, Josh, then therefore you do believe in God, because those principles came from the creative
Hold on, he said he don't believe in God.
He said
There's no such thing as an atheist. He tripped.
Okay, if atheist just means without basically without a faith. A is A is without, right? It's old Latin. A is without. Theist means without God or gods. effectively, right? There's nothing magical in it, right? Now, the idea that it doesn't make an affirmative claim that a God does not exist. That would be more of a Gnostic claim. And I mean classical, not this modern agnostic and Gnostic. There were such things called the Gnostic Jews, right? They actually believed in this concept that they could do something and had some awareness of God that they claim knowledge. And I don't mean like knowledge as in a book, like here's an example. The concept of God being described based on what he wore, meaning somebody interacted with God, right? And there was something physical about him, and these people talked about him. That's basically what the Gnostics were, right? Agnostic meant you couldn't know God. It was impossible to know God, not that I don't know. I don't know is a very modern, it's a modern.
Real quick, so do you believe there's a guy at all? Because like me, right? I don't have conversations about God with atheists because it's easy for y'all to try to debunk us because y'all don't stand on any. I'm just talking about.
Argue
I'm
with
talking
a
about
person.
atheists that don't believe in God at all. I don't even.
Yeah. I don't
have
believe in a God,
conversation with
right?
them because they don't have no ground to stand on, and even if I do take a stance, they're going to try to debunk it just because they don't believe in God in totality. So it's a wasted conversation.
Hold up. It's because it's a trap when they ask you about it, right? They're not
100%.
asking you about okay. If I ask you, does God exist, right? It's not from my point, or at least from the atheist point of view. They're not asking you whether you believe God exists, right? They're asking you for evidence, proof that a God exists.
Yeah, but you can't do that though. You can't.
But that's why it's a disingenuous question, right? You're not
But that's
supposed
why
to
I'm
meet them
saying
on that ground.
when somebody say they're atheist, now like a Hebrew Israelite like P. Smurf, I cook them all day long. Like they easy. You know what I'm saying? but atheist, it's a waste of my time. I don't even have a conversation.
They go to problem, Josh. He ain't even cooked me once. He gave me one scripture.
P. Smurf, Josh, I'm not even finna do P. Smurf like that. I'm finna go listen. I got my shower cap on, Dory. This is not a bun. It's called a shower cap. Like you in the comments, somebody got a bunny on. Got a shower cap. I'm gonna go take a shower. That's why. I'll be right back, fellas.
No, hey Trey, I'm about to get ready to drop off. I gotta give me some rest. I gotta get up in the AM.
Hold it down till I get back so I can cook Josh real quick. All right.
All right, cool.
Okay, all right.
I'll be right back.
All right, that's cool.
Anyways, Smurf, I promise you these conversations in the future on the panels are going to go completely different. Now that I know your background, yes, sir, you and I are we're a lot more aligned. Yeah, I think I want to go after a couple people now.
Who you looking in the chat to mess with some people?
Not specifically, but I have a couple people I want to drag over here because I think there's enough people within the community that look. Here's my problem with secularists. Secularists tend to believe that they can come up with the answers on their own, which by definition is anti-traditionalist, right? It's like I'm not going to rely on the way my parents did things, the way my grandparents did things, right? I'm just going to figure it out on my own, which I think is why a lot of people tend to fail. You don't take the lessons from, previous generations, right? We get away from the traditions. And I think that's where the pitfall is within our society.
I agree with that one. I definitely agree with that one because definitely with tradition, really, which is culture, it matters, right? And if you don't know where you came from, how you know where you're going? So one of the greatest understanding that I have, because I refuted when it came to modern day Christianity, but for me, is really Roman Catholicism Christianity. So it's the inclusion of a religion to another practice or religion that is not long lived. So due to the fact of the popularity, especially during the medieval times when the priests were just destroying each other and killing each other just for power versus understanding the true principles and statutes of God, all they did was they kept the doctrine and they just changed the I want to say the title of the book, right? So they kept all of the original word, and then they started to add other things because of popularity. It's like once something trended, everybody shift to it. It trended, everybody shift to it. It trended, everybody shift to it. But for us, it was already grounded in the beginning of our nation and beginning of our culture. And because of everything that we did in combating what God had in the play, it fell upon us, the curses. And we can see them, they prevalent to this day.
I fundamentally agree with you. The idea of trending, right? And I'm sure this goes back to at least 600 AD, or at least that's as far as I can trace it back, right? There's probably something beforehand. It's just when I gave up reading. The idea that something would trend and society would adopt it, right? This is a truism across the board. And when you get away from the basic core principles, right, you start adopting extra stuff. One of my biggest gripes with so I have 2 degrees, unfortunately. First one's theology. The second one is psychology. Psychology because the job required it. Trust me, I ain't that much into it. Theology was kind of interesting. I only got into it. Do what?
I said real interesting. I studied theology as well.
Right, but now to be fair, academic theology, not ministerial theology. Most like if you Protestants. Oh, okay, all right. So my fundamental gripe was with some people call him Philo of Alexandria. He's the one ultimately that incorporated basically Greek philosophy in with basically the old ancient Hebrew philosophy. The old Hebrew philosophy was real simple. You'll do what God says or you'll die. You didn't really need much more than that, right? But it was very unpopular with the rest of the world. And at that time, Hebrew culture was basically tanking because the Romans were just screwing them up they just had so much outside influence, right? They were just becoming very unpopular.
But it's a reason why though. The reason why is because of one, see, I'm getting brain. I hate getting brain fog because I know I'm sleepy. It was the Harmonian teaching, right? Those that called themselves, but that was indoctrinated to our people. So they was indoctrinated due to the fact that once again coming under our servitude, right? So that was the problem. They favor more to stay in power over our people. They favor more of Roman Catholicism. So go ahead.
No. That's fundamentally, yes, that's what it is. You're trying to make something popular. It might have been based on some intentions that somebody might agree with, right? Like he was trying to save the idea, right? Because of the outside influence, right? But that is the thing that ultimately destroyed it, because that's ultimately what birthed the Roman Catholicism.
Yep, that's it. That lines it definitely put it right into place. So what ended up transcending is now, in order to contain these people and stay rulership over them, he accepted that, and now that's when you have Judaism, as we see now, are the people that they call the small hats. So they kept the culture, really the religion, and put away with the people. So we haven't been truly in our land or in our place since 70 AD, which was prophesied. That's what shows me personally, that God was real, because everything that he said would come to pass has come to pass thus far. You know what I'm saying? So now that we are in modern day times, he said during this period of time, it will re-erect itself. And when my people call out to my name and become on one accord, then he will return. And then we will see the coming of the Messiah for the second time. So during that period of time, that's when it's going to be interesting. Because now, if we look at prophecy, it says in the end days, there are going to be wars and rumors of wars. They're going to be pestilence and storms and all these things in diverse places. And we're starting to see those things. They're going to be the re-erection of the 10 toes that was in Daniel with Nebuchadnezzar. And that will be the rise and fall of Rome the 10th time. So we're looking at the 10th resurrection. We're looking at the separation of Eastern and Western Europe with what transpired. So a lot of things are at play, and everybody is at the table to see prophecy fulfill itself, Josh. When prophecy fulfill itself, take heed and know that P. Smurf told you on this day, mark this day, that everything that you possibly didn't believe in prior to, you're going to believe it. You're going to see it. When you see them rebuild the temple in Jerusalem, and you see the Pope enter into that synagogue, know that P. Smurf told you that this would manifest itself and that God's word is true. We already have the 10 toes, which is you can go and look it up, the EU, the European Economic Community. And we have Gog and Magog, which is Persia, and Gog and Magog, which is Iran and Russia.
Could be.
In place. No, that's who they are. They know who we are. It's all in play. Go and look it up. Go and look at Daniel, and then go and look at Revelation. And when he talk about the beasts, the different beasts and what they represent and who the people are, because he talked about four kingdoms, and these are the four kingdoms.
I don't get too much into I guess trying to interpretation and things like that, right?
No, don't interpret it. Just go and read it. Go and read it, Josh.
I know, but
you're a reader.
My point, but my point is I'm only exclusively interested in the rules.
And those are the rules that's going to take place, because they're going to change the world as we see it. Go and look at what I'm telling you is all principle. Go and look at it. Just do me a favor. Read it. Therefore, when we encounter each other again, I hope God's will I won't be tired, and we can have a conversation to go even further, because I studied theology. That was a great part of my calling. And I'm not talking about just reading, I'm talking about actually going to school and breaking down everything that was transpiring in history, because I'm a historian. So I needed to understand what was going on before I would be able to present anything to the world. Otherwise, I'll be false. I'll be the falsehood, just like all these other false preachers and teachers that's out here. But go and read the book of Daniel and the book of Revelation.
What y'all on, P?
Huh?
What y'all on?
We was just briefly going into because Josh was saying he really look at the principles and the statutes. That's what he really stand upon. He don't want to go into the religion, but I told him don't go and interpret it. Nothing, just read it. And then we can have that conversation a little further. But by me being tired.
Oh, I'm never going to be able to be recruited as an Israelite, right? It's not going to work. I can't be of that bloodline.
Never say never, Josh. Never.
No. I can't be recruited into that bloodline, right? I just can't. No, I'm already married. I can't breathe my way in. I can't do anything there.
So remember, Israel is Jesus' name before the Father gave him that name. And guess what? He said there's blood Israel, and then there's going to be the adopted Israel.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm pretty damn sure I'm on the Esau thing, right? I hate to say it, right?
You think you close to Esau?
I'm pretty sure I am, right? But it doesn't change. It doesn't change the fact that even the bad guys can do God's work.
Check this out. Go and look up. Do me a favor. YouTube, the Israel of God. The Israel of God.
We'll go into it one day. One day. Yeah, no. You know what? You got a channel, don't you?
Who that? Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one, but I ain't actively in it right now. Right now, I don't have the time to really sit down other than like this. And the reason why, because I will have to host, and most of the time I'm doing my studying and homework during this period of time. So y'all literally
How about this to be fair, right? How about this to be fair? Pick out a topic, specifically biblically, right? pick out a topic, right, and do a show about that topic. I promise you I will be there.
Yeah. Okay.
I will 100% be. You know what? Let me give you my email just in case, and my damn phone number in the back chat.
Yeah.
Let me look up my damn phone number. I got an American phone number here somewhere. I just got to find it because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, anytime y'all want to have that conversation, y'all can have it here. It don't matter wherever y'all want to
Oh,
do.
okay. Well, then we could do it with Trey because, like, Trey's gonna probably start whooping on us. I just don't want to, like, I don't want to hijack his stuff.
Trey don't want me to get at him. That's all I. He give me that space. It's over with.
P Smart, come on,
I've
man.
been waiting to tag him.
P Smart, you know, bro. Listen, I cook Harwin. I done cooked Harwin 50,000 times.
That's Harwin.
And
I got something different for you,
man. P Smart, man, you're an
I got
Israelite,
something
man.
different for you.
Y'all on the same wave, brother.
Who? Nah. Harwin is smart and intelligent and sharp, but I got something else for you.
Trey, can I ask you a question? Why don't you call him by his other name, Poppy Smurf?
I wasn't calling no man Poppy. What's wrong with you?
I'm Italian. I can call him Poppy. That doesn't mean nothing to me, right? Well, it means
man
grandpa to me, right?
Another man Poppy. What the hell wrong with you?
But I'm from that culture that does say that, right? So is it? Well,
I'm not calling no man Poppy, bro. I'm a real nigga.
Hey, it's all good, Josh.
Fire shots while I can, right?
Hey, Josh, you talking to a nigga that would have died early in the slavery. You hear me? Yeah, they'd had to kill me real early, my boy. I tell you that right now.
No, sir. I'm pretty sure I would have found a good use for you.
Nah, no, you wouldn't. I'd have been dead because I'd have killed you and then they'd have killed me. You ain't talking about for real.
Damn it.
I'm telling you what God love. I am an insubordinate, sir. Straight up.
To be fair, almost all of us are. So I can't even hold that against you.
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't have made it during slavery times at all.
Well, hold up. You ain't in prison, right? So you can't be that insubordinate.
What you mean I'm not in prison?
Okay, if you were insubordinate.
You must don't understand that if you go to prison, you have now became a legal slave. You think I'm a volunteer to be a slave? You done lost your rapid mind, bro.
No, the point is,
man, listen. If you gonna play the game, Josh, you gotta first learn. Josh, if I say, hey, come play nigga knock, you know what nigga knock is?
No, not really.
Exactly. Now, let me give you some game. Now, if I say, hey, Josh, come to my hood, we're gonna play nigga knock. The first thing you gonna want to know is the rules, correct?
I suppose, yeah.
It would be smart to know the rules.
I would think so. I mean, I don't know what it is, right? I
know.
Are there rules?
But what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, I used an extreme just to make a simple point. Anytime you're gonna play a game, you better know the rules before you play the game. Is all I'm saying. So no matter what it is, I'm gonna learn the game before I play in the game. I'm gonna learn the rules before I play in the game. Period.
I assume that's true for life, right? Like, I mean, that's kind of what we do. We go out in the world, we get ourselves into stuff, and we just figure it out, which I guess also includes learning the rules.
No, I don't get myself into nothing. I live a righteous life, sir.
I can't lay claim. There's some bad things within my life that is not all that great, right? I just to be fair, I couldn't lay claim to righteousness. I don't even think I can lay claim to my job would prevent me from moral claims anyways.
Oh, because they said I heard you an FBI agent or something like that. I don't know how true that is.
Not FBI. It's called State Department of State. So I work for what they call, my job title is called Foreign Service Officer.
So you work with the embassy.
Yeah, no, I don't work directly for the embassy, but yeah, we end up getting stuck with them, right? I work for the State Department. I just get posted at whatever embassies there are. I'm not a big fan of the ambassadors.
Hold on, you work for the State Department, but how you gonna work for a State Department? You're not in the state.
State Department predominantly works foreign. That's what it does, is it works outside of the US, right? For other countries, or works with other countries. Could be anything.
What country you work with?
Right now, Vietnam, at least for like the last 8-9 years. Before
Why
that,
you
then
want to be out there?
At first, I liked it. No, to be fair, at first when I was young, I enjoyed it because you got to go around and do stuff, right? But the moment that I got married, I realized that it's not conducive to a family lifestyle.
So your wife out there with you?
Yeah, my wife is actually Vietnamese, right? That's kind of why I'm probably still here, to be fair, right? My child, though, cannot be a Vietnamese citizen. Like, it would be illegal. Anybody that holds a diplomacy status, right? Their kids can't be. They can only be U.S. citizens.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah. I want my kid.
So even if you stop doing the job,
US,
even if you stop doing the job, they still can't.
Yeah. No, even then, right? The moment of birth, right? Whatever status that is, that's what that's basically what sets it in place. But my problem is I don't want my kid educated here. So now I have to like basically spit out a lot more money in like private schools, which is, to be fair, more Australian based. It ain't all that great, right? Like, it just ain't that great. So it's my kid's already like 7-8 years old now, right? I don't want this culture instilled on him. I want my culture instilled on him, which he's mostly.
Well, you killed that when you married a Vietnamese woman.
Yeah, that sounds.
Yes, sir. Thanks for bringing that up.
You sound real goofy for that one.
Yeah, you might at this point you might as well just organically grow in the direction that God wants you to grow, because otherwise you would have stayed stern in that.
Hey, in real, go ahead. Now I want to say Sex Red TV made it. Hey, Sex Red TV made a good point. I usually don't acknowledge comments that ain't super chats, but I gotta acknowledge this. She said, but he wants to take away American women's rights away. He's all over the place.
Yes. That's not the ultimate goal. That's a first step in an ultimate plan.
Yeah, but hold on. But you married a Vietnamese woman. Come on now. How you gonna be concerned about? Hold on. How you gonna be concerned about American women when you didn't marry an American woman? Come on,
okay. Well, we'll start here. For one, my old lady can't vote. Not even here can she vote.
Are you serious?
It's a communist country. What do you think they're voting for?
I don't know. I don't know the details of all that.
To be fair, and it's probably most Asian culture, right? They're also more family orientated based.
Yeah.
Right? Like, to be fair, now the Vietnamese guys, a bunch of raging alcoholics, right? But generally speaking, they're also they're head of the household until you walk inside the house. Then Mama Son's running the house, right?
And watch this. That's why most of the Asian women are marrying you, Josh.
Yeah, white guys. Yeah, predominantly it's mostly Asians and whites. Yes.
So they are pretty strategic and intelligent because they also are one of the most educated women in the U.S., right?
They're predominantly. I don't know if they lead in education. I know they lead in economics.
Yeah, they do.
Asians tend to lead in economics.
Yeah,
I don't know anything about the education
every nationality,
system.
The most educated are the women.
But now, to be fair, hold up. To be fair, right? Those would be American-raised Asians, right? It doesn't count over here because, Vietnamese education system isn't transferable to the United States. If you get a degree in Vietnam, that degree won't work in the U.S. Well, and yes, I do oppose women's rights voting or women voting rights. I also oppose women owning property too. But I mean, I can't take that away because everything.
So you believe women shouldn't have no rights at all?
No.
Oh wow. Okay, so why do you want your child to grow up with an American standard?
Well, no, it's actually not American standard. It's my family standard, which are in upstate New York, not in Vietnam. My family ain't coming here. They hate it. I don't blame them neither.
Josh,
Think
you
about it.
is you all over the place. I definitely gotta get me some sleep. Hey, bro, love and respect. Hey, Josh, we gonna have that conversation. I ain't get your information. You ain't put it in the back.
Yeah.
But
You know what? I'm going to give it to Trey. Here, let me pull it up. I'm going to start with the phone number and then the email. If you take off before I can get it posted up here, hold on one second. Trey's going to give it to you.
I'm about to doze off. So.
Okay. If I don't get it up here fast enough, Trey's going to give it to you. All right. I'm typing in the phone number now.
All right, that's cool. All right, Sexy Red said, I appreciate you, Trey.
570
with the heart salute.
I don't remember seeing Sexy Red.
Me neither.
Sexy Red. Let me look.
Okay, so there's the phone number, and my email is Jesus.
I got you, bro.
That's the U.S. phone number. I actually I had to get one of those Google Voice numbers so I could kind of like I don't know how to explain this. So you're like free calling kind of thing. And here is my email address. Whichever one you want, man. There you go. Yeah, anytime you want to do a show or a topic or something, and
why everybody in the chat say you're a white supremacist?
Because I technically am. What effectively people talk about white supremacy, they're advocating for basically the old Roman style rule. It's just not based off of race, right? So I don't care about your skin tone, right? I care about your basically your behaviors and your cultures.
So you going back to the Republican way of doing things then? The original Republican of Rome.
The original Roman Republic, yeah.
Exactly. Okay. I'm with that shit.
Yeah, but the problem is you're the step before that, right? This is the second step after it, right? I can only go back that far.
Yeah. Yeah, and I tell people all the time, the original Roman was about the people, right? The whatever you work for, it's yours. You know what I'm saying? And you decide who you want to give it to. But I'm gonna have that conversation with you another time. Hey, love and respect, fellas. Chat. As always, love and respect. Y'all be safe and be wise. I'll see y'all later on the day at 10. God's will. I'm out.
Take care, man. I should have known. I should have known that about Smurf. I don't know why I didn't pick it up. I happen to get along with the Israelites really well.
You should have known what?
Should have known he was an Israelite.
Oh, okay.
I tend to get along with most Israel. I haven't met one I didn't like.
Yeah. I mean, P. Smurf, man. We've been rocking a long time, man.
Mm-hmm. I have difficulty with some of the moral claims, though, right? I can only argue some moral claims from a secular view, just because it's what I've got, right? I can't get to the exact ending moral claim, like basically because God wanted this done. That's the only thing I fail at. So I'm stuck having to find ways to argue for religious rule based on secularist principle or secularist claims. The principles are generally Christian, but that's about as far as I can get. No, I don't. I'm married. I'm married in Vietnam. Been married 8-9 years, and they don't like cologne here. Actually, my old lady hates cologne. I don't know why.
They don't like cologne. That's crazy.
Yeah, I maybe it's too strong. I don't know. It's just not their thing, I guess.
So what made you date a woman from Vietnam? It's no Caucasian. There's no Caucasian ladies over there.
I don't think so. Well, there's a few school teachers, right? But they're all like Canadian or Australian, I think is a few. Not many, and they've been in massive decline. The visa regime changed here a while back ago. I say about 2 or 3 years ago. Basically, why I ended up with a Vietnamese was because of access. It's just local access. I sometimes end up getting called a passport bro. It's where I got posted and it's what happened.
Yeah, that makes sense if you went out for work. You know what I mean? But you know, it is what it is. So in Vietnam,
I don't think there's
huh?
I don't think there's more than 400 Americans here. Most of the white people you'd see here are either Canadian, Australian, actually not many British. I don't know why, or Russians. There's a shit ton of Russians here. I was surprised by that.
Yeah, man.
Anyways, if you want to kill the stream, you're going to stay up here. I'm actually trying to drag people from the chat to come up and join.
Nah, I'm cool, man. I rock with you for a good bit. I got, you know what I mean? I can rock out for a good bit. Like I said, you can go whatever direction you want to go in.
Well, how did you get to this topic? Like women are the problem. Was it just a general topic?
Yeah. I seen the video and just wanted to see what they were talking about. All
right.
And if I'm being honest, that review really wasn't even a good review. Like that conversation them two had, to me, it wasn't even really that good. If you ask me, if I'm being honest.
Can I ask you for your take on this? If I'm that far off base, does it seem like the battle of the sex topics, which is like usually feminism versus like manosphere, all this stuff, does it seem like when they get into arguments that it's generally based on like a negotiation method, right? Like trying to argue for dating ought to be this way or dating ought to be that way. And it just seems like both sides are trying to get what they want just to increase their ability to have sex with each other. Does it seem that way?
My bad. Say it one more time. I'm sorry. I was doing something. Say it again.
Does it seem like the battle of the sexes seems to just be nothing more than negotiation for basically better dating access, aka better sex access?
I don't believe that. Nah, hell no. It ain't got nothing to do with that. I believe it's just all about who believes they're right and who believes they're wrong, if I'm being honest with you.
I really can't figure it out. I know from like a media base, it's extremely popular, like money wise. Like the whole concept of beating on women, it made Myron Gaines a lot of money. It's made the guy from whatever podcast made him a lot of money. Seems like it seems like if you have like a social media platform that's men versus women, it tends to be economically beneficial.
See, like me, man. Like when you say women shouldn't have rights, like I understand that concept, right? And I believe that like a lot of manosphere guys, they will probably agree with you, but they would never articulate it or say it where other women can hear it, because then they would be crucified and criticized all day long. Do you get crucified for your statements?
Not very much, right? But they always chalk my position up to like some religious cult.
So do you have most of your conversation on black panels or white panels?
Both. I'm like to be fair, 60 on black and 40 on white. I'm actually known in a few white spaces, right? One of them's actually a national socialist. That's a weird one. Oh, that one's kind of crazy, right? But we get along really well, just not on the socialist part. No, Chris, I don't really like, my starting point of hating people is ridiculous. I don't see a purpose in associating with people that you hate, right? Like if you fundamentally hate people, there should be no reason to interact with those people. And I generally don't go around hating on people as a general rule. I don't even see, most people are actually pretty damn cool if you sit down and have a conversation with them. I get the concept. It's the idea that Christian nationalism is based on the idea of white supremacy. Yes. If you imply that basically meaning on culture or behaviors, then the answer is yes, right? So fundamentally different cultures, at least within the United States, they kind of get together and there's certain things that we don't tolerate from different cultures, right? It ain't got nothing to do with a skin tone. I don't sell suntan lotion, right? So I don't give a damn what your skin tone is. Yes, that might be proximity probably would matter. I mean, I guess if you were like living right next door to something that was constantly like under your skin and bothering you, I'd imagine that would probably do that. Yes, I want a different society, Sexy Red. My only gripe with the black community is actually because I think it's like something 80, 82%. I forget what the recent number is y'all are DNC voters. The only thing that I have a problem with, or the thing that I'm stuck that can't contend with is that most of the DNCs are like large groups within large metro cities. Metro city economics, we're talking about like Chicago, New York City, right? The economics for those places are very different. You've got things like say MTA in New York City, right? It's a different economical system, right? The right or Republicans don't really have anything to offer for that. And so if you don't have like a solution or something to offer the other side, you really can't contend with them. So while I despise the fact that the vast majority of you guys like vote DNC, I can't really argue against it because there's nothing my side offers for it. So basically, I want you guys, it's about 82%, give or take, right? Like somewhere in there. It used to be 90%, but the Republican Party is apparently, I don't know, you guys are jumping on the right. I have no idea. And I don't even know if those numbers are accurate. But before I can get to the point of like hating on basically black people in these large metro cities that vote DNC, before I can actually argue with it, I have to have some type of solution. And the GOP has no solution for metro cities. We're not really good at it, right? Because face it, like the core of their principle is bootstrapping, right? Like if things get difficult, you just have to work harder, right? That doesn't really address some of the major metro city problems, right? Like housing going apeshit crazy because of mass transit. Like every little thing sets everything off. It's too difficult to micromanage, right? So our political system doesn't work so well with you guys. So I don't know what the GOP could offer for you. So I can understand why people end up voting on that side. So I can't hate you for voting in your best interest, or at least what you believe to be your best interest. I do argue for argue against the DNC as a national level, right? But the large metro cities, let's say Chicago, New York City, probably LA, it'd be like there's nothing we can offer for you, right? So what am I going to argue? But as a general rule, yes, I argue against the DNC. Especially on a national level. Don't forget to read the instructions on the back. That's hilarious. Chris, what do you think I'm like holding back against? I'm actually a very reasonable person. I like your chat. Sometimes they ask some pretty good questions.
Okay, cool.
I wish they would panel up, have these conversations.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop the link again. You already dropped it.
I'll give a couple minutes. No, don't backtrack. That's your reasoning of wanting to understand Black people point of view on the panels to understand why they vote on that side. Yeah, that was one of the reasons why. Then I ended up coming across, and this has been years ago, then I ended up meeting a couple Hebrew Israelites. Really like those guys. That's why you'll see me in a couple panels. Anyways, Trey, I don't really know much about you. Like, are you kind of like a night owl? God, what's got to be like 3 o'clock in the morning for you, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm not necessarily. Usually I'll be asleep by now. I'll be on the panel sleep.
The hell? Why the hell are you awake this late?
I don't know. Just on stream rocking and rolling, bro.
Yeah. I actually really like your chat. Every once in a while, somebody asks a really damn good question. So how long have you been doing panels?
Since like December.
Oh. Okay, that explains why. Okay. All right.
What do you mean explain what?
Well, okay, so I think you started showing up on my algorithm. I want to say about 4 or 5 months ago.
Yeah, I started out with Ali. That's what I started with.
Ali from
the one to be with Fatty.
Oh yeah. Oh, now Ali actually helped me with oh crap! It was a marriage argument. Me and him were in Hamp's Discord there for a while, and I was trying to formulate an argument pro marriage. He actually fundamentally helped me with that argument. Basically, it was an appeals argument to make it more appealing. If you're going to be for, like pro something, you kind of have to have some appeal to it. So I ended up having my argument basically reformalized, and he was the one really big help with that. I haven't talked to Ali in about a year, I guess. Maybe 2 years. It's been a while. Anyways, I don't know. I guess nobody's going to panel up.
Yeah, I guess not. Or would you use to be on all day or all night? Well, it's daytime where you at, huh?
Yeah, it's 3:25 in the afternoon here.
Oh, okay.
How will you know? Well, because I used to get in a lot of political discussions, Chris. Like a lot of political discussions. It's actually originally what I was known for.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Who you think JD Vance and I forgot the other person name. I know it ain't gonna be Vivek Ramaswamy and JD Vance.
I'm sorry, what was your question? I could barely hear you.
Oh, I said who you think gonna run for president?
Oh God, I have no idea. I'm actually to be fair, I'm actually afraid of the DNC. We need another 4. Actually, we technically need another 6 years. So for the next 6 years, you can't actually have a DNC in office. So I don't actually care who, to be honest with you. To be fair, I'm not MAGA, right? Like, I'm not an always Trumper. Don't particularly care one way or the other, just so long as a right winger is in. To be fair, I don't think Trump's all that right wing, to be honest with you. Believe it or not, if you actually have a conversation with Ali, like a conversation, right? He's actually not anti-marriage. It's just when you sit on panels and have discussions, right? It comes across like Myron Gaines. Myron Gaines ain't anti-marriage, right? We might be married, anti, kids being irresponsible and getting into marriage, right? But Ali is definitely not anti-marriage. He's pro-marriage, but under very specific circumstances. Just don't really, I guess apparently people don't get to that part of the conversation. And I don't know who gives good marriage advice. I don't know. I guess if I had marital problems, I'd probably ask for marriage. Do what?
Are you married?
Yeah. I think it's been 8. God, now I'm going to get in trouble. 8 or 9 years. God, I forgot what year I got married. I guess 9 years. I don't believe in any two people are equal, let alone races. What are we talking about? Basically, races are about culture, right? So if you have 2 different races, let's just say white and black, right? They're going to have 2 different cultures. And a culture is not that complicated, right? An example would be I eat with a fork and my old lady likes chopsticks. And in my mind, the only people that eat with sticks are cavemen, right? That's basically just a culture. It's how you do something. So I don't know enough about black culture to actually, I bet that'd probably be a hard-ass conversation for me to understand one way or the other, right? But there's probably things I dislike. I don't like y'all's voting patterns. That's a big one for me. Yes, racism would be based on discrimination. Technically speaking, it would be bigotry. Racism, if you're a good racist, right, you're trying to advocate for your group to be the best at it. It's effectively you want the best for your own. I mostly just don't care one way or another about like skin tone. It has to be the culture specifically. And no offense, but you guys are like pretty much us. Like if you're at least 3rd generation American, you're one of us, regardless of what you think. Sin. What exactly? What like being at? Okay, so yes, Ali is pro-marriage, right? But for very specific reasons, right? I guess I don't understand why does like formal education or experience in marriage counseling, like why is that required to be pro-marriage? I don't have any experience with marriage counseling, whatever the hell that is exactly. Like, I don't have any experience for it, and I advocate for marriage. I don't advocate for everybody getting married. Probably about 50% of y'all, I wish y'all wouldn't get married. When I say y'all, I mean people, right? Like white people do. Oh, like, no. Not advice. I don't know if Ali gives advice. Like red pill is basically like putting a warning label on a box, right? It's like saying, or at least the vast majority of red pillars, they're like saying, if you do this, it could have these negative consequences. Let's hypothetically say like a divorce, right? Like the divorce rate. If you get married, these are the divorce statistics you're going to have to deal with. If you get married, right, like this part of the culture deals with like this aspect of the money and you're responsible for that, right? It's basically like them putting a warning label on everything. That doesn't imply that they're anti-marriage. It just means, it's basically like them saying, be careful. As a matter of fact, I don't think most red pillars are known for giving prescriptions, right? Like whoever what they call the grandfather of red pill, which is Rollo Tomasi, right? He gave a prescription and it went horribly wrong. His prescription was, if men are so undisciplined when it came with sex and having baby mamas, right? They ought be they ought get a vasectomy, which I am absolutely against. Taking consequences away from people does not cause them to make better decisions. So Rollo Tomasi is an idiot, but he's only an idiot because he gave a prescription, right? That's where it is. Most red pill content creators don't actually give prescriptions, other than just be careful. That's not a prescription. That's a warning. I've been having some of these conversations for a long time, and I don't do debates anymore. I actually came from a blood sport debate. That's where I originally came from. I don't find them effective. You don't really learn anything from blood sport debating. You do from conversation, and usually when you have conversations with people, you get a better comprehension of what they are. Anyways, I don't think anybody's gonna pop up, so I'm gonna dip down. I gotta run down to the store, get some smokes.
All right, man. I'll catch up with you, brother.
You don't have too much fun, man. Hey, thanks for having me, man.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, I gotta show up. I gotta show up on your panel early. I kind of missed. Damn, I missed everybody earlier. Horrible. My bad.
No, it's all good, man.
Yeah, but I'll make it a point to show up a little bit earlier now. Anyways, take care, man. Get some sleep, man. Take care, bro.